Hello, whatever. Hello, Patrice. Hello, Jacopat. Hello, Sega Cyro. Hello, Mason. Hello, Mash. Okay. Yeah, this seems like it wasn't working properly for a bit. Because it showed me that my bitrate is not super stable, and then the the uptime is also not like visible, but OBS not telling me that I'm dropping any frames, so it's probably fine. And yeah, it's like whatever. No elite shop, but only max 2 elites. And the first elite is also delayed, so yeah, I mean, just what? Oh, thanks. I mean, this one probably will not be an inserted store, but don't know how interesting it will be, yeah? Finding a fun defect run challenge impossible. Wow, amazing. Hello Malfa, hello Crystal, hello Papa, hello Nish, hello Crazy Bear, hello VM, hello Midas Midat, hello Brandy, hello Natchez Oxide. Thank you for the red Papa. Hello Kazabinai, hello Johan. Hello Big Lemon Lamb. Now this deck is like 0 block, yeah? It has a lot of damage and it has 2 rainbows and it has Fission Rainbow, so you know it's fast. It has a lot of exhausts. How many exhausts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you know, a lot of things you can do with it, but this deck has literally no block at the moment, so do need to kill fast or something bad could happen in some ways. But the bad thing with the sub in 46 months, special on. Infinite, yes, Infinite probably. Doesn't change much though. Still start here. I mean, starting here just better. Let's start here, I guess. It doesn't, yeah. Most of the time we just do 3 nodes and then go here though. Hologram, sure, you can take turbo to get ready for the infinite, but yeah, hologram right now is probably slightly stronger. Yeah, hologram, especially with this fission thing, and also with the 041, I could see first upgrade in this deck being the dual cast. I mean, first upgrade is probably actually the fission. Is like this deck, this fission is way too much damage. Yeah, this fission actually is like way too much output in this kind of starting deck, so it's probably first upgrade still fission, and then afterwards maybe you can do dual cast and hologram, so pay a bit more. And yeah, turbo for one is not really a thing. You take turbo in order to open the infinite. So you have turbo and then one and then skim, and your deck is like no cards, so you don't even need to recycle as usual. Normally you need recycle for that. Like with this kind of P-box, you don't even need to recycle if you have like turbo quit the skim. But yeah, probably not. Let's take the hologram. This enemy does not attack on turn 1, and if the enemy does not attack on turn 1, then we are probably going to be fine. And with this, I don't need to do the thing, yeah, because now I can do this to full block. iPod, sure. Holy stack is a block card. This bullseye is insane, so we take the bullseye. Yeah, this bullseye is a ridiculous amount of damage, so we take the bullseye. Next time is the P-box start, what do you expect? Honestly, I really don't want to play, but sure. It's fine. Ball ending fission, draw 1 and try not take 12, or I can just 5 pot to not take 12 instead. Going change right now is only 30%. If you 5 pot here, you do not get to cheese your way out of some like nasty advanced way. Yeah? I kind of just want to 5 pot and kill it instantly, you know. Frost. I can take the loop. And yeah, take Frost. And I don't think we go this way. So fighting burning from here possible, but like why? I mean, why not though is the thing. Like why not? Like what burning can actually threaten this so much, because not we are not scared. Yeah. Sentry is probably Lagavulin, no problem, but Sentries I could see having some problems without the capacitor, but usually not. We just play some HP. I need to have a bad fight here, and then also the burning is bad, but then if this floor is bad, I can also just go to the fire and then fight this normal deep instead and go here. I just fight burning. Do we block this thing or not? I think I will just block this thing. Oh, you can do rainbow. Yeah, doing rainbow here blocks like 7 also. And it sets up for damage. Is this lethal? Probably isn't, right? Can check. Maybe it is. It probably is. This is like so much damage in my hand. This is 20 already, yeah? 20 and I have energy to play this, so 20 here will be 16, 36, yeah, it's freaking dead. Ah. We overkill it by like, I don't even know how much damage. Frost. Oh, you take the algorithm for actual front road block? Because reusable Frost, this deck doesn't actually need that much, and 1 quid is like kind of enough. You can just take the algorithm here, run into freaking Burning Elite in order to have a better Act 2. If you want to be just to be strong on this floor, take the Cold Snap. Then maybe you say this few hours is so incredibly strong you don't even need that. Entries matchup, yeah, could be slightly bad if we do not take this Cold Snap. I can see that. Don't have enough energy to do a run in one sitting. Yeah, I also don't have enough energy to do a run in one sitting, to be honest. I cannot be bothered to play Defect properly nowadays, I suppose. At some point I will just get lazy, that's the thing. At some point I just get lazy and the Defect doesn't... The annoying thing about Defect is that like fights always last forever, but it also doesn't really forgive your laziness like too often. But yeah, sure. So I mean, if we decide to swap Defect, we just swap almost every single run, because this is just the you know, it's just the best Neo bonus, like on Defect. It's unfortunate, but it's true. If we choose to swap Defect, we swap almost every single run. And yeah, no algorithm entering Act 2, no front road block, but we have the vision and stacks like super fast. And then bleed out if I don't take this algorithm, yes. And algorithm is the best block card I want in this kind of deck, yeah. Algorithm is the best block card I want. Because the other block cards are either not blocking enough, or they also stick around, like for example, freaking leap or whatever. Maybe auto shields are fine, but just having an exhausting blocker and this kind of pre-block start is amazing. It's all about whether this algorithm can cripple my act when I walk into here or not. I think the answer is no. Okay, can I cripple my act by clicking this button multiple times? Because I think the answer is absolutely yes. 39 SP is enough for here now, because I can still, you know, bail out and go here instead. And I just say I just lost like 18 SP to elite. Now, of course, after this fight, if it doesn't kill me on 39, we can just walk into it and rest, yeah? Just do an algo. The Shuriken does almost nothing. After killing the Shuriken, fighting this is no longer realistic, yeah? So it's only about whether they want the burning out of the way now or not, and honestly I don't really see why. Let's just go here. I will upgrade though. When I go here I will upgrade. Region stable thing for the 6 months, I should look. Obvious. Rainbow Bolt Landing is pretty clear. The snob should die in 3 easily, sometimes it even dies in 2. Oh yeah, Rainbow Bolt Landing is probably better than Bolt Landing Rainbow because it makes the Bolt Landing next turn evoke the Frost and we can block a little bit more. I would like to play this Algo, can I? I will pay HP for it, but can I? This turn will be Algo Bullseye, yeah? And yes, Bullseye is the most damage by far, and I will be taking 8 damage, and it's a Giga dead, right? There's no way in hell I survive next turn, yeah. Yeah, now I get to build up my Algo, I die. They overkill, but I don't even know how much damage. Oh. Tip. I guess we don't go to this shop then, and I don't have super strong upgrade. I mean I do, but at the same time they're not needed inside. The algorithm upgrade is okay, just to be ready for Act 2, because if we don't upgrade algorithm here it becomes like 5 and 7 and 9, 11. So we have an auto shield entering Act 2, but then I can make it a bit stronger. But it's not urgent. The remove in this deck is just very strong, and yeah, remove is definitely on the sub. Take the whole way over the question mark for sure. Rich. Strike, dummy. For some reason I feel like this Relic is not going to do much. I'll draw them with the red. I mean, I saw what happened in the I saw most of your run, but yeah, I will choose to not say anything. Rather than you know, actually no, I shouldn't say anything. But yeah, this Relic, I have a feeling it will not do like much of anything. Maybe you can get a meteor strike, then we are freaking infinite. You know, why do I care about this? 6 damage, 3 damage. But I first go here. Zodium Tux. And the slam attack on turn 1, so it's a bit of a threat. No reason to potion yet though, and yes, I can just rest here. We play Rainbow. Probably Rainbow Bullseye. I could see Rainbow Bolt Lightning instead, but yeah, probably Rainbow Bullseye. Why Rainbow Bullseye? Bullseye here, it deals like what? It goes to 23, and 23 maximum it does. Also, this is why I want the algorithm, because Act 1 we can still kill these fights, and Act 1 we have enough HP to go through these fights. But Act 2, like, this is basically almost everything the whole way, you know? And then the Rainbow front row damage or whatever cannot kill them immediately unless we draw fish in top deck, which is why I need a card like this entering Act 2. And so yeah, another reason, maybe is even the bigger one, is that if I am not willing to put in the effort to play no swap runs, because yes, those ones are extremely high effort. At least when they don't see the broken boss Relic immediately. For example, NVAC 1 Pyramid or whatever, is, or Snecko, low effort runs. Those ones don't matter. Yeah, those ones do not matter. But yeah, if I am not willing to put in the effort to play the high effort runs, then yeah, I should probably just take my free runs, you know, like once in a while. And swapping is low effort on average. I would just say that swapping on Defect is low effort on average. Because when you need to put in effort, you need to put in way more. But most of the runs you need to put in like way less effort than usual. But okay, it's like back to this Bullseye is good. We are taking like 21 damage here, but I am not actually afraid at all. At least not yet. Next time I can never die. But yeah, it goes to 23 and 23. 23 1 of 3 is only 8, so it's like almost 16 damage, and this is only 15. Of course, it's 15 random, and this is pinpointed, and we kind of need this to die next turn if it attacks again. But I think bolt lightning here like 24, and then it hits here, and then next one is 12, so it's on 12 with the vision. That's no problem. So we probably play bolt lightning. Yeah, of course, lightning missed, which is more annoying if the vision is not drawn immediately. Okay, did draw the vision. If I did draw the vision, it's probably fine. I mean, I can even do co-edit into dual cast. Yeah? I mean, co-edit into dual cast is better. Can steal vision, and I will. Just like Rainbow Algo. No, if it attacks me next turn, sometimes it still dies. Other choice is what? Hollow Bolt Lightning Algo. Hopefully it doesn't freaking attack me next turn, otherwise I might need to use support. Okay, of course not. But yeah, this spot is valuable, so I can also see doing co-edit, hollow co-edit. We block for 5 plus 3 plus 2 is 10, so taking damage. Yeah, unfortunately also I top deck like these cards here, so we don't have guaranteed lethal here yet. So we take another 4 damage, but that's fine. Instead of using M plus blue or using Bullseye, because if I play the Bullseye, I mean I still never die. If I play Bullseye and I break, after the co-edit I can just play hologram and go to 3. Not a massive problem. Do this some HP to the next elite, because the hallway is here, and the elite will not be Nob. Nob is the easiest fight by far, and we already killed Nob. So this fight actually is a very big low roll. So we see a bad fight, and the attack pattern is the worst thing, and the draw order was not the best, and the lightning hits also miss. Actually, yes, we have 2 passive frost, so it's only doing 2. No reason to play Bullseye. Yeah, now it's not. Actually, it is lethal. It's perfect lethal. It's like 15 plus 4. Okay, so just bowling Bullseye then. Okay, no damage taken there. Potion, boost sequence. Yeah, I should probably take. Oh, you can take the other things and use Shuriken 0 for 1. But yeah, on 10 HP, I should probably rest. If you want to be really safe, you can also go here and save question mark, because we already saw a healing event. So you want to here could see like some fights or some other life loss. If you go to the shop now, you cannot buy premium stuff, you can still buy shop relic, common relic. And at worst you can still remove, and just removing this deck is not bad. Remove like the garbage off one or something. Swapping like almost every run, I think. Basically I just take whatever is strong. I don't really care about like no swapping anymore, because no swapping leads to a different unfun kind of way on defect anyway. It's just garbage. Just get this over with, you know. I literally just want to get defect over with, so just play what is strong. I don't want to play defect anymore. So the best option on defect on average, yes, by far. By a very large margin. It doesn't mean that you cannot win without swap. In fact, you can win a lot with swap, but the amount of effort you need to put in is way higher on average. And right now I don't have the mental capacity to put in the effort. I just play the low effort option. I think made harder to strict? No, absolutely not. Every single big string and defect is full of swaps. It doesn't mean anything with increasing variance. Yeah? The run is strong, the run is strong. Context for the attack over swap, we have 250 gold for 7 marks. That's it. That's the only thing. I mean, sometimes you can take other options if the swap path is way too dangerous. If the swap path is way too dangerous and there's a very juicy path on the other side, yeah, then you can take the other option to farm the juicy farm with +2 elites or something. Relic max HP, well, depends on the map. But it's very dependent on the map because it's not even higher value. Yeah, that is not even higher value on swap. Whereas, I mean, honestly, you don't even need to. First of all, yeah, your thought is already wrong in the first place. But let's even assume that somehow your thought is correct. You can just look at the empirical evidence. Mayfly streak, current world record, 21 runs. I don't remember how many swap he has, but it's like 15 or something, maybe more. My current PB, which is the second highest known defect streak, yeah, 19, 14 swaps. Life coach, the third highest known current defect streak, 16, and he swapped like, I don't even know, like 13 runs or something. So, I mean, you can see for yourself. Number 1, number 2, number 3, yeah, all swaps, like almost every single run. That's it though, number 4. That's it, number 4 is me. 15 streak, 0 swap. So it doesn't mean that you cannot win without swapping. It's just like it's you know, again, higher effort. And the 15 one without swap happened when I was rotating, so I was playing at my max, you know. I was playing basically at almost at my max capacity. I putting in effort every single run, yeah? But right now I definitely cannot do that. How do you win a run to Busted Crown? You play a normal run. Spend gold better, and that's about it. Like, what do you mean? Okay, so how do you swap win with going to Busted Crown? And why you don't you how you win with the crack core? Yeah, how do you even win when you have the crack core? Ask yourself that. And you see how silly the question is, though. I mean, of course, I'm not going to say Crown is a good starting. Crown is by far the good start with the swap, but you know, win rate with Crown is probably still at least 50, probably higher. So it still comes under a coin flip, you know, after you have low roll the worst possible swap. It's roughly a coin flip. In fact, I'm pretty sure my Crown swap win rate on Defect on stream is a bit higher than 50. It's probably closer to 70. with the Crown swap. Okay, short one already got distracted too much and it's currently 23 minutes. Wow. Focus. That's my upgrade, so what else is here? So I have no sustain, yeah? So the Act 2 could be a bit bad if I don't kill them instantly, that is. But we do have the boost sequence. But takeable? I mean, takeable. Buyable? No. I mean, maybe yes, if I buy this. If I buy this, I could consider buying the charge battery, but you know, right now there's Thunder in the shop, there's a remove in the shop, and yes, there is an equip in the shop. That should be considered the equip. Because this Thunder will not exactly be green, you know, we are putting Defect here, so Thunder will not be green in Rank 2, yeah? It still does its job for the most part. Yeah, it still does its job for the most part. And yes, it does open snack pool. 0 for 1 is staying, right now I don't think I'm going to spend my gold on removing 0 for 1. So yeah, it's Snecko, Twin Z Snecko, but it's still possible. It's like 0 for 1 hologram already in the deck with the Shuriken especially. Deck is small. And then we add a Thunder, it actually becomes very pickable. So you couldn't take the thing that makes the run interesting? Yeah, like a different character, right? Like Ironclad. Yeah. That's a shame. Ironclad will be back, guys, so don't worry. Yeah, Ironclad will be back like very soon. So don't worry. Defect now, no, Defect is just a micro character, you know, like macro and Defect I already got the bot like a long time ago. Defect is just a micro character, so my mood is not in the micro properly cam, then you know, I just don't like Defect. If I like playing micro and Defect, I like the character a lot, which is why you see like my mood goes up and down, you know. Like when I am playing micro properly, I like this character a lot. Because it's interesting, the micro. But the macro is just like garbage. Yeah, the macro in this character is just like garbage all the way through. The micro is fun, I would say Defect has probably by far the most interesting micro. Even though Watcher micro sometimes are more complicated, I think Defect micro is a lot more interesting. Yeah, here should I just buy the Thunder or not? Do I need Thunder for AoE? I think what does Thunder really do? Which fight does the Thunder really do it, you know, compared to the Equi? Mainly just a leader, right? Even against Slaver, Thunder is minus, it doesn't do that much. Yeah, and in Slaver we can just do Dark Orb Evoke and then kill one, and then do another Dark Orb and kill another one, and then maybe they die. If that's the case, I don't even mind drawing the Equi over it, and especially with the Defect now, we want to store to draw into this power and deploy orbs, you know. Instead of drawing Thunder on turn 1, nothing dies, and I'm set. We fear some Gremlin Gang or whatever next floor? Right, not really. Especially, I don't think I care to spend gold on it. Okay, I claim that we should not be scared of this Gremlin Gang. Yeah, the game immediately raised. Yeah, the game doesn't call yet raised. So hopefully we don't fold. Yeah, hopefully we do not fold. I have the Zinzo, Almighty Zinzo, also not weakened. These fools cannot weaken me. And yes, the move sequence performs. And yeah, of course we play Rainbow, and then after Rainbow there's only a choice whether I play Dual Cast or not. But hologram here doesn't do anything. If I hologram with full block and then keep all the orbs, which means that my vision is drawing +1. I don't even see why I would do a cast here, just hologram. Now we are like perma frail, but do we care about frail? I mean, not really, you know. Put it first. You can also play 3 attacks, like Bolt Lightning causes Bolt Lightning. Yeah, like, why not just play 3 attacks? Yeah, why not just play like 2 attacks? I see why not playing 2 attacks, because if we play 2 attacks, we could miss the algorithm redraw. Wizard? No, Wizard is always dead. This Wizard is always dead. Like, do not be scared. Like, this Wizard can never live against the mighty Ginger. Like, my only problem right now, so basically you can see this fight is no problem without Thunder, but the only concern I currently see right now is that sometimes it misses the algorithm redraw. Hit hard with such an intensity, very nice. Can I draw Fusion? No. That's a small problem, by the way. As in, if I play Fusion next turn, they will all die. I did my algo. My algo. That's unfortunate. Actually, no. Yeah, because the lightning hits here now, even if I fusion, they don't die. Because the Dark Orb hits here and the double lightning hits here, this is on 4. Okay, all good. I was a little bit afraid, but now I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, literally bottom deck the algorithm, yeah, but now no problem, cannot hide. Okay, die. For free. Do I even pick this for free? Yeah. Maybe some people want to buy this, yeah, but here it is for free. Do I even want to buy it to take it or not? Because I have a feeling I don't actually want this Thunder Miners. Yeah. I have a feeling I do not even want this Thunder Miners. On the other hand, here's a Go of the Eyes that works with the 041 and the Shuriken a little bit, and it provides artifact shield for the bullseye later. And it, you know, it just blocks and buy time for me to deploy my powers. The slime boss could be slightly risky. And yes, the Thunder could make the slime boss slightly better. Thunder could make this fight better because I think Lack of Lean is way easier than Centuries, and yeah, Centuries, then we see if Thunder even minus is kind of performs. Yeah? Because we can maybe even Vision into Hollow Thunder. Okay, fine, for free maybe attack. I did not draw Thunder on turn 1. Doesn't mean that on turn 2 we have anything good though, so maybe this potion could be gone on turn 2, but hopefully not. So at some point, by the time we see Retro, I sure hope that the Bebop Squad has already won every single fight on turn 1. By the time the Retro is on the screen. Yeah, where's my Thunder? Yeah, not here, that's where. Fine. Bullseye Core Search. I don't want to play Rainbow. There's no energy next turn. Yeah, there's just no energy to do anything. I guess I can always do coordinate defract algorithm. Maybe I should just not kill this and play Rainbow now. I should probably just play Rainbow now and take damage. Even though it looks weird. Yeah, that's probably just correct. Yeah, and then do... probably do Corsair here. Yeah, it's under. Let's play Algo now. Yeah, now we take like no damage anymore. 20 HP into Slime Boss, not safe at all as usual, but you know, it's fine. I said not 100% safe. Ah, okay. 45 HP, a lot safer. Yeah, 45 HP, a lot safer than 25, I would claim. Than 20. So yeah, we upgrade Defect and then just run in Slime Boss. Yeah. Don't think I want to pick anything else here. Then Capacitor don't need yet, Fossil no, and Streamline, yeah, complete garbage. Version capacity not good enough compared to this, right? Thunder Miners especially. What's the second one inserter? Yeah, what's the second one inserter that I will also pick? Just wait, just use wait, yeah, until we see the boss Relic is an inserter upgrades 2 garbage and I just take the inserter. And we play the same run. Wow. It's the same run. Coded first because we want to coded block turn 3, considering I only draw 2 of these things. And if we coded first in the Rainbow, we would play that over double bolt landing. Just double winding then. Say the boost sequence 041 can maybe pull it back turn 3. Yeah, take a hit with this turn. Okay, yeah, it's 041. If I Vision now instead, then how is it? Vision now it just splits, right? How good is this split really? This split is like pretty strong. If we just play, for example, Rainbow into Vision, yeah, we evoke like 3 lightnings. So that's already 45 damage, 63, 63, 63, and again 4 energy back. Sounds bad. Probably just do. Okay, so off one here is already 14, yeah? 14, so is it 94, 94, 84, 84. Next turn it will force split. And this turn I'm taking how much? I'm blocking 10 plus. Seems a bit weird, huh? It's a bit weird. Loss from you, yeah. Swapping into a lot of things are instant loss for people, but here's a secret. Starting a run is an instant loss for a lot of people. You don't need to worry about swapping into bad things, you know. Okay, this position is actually slightly complicated. If I didn't play the bullseye, then it's a lot less complicated, but I did play the bullseye, so maybe playing the bullseye is already wrong. But yeah, not splitting right now is force split next turn, and I still take. I'm blocking 23, but I'm taking 15, yeah? And we go to 30. I think I should split now, but yeah, splitting now also of course slightly dangerous. And this turn would just be what, rainbow. If vision without rainbow, then what happens? Vision without rainbow, you have 6 energy, so you can play capacitor double rainbow corsage. And the hologram still intact, over and shuffle out, so you can hologram your algorithm, and you have 6 orbs set up with 2 dark orbs, but they're not super easy to evoke, but they can be evoked. And it seems a bit weird, right? The second dark orb just losing touch. So you should probably do rainbow into vision this turn instead. And just play like single rainbow, maybe not even capacitor in play. Yeah, rainbow now. We already talked about this. Rainbow into vision is evoking 3 lightning, so it's 45 damage, and then evoke a dark orb, which is 9. So that's 54. 54, and my energy goes to 4. So I play corsage and the rainbow. Yeah, 54 damage, 65 damage, 65 damage, 72. 72. Yeah, of course we do this then. But yeah, I'm not even going to play this capacitor. Yeah. I think playing this capacitor is just bad. Also, we have the Ginger, so this will block the frail, and we basically protect ourselves against 1 full round debuff. Just exhaust algo now. Of course, you're leaving it to hologram later as I thought, but I don't want to miss algo. The fight is not going to last that long from here. Yeah, the fight is generally not going to last that long. And yeah, this guy is trying to debuff me, kind of stupid. Holy Ginger. And yeah, here's the Thunder. And boom. No damage. No rare card, which is slightly sucky. Yeah, Bioscope, Echo Form. Buffer at this point, maybe not that good, but yeah, Bioscope, Echo Form, Electro, Sick. Yeah, so we have like 4 massive hits. And these guys are just like here. Second Corsage, definitely do not want or need at the moment, and it's second over one, of course, is complete garbage, so it's all about. I mean, maybe Meteor Strike is also a hit. Yeah, Meteor Strike in this spot is probably also a hit. So it's all about whether you take Creative Eye or not, and what is the Creative Eye doing? We don't actually need the Creative Eye to even beat the Act 2 boss. Let's be safe. No, it's most of the time it's safe. Like, safety definition in this kind of sport is a lot different than in the normal run, yeah? Because if I have maybe a 2% chance to die, I would say it's unsafe. And yes, I would have maybe a 2% chance to die if I enter the fight with 20 HP. Yeah, I don't think this is anything, and we just skip this. Okay, it's not an inserter. So hammer we already have capacitor defrag. Would be nice with the. So the thing about hammer is that shut down infinite outs. Huh? If I take a hammer, we lose the infinite out. So no more hologram upgrade into madness pick, or recycle into some cool-headed turbo whatever, or like cool-headed meteor strike. So we are basically forcing ourselves into like some frost focus thing, but of course the output in the deck is like very high. There's no base cut. Or you can take curse key, which by the way the curse is bad, but you can also just skip chest and you gain upgrades. Which at the moment are not actually that strong. Yeah? The upgrades of the moon are not that strong. It's just that for the future, maybe it's high value. It's a little bit stupid, right? It's like the hammer, yeah. The Cham, yeah, we already have the Dark Owl in the Cham and the Bullseye as well. Even though it's Bullseye minus and Capacitor minus, it's probably still going to be okay. Running into Elite, I see a 4 Elite path. Defect would never die, right? With no base cards into this 4 Elite path. Defect would never do that. And yes, we're running the 4 Elite path because Fusion Hammer also get to use my red side. We can always exchange one fire for a shop if I get a lot of gold. Don't think we are ever going to this shop, but this shop is possible. Yeah, Defect would never do it. So yeah, here's when the block cards come in. No other debug to protect from, so we can just block the rail now. Hello, Enderin. But yeah, here's the algorithm. As I said, entering Act 2 will be good. Capacitor or Rainbow? Probably just play Capacitor now. Because maybe it leads to some Capacitor into Fission or like even just this. Yeah, of course, deck with P-Box is just like strong. Damage. Chill or White Noise Plus, both are excellent cards. White Noise Plus with Diffusion Hammer gets a tiny bit better, just random scaling and it's easy to deploy. The Chill overstarted card as always, and the Chill Fusion Plus, very strong combo. That gives more front load frost, but we already have some decent front load block in here. Or we just take the White Noise, yeah. Upgrade it. Not a massive fan of this. Yeah, not a massive fan of this with the hammer, so probably not. And Act 4 we already have the front load block and also the pentagram, yeah. So even if we get hit by Spear and Shield turn 2, it's not super dangerous. And we do have this as well with the deck that there's no base cards. So there's no need for this for late game. And I don't think there's a need for it right now. Hopefully not wrong. Algorithms here, so nice dice. Power Driver with Capacitor and 3 different orb types and the Fusion Hammer and the Shuriken, yeah, should be picked. Even though on turn 1 is a maybe empty draw. Question mark versus the outer is still around, or we can just like 4-way fights for upgraded cards, maybe more frost. Yes, we do one like coded minus, at least I pick one more. Capacitor I also want. Capacitor minus I also want even the second one. Ancient Writing and Bites are a bit worse. Ancient Writing is still strong, no? But yeah, Bites is worse. Dagger is worse. Outer is still bad. Transform to not as strong as usual. Still good though. Red Mask is amazing. Library is amazing. Library doesn't have upgraded card, but you know, it has like maybe an echo form in there and everything is fine. Also, at this rate, we don't even need to go here, so I could already go to this question mark. Let's take the fight. And if I lose HP in here and we just go to fire here and rest instead of the question mark later. Let's just go to fight. It was fine. And 0 for 1 for now or for the next turn. If I 0 for 1 now, of course, a full block, but no rainbow down. And I got a Shuriken. Let's build a Dark Orb. Yeah, I should not even play the Claw, but it's fine. Next turn always draw Thunder, so I can do something else here. Vision Plus is quite a bit of output. Garbage. Without the construction turn 1 here, this fight could be a bit of a problem. There's no down. There's no kill on the bird with Thunder, yeah. I think I should even EQ here. I should probably just play Thunder Bullseye boost sequence. The with boost? Well, I have talked about this a million times already, but I guess no, but I will not talk about it again. Yeah. If you want to dig up my opinion about Vision upgrade, you can you know, surf the boards. Wherever that is. Yeah, Thunder Bullseye boost sequence. Next time the chosen that's vulnerable and don't have the boost sequence in hand, it could hurt though. But the other line just makes it no progress. Yeah? We can still hollow for 1 or something, or hollow the boost sequence itself. Okay, I can do that. But just ball landing, hollow ball landing, defect. Yeah, Cinder. I don't know whether this line is good or not. It's a greedy line. Sometimes I miss Algo because of this, but it's okay. That doesn't matter what I draw here, this thing dies. As I could hurt, but that's what we have the fusion hammer for. Yeah, over 1 being complete at the garbage was expected, but it's okay. There's a Hollow Thunder again, 5 seconds. Think about it. What is wrong with Hollow Thunder? 5 seconds. You can figure it out. Yeah, before typing anything, just double check your own thoughts. Yeah, Rainbow. I think 1 energy is annoying. Should I just play the 0-for-1? And you get a hint, yeah, the hint that it doesn't freaking kill anything. Yeah, good hint. Yeah, that's a good hint, yeah. Hollow Thunder doesn't kill anything. Oh, this sounds like so complicated though, because there are a lot of reasons to not use a dual cast here. I guess I just take 3 extra damage and just play Rainbow off 1 boost sequence and take a big hit. Take like 22 here, but that's fine. Yeah, take a 22 here, but that's just fine. Not weaken, so we can save this under for next turn. Vulnerable is a bit annoying, but honestly it's like fine. Do I just like bullseye equi algo, or do I not even play the bullseye? I can also do coded equi algo. It's a bit weird though, because this is already full block. Just like coded gives you one more card to see before next turn, but then yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, just equi algo bullseye here. Yeah, not weakened, so something can still kill this. Vulnerable doesn't actually matter too much. Echo form. Only play my freaking algo, no? So you know. Here we are. I only play my algo. Oh, yeah, Fission is doing its job again. Hit capacitor could it first and then Fission. Why not? I mean, it looks pretty easy. Oh, that's a pretty good relic. Not that good yet. It's like okay, but yeah, you don't use energy, extra energy that nicely at the moment. The more than 4 that is, and we don't have the heat sinks, and we also have like limited upgrades, so heat sink cannot be plus. I mean, it's still good. Still a strong relic. Just go here, rest, and keep farming. Yeah, sure. This fight is a bit of a problem. A bit. If we don't draw any lethal on the Gremlin on turn 1, that is a bit of a problem. And we are going to be frail. Because there's a fat Gremlin. I'm not going to be weakened, but I'm frail. Oh? Oh, this lightning can hit 1 out of 3. Wait, Defect is so good, guys. Save the Fission or what? This fight is actually a bit of a pain, and I don't want to Fission yet. I don't think I want to Fission yet. Yeah, I also want to save this Dark Orb, so we just do Call Search and the leader, and just save this here. Kill this. Just honestly, just follow Thunder. Yeah. She's dead. I see. Now I can play a different type of run now. And yes, I will not skip this. I can play a different type of run now. Yeah, that based on my fight head, yeah, it's pretty good. And yeah, with the thing, you can make infinite folders in here to double your algorithm if you want to. Silver fun run, are you sure? I can make it not fun immediately by picking this. Yeah, I can make it immediately not fun by picking this and doubling the algo every single fight. So it's just still fun. Yeah, it's just still fun. Should probably take the hologram now. Yeah, with the mummified hand already, should probably just take the second holo. I don't want to do the store anyway. Yeah. Do it? Yeah, ban you or what? Sure. You asked so nicely. Yeah, Ginger one again going in. Oh yeah, the critic VI that we skipped from the rake choice, by the way. So they are like dead. That's still good though. Oh, also I did not even, I was talking about the fact that we can go here to the shop to spend gold, yeah. I did not even pay attention before I knew it. I already clicked the edit node. So if the Act 3 path doesn't even allow me to go to the shop, maybe we will have to hold a lot of gold. But yeah, with the dead branch now, this relic becomes extremely strong. Like, it was not actually that strong before we pick up the dead branch, but now with the dead branch, it's like super sick. As usual, you know. Usually this relic is super sick. Like, we didn't have the draw to use energy before, but now like this actually gives me draw. And then we already had 4 base energy as well. That's another thing. Yeah, and you see like with the if you have draw, this is the relic is ridiculous. Second compound with the dead branch now, I actually don't care about second compound too much, to be honest. So I just skip. Recall now. I mean, I can still rest. Or just recall now. Okay, to see rest at relic, I can dig like or whatever immediately. Elite first. Why do I elite first? Okay, I need to use this somehow. Okay, sure. I did not do 24 this time. I don't know about that line, but it's probably okay. Yeah, it's probably going to be okay. It's like dead. Oh, now we can. Now the monk head definitely performs. But hologram, don't think I care, you know? Even though again it's just a dead branch card, I don't think I care too much. Holy. Turbo? Nah. If I don't pick the turbo in the first place, they will not do it, you know. It's fine. I'm only willing to store for HP and gold, you know? It's like I'm not willing to store for anything else. Gold is the highest priority, and then HP, if the run is in danger, I will do it, maybe. Now here's a storm Magnified Hand if you want to, but I don't see why I would pick that. Claw plus upgraded, or you can take reinforced body with the ice cream, but we don't have calipers or anything, so I don't even know what that is for. Yeah? I don't actually know what this is for. Yeah, we massively overheal now. So I could have skipped the fire and go to 1 question mark here and then relax. This fight is not totally trivial if the death branch doesn't give me some stuff. Just respect the champ a little bit. The artifact is gone. I want to roll one time now before it's actually gone. Okay, recursion is here, so it's probably going to be okay. But yeah, I want to roll by scope. Yeah, okay. Did not succeed, but now we have the recursion dark orb, so it's like it's fine. And the fossil 0 cost to deck is clean. Next challenge, what do you do with your energy? Yeah, it gives you like 200 energy right now. What do you do with your 200 energy? What's the plan? I want to recur it next turn, so let's do this now. Can spend one more energy on this. And I'm lower, then what? And I up with the end. And what was next? What's next after an NM block? Is a chain the transient, and after you block it for 6 turns it goes away? Is that the fight? Recursion does make it pretty simple. Without recursion, because it's some problem. We have 75 HP, so probably not. I can just like face tank unless it buffs strength very fast, which, you know, it hasn't been buffing strength that fast. Oh, okay, I shouldn't lose buffer like that. If I lose buffer like that, then we can have issues. I can kill it now. Let's just kill it. Die. And yeah, store enough energy and the bullseye into dual cast is more than enough damage. Now Meteor Strike is here, can be played pretty easily, and we have the ice cream, so it's like a lot of output, a lot of damage. Second electro not needed. Machine learning is fine. I mean, it's mummified hand. Machine learning can be ice cream also. Mid. Unless you tell me it's time for the inserter. It's Abyss with Death Branch. No matter what, cannot escape the inserter. This is fine though. Honestly, Pyramid Death Branch is no problem. At the same time, it's also not that strong. Yeah, this Pyramid Death Branch is no problem because they have way too much energy, yeah? But at the same time, it doesn't even do much. Pyramid now is fine. Just like, what does the Pyramid really do for this deck? Is the question you should ask. Like, what does the Pyramid actually do? We can already do the Pyramid on our own most of the time. And if I do not see any additional scaling, like we need Death Branch to generate random stuff, yeah, random powers. Inserter just beats Act 3, it's the usual stuff. The second Inserter beat Act 3 and then Act 4 probably rolls over and dies somehow with the amount of resources they have. Every runs Inserter, you know. Yeah, like it or not, Inserter is here. I mean, we don't have sustain, we also are stronger than usual, so maybe it's not that cringe. Yeah, as I mentioned in the last act, we don't have free pathing in this act, so I will be forced to carry my 600 gold into act 4 with no way to spend it. Very cool. It's probably more than 600 even. Yeah, it's probably even more than 600. Now, of course, the pyramid with algos are pretty good. Eh? Let's be clear. Yeah, pyramid with algo is pretty good. It can lead to me. It can lead to me not beating Act 3 so convincingly, and then maybe get some issues if I had to spend pots, especially this pot. This potion, if it's used inside Act 3, then we have some problems. Already played our war, let's kill it now. Another hologram. Now they have the ice cream, yeah, and the meteor strike, yeah, sure. Question mark first. What am I even hoping for in question mark? I literally am just hoping for random shot. Eh? On the other hand, I would like to find random focus a lot more on the other hand inserter. Alright, let's take the fights. Let's take the fights. Next one could get old. Hopefully not. Okay, not getting old. Oh yeah, the pyramid also makes efficient worse. Yeah? Pyramid also makes efficient like significantly worse, which right now is a pretty strong thing in this deck, I would say. Electro is already down. Just hit here. They're all dead. We have no set relic. I mean, I do have inserter, but honestly, should I care about inserter? Can I even care about inserter? I don't know. Probably can care about inserter. Yeah, they're dead. Yeah, bitch. Unless they want another compound driver, which is pretty good now, to be honest. Now that we know that we have inserter, meteor strike, and the ice cream, and the second compound driver is actually very strong in boss fights. Drawing both hologram, and we have to another hologram. Oh, missing Defect. Oh, wait, there's a bit of a problem. Yeah. And this is when the inserter would, the pyramid would perform very well. But I am hit. I am taking a big hit. We do have overheal though, and only recalls or every fire here is already rest. So this HP loss is not inconsequential. It's basically like, yeah, it's inconsequential. If you want to double the algo here, you can. I kind of don't want though. Yeah, personally, maybe not a huge fan of doubling the algo here. Upgrade it. This upgraded is okay. I mean, make sure you can something, or you can just, you know, take the upgraded like a normal person. Go find more focus. Defect minus, no problem here. Yeah. If defect minus shows up, yeah, it's fine. Oh, the energy. This guy can also double your algo, but again, not interested. You need to hollow my thing now. Vision's killing instantly, so that's not good. Either go that or you can take the payoff. It is not a bad payoff considering we also have plasma. Yeah? And sometimes you, after you play Meteor Strike, you actually have way too much energy. Yeah, it's probably fine. X. Oh, Apotheosis. Rich. Only have too much gold, so don't think this hand grid is it, yeah. Here, you can take Panacea or Purity. Panacea just to randomly generate the bias card somewhere and maybe draw turn one with the heart. Purity is rerolling cards. You know, you see a hand that sucks, so you play Cow Gamble, except Cow Gamble into random cards and not the cards in your deck. Yeah, you just overheal everywhere. This guy doesn't kill my artifact. I'll probably just vision now. Oh, we are very learned. Double machine learning on turn 1. Also, the algorithm is like green now, I guess. Not that it matters too much, but it is green now. Kind of. Oh, that's the bias cock. Can also make that green too. But don't need it. Okay, here's an echo form that I would also play, I guess. Oh yeah, here's an offer buffer that I can play too. Before that, let's draw a bit. Because apparently I'm bottom decking the Apotheosis here, which I kind of want to play. Sure, I guess. It's fine, we double the algo plus after this turn, yeah. Also, you see why the pyramid is not exactly that good, right? We overdraw that turn with the pyramid. You got overdraw that turn. I don't even know, or even this turn you overdraw like by way too many cards. Not that the inserter does much of anything either, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, my hand is how much now? 2 energy per turn. Cool. Let's kill next turn. Pretty easy. Easy. Oh, nice shuriken, yeah, with all for 1. Scrape, yeah, so the scrape for the all for 1 is good. Again, Giga over healing. Death Trap. Death Trap avoided. I play this, but don't see why I should. And for the vision this turn, I guess, but yeah, doesn't matter too much. Okay, interesting. Can storm now if you want. Don't want that much. I guess I can still storm. And the inserter setup is a lost cause, you know, it's fine. And metallic size nemesis, you can never set up your thing. This is affecting, so you can just kill. Thing's pretty good. You're going to keep this one of the most broken relics in the entire game, so yeah. Unless you find it unfun, please just take it. Yeah, unless you hate this relic so much you just never want to pick this up, then if you just want to win, just pick this up. It's like by far one of the most broken things in this game. I mean, I probably don't need to advertise to you when you just see what it's doing this run. I mean, shield, especially with shield, what do you mean? Just play with shift speeds instead of theorizing. Okay, I will spoon feed you a little bit, yeah? And tell you something that is simply just true. Is that if you think that your shift deck is dying with the dead branch because the dead branch is bad, what is actually bad is your deck. If dead branch makes your deck worse, your deck is either Giga Infinite or your deck sucks. And you think that it's making it worse, except it's making it better, and it's better is not enough. Basically, yeah, this relic is winning the run for you unless you already won the run. If you think your deck is worse with dead branch, it usually means your deck is actually terrible. And you don't realize it, that your deck is terrible. I don't know why I did that. I guess I don't need to play anything now. But yeah, if discount, I might as well play it. Okay, if I draw this, I might as well play it as well. And that, and then this, and then this. No, they were just like so silly. But yeah, I am not exactly a dead branch hater. I only hate dead branch on Ironclad because you know, I'm playing a fun run and the run's not fun anymore. But I do find dead branch on other 3 characters are actually very fun. Horus Rising will prime stuff, fish a lot. You know, you see, this is just silly, you know, like what it's doing. it's just very, very silly. Clad, yeah, I personally don't find it fun on Clad. I mean, some people would find it fun even on Clad, but personally, like, not for me. Because honestly, on like Silent is super strong, yeah. But when you pick up Dead Branch, it doesn't mean your run is a Dead Branch run. When you pick up on Defect, like for example here, it's also very strong, but it's not actually a Dead Branch run, you know. It's still like a Mummified Hand, Apotheosis, whatever. We have other things to do, and Dead Branch alone is not winning the run for me. And my deck is like complete utter garbage. On Watcher, honestly, you can change to the full Dead Branch run, but that is more fun than use your Watcher run, so it's good. But on Ironclad, I'm just playing a normal run, and then suddenly my run becomes a Dead Branch run, and almost no matter what. Because your deck naturally pick up a ton of exhaust. And then you just play a Dead Branch run, but your real run doesn't matter anymore on Ironclad. Which is just like a little bit sad, you know. Because you don't get to play the game. But like here I'm still playing the game, yeah, just the Dead Branch gives me a million stuff and it's kind of funny. And I'm still playing the game. Turbo Mummified Hand, but I Turbo Ice Cream, but do I even need Turbo? I mean Turbo is like fine, we have like a bunch of co-headers, have the Death Branch. Even with the Mummified Hand I can still use this energy and then Void Redraw, it's not even so bad. It's probably fine. But yeah, way too rich, cannot spend gold. Oh, Plasma is cute. I can evoke with Plasma right now. Holy. So already have a lot of energy, but could get hit by here, but again we heal like a billion HP and it doesn't matter. But yeah, looking like I'm not getting hit. Anyone down for time loss? Yeah, anyone down for time loss or just me? I think I am down for time loss, guys. I'm time loss. I'm down for time loss. This is completely irrelevant. In fact, it's probably even negative to do because I lose my compound driver draw right here. And I cannot use this energy ever, but you know. We have a multicast on lightning, no? I say I cannot use energy, but actually I probably can. I want to exhaust this before... Yeah, like that. I mean, there's nothing else to do, right? Die. Another go-headed? Yeah, sure, why not? Swarm card, sure. What's the worst card in this deck? Thunder? Yeah, Thunder is like pretty bad now. Unless you tell me Thunder in this fight is still good, which is actually kind of true. So what's the worst card really? Bow Lightning? Rainbow? No, Rainbow Exhaust. Before the Apple and after Apple then we're strong. Probably one Bow Lightning. Probably one Bow Lightning. Wow. Question mark is faster? It's the same. No, the ball just skip turn 1, so... Holy scrap. The deck doesn't actually have real scaling besides the Defect. As in, we need Dead Branch to make more focus or something, I don't even know. But my entire deck is green and I make like a billion random cards. I have random power, I have shuriken, I have infinite energy. It's probably going to be fine. If this is not fine, then I don't even know how much output you actually need in this game. The Shoho is actually fine. Why did I even do that? I mean, I don't know, but I already did it. I kind of need to play my algo. Yeah, so why did I even do that? No clue. It's fine. Wait, where is my algo? No? Upgraded. Yeah, probably not. Don't need this attack damage at all. Don't need this spear shield damage at all. On the other hand, you go for the eye. It's actually like kind of appealing. Again, overheal by a billion HP. Akabeko. Yeah. I go for here doesn't do anything, so I guess go for here 3 damage. It's just a claw. Go by right? Good luck, yeah, thank you. So it looks to be quite a challenge at the moment. So I hope I can do something about it. A buffer is probably not it. Holy hand claw. Oh yeah, another thing with the pyramid is that the pyramid death punch with a bunch of powers in this fight actually is a very big problem. Like generally, if you pick the pyramid, this fight will become an issue. Yeah? Even though normally the death punch doesn't really hinder you. And in this fight, we will have a problem. We have inserted already, though we don't even need to play the thing. I only have 2 focus though. Not playing these powers can make it pretty awkward later on, yeah. But I don't think I actually need to play these powers yet. I won't. The hardest boss? Hardest in what metric? Easiest to misplay is almost always time eater. It threatens to run the most. Probably equal against all 3. What's annoying? Yeah, time eater. It doesn't mean it's hard. It's just annoying. High variance fighter is annoying, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's hard. Don't need more energy from turbo, yeah? So we just don't play anything here. Could go in with storm into the thunder strike already, but honestly I don't really want to do it. I would not. Hey, maybe I should, but I don't want to. Could break this turn because of it though. Hopefully not. How is it? 2. Can make it bigger than 2 right now. Yeah, 3. Can make it 6. If I make it 6, it would die. We don't need to make it 6 though. It is already enough, right? 3 is already enough. Die. Now I can play the powers. Here's a buffer. I didn't even do this. Doesn't matter. Is this full block yet? Yes. Can I not turn this right next turn to just kill it now? Can I not turn the strike? Can I not on the strike? Can I not on the strike? Okay, I mean I will not on the strike whether it likes it or not. Meter, yeah, annoying fight. Yeah, it is already annoying. Yep, very annoying. Act 4 we have full heals, as long as don't die here, that's the problem. Hopefully don't die here. Ow. Oh, sick. Okay, this fight is a bit less annoying after this. Yeah, definitely a bit less annoying after that. Still take damage though, but you know, again, all this damage is fake. Holy, keeping Thunder to recycle. I need to double that, otherwise I would die. Very important. I need to double this. We go farm, right? So we can do that, but I don't see why I would do that. Holy meteor. Okay, so now I can kill it. Not now. Though killing it now is bad. Do I have Equi? No. I have another hologram, then we can draw hologram next turn. I can draw hologram 2 turns from now, maybe. Yeah. Die. Rich. I mean, actually pretty rich though. Does make the insert a little bit sad, but you know, sure. Second hit sings, I don't see why I would not take that. Smooth stone, why not? I can buy amplify as well. I mean, amplify is probably decent. And then smooth stone remove. Okay, about warpaint. Yeah. What's kind of this deck? 0 for 1 now. 0 for 1, go for the ice now. Also the turbo. Thunder, yeah. Now it's time for Thunder to go. Awakened Run is already dead. Alright, go away. Oh, did not discount the aggregate. Did not discount the aggregate yet. Damn. Could see game let's rule this turn, but we also had the pantograph. And yeah, probably game let's rule right now. Oh, that's better. This turn became a little bit better quite a bit before. Thing. It's just a bit better, a tiny bit. The starting will prompt up picture look. Wait, I think that. Ah, okay, it's settled on one already, so no problem. Also, we have Relic capacitor, so I don't care. Die. Wow, Gremlin Horn, thank you. Another hologram. Yeah, sure. It's probably bad, but you know, it's also probably fine. I can do a stack here. How can I miss? Apotheosis being missed would be annoying, but we have 3-4 holograms. Okay, sure. Otherwise, just getting a stack is good. Ow! Okay, energy. Can use this now, why not? This one's only 1 times 15, yeah, so I can probably just block that. Claw. There's my apple. Where is my apple? Let's not be too stupid. Just play that. Okay. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I mean, you don't think it's reasonable, but I think it's pretty reasonable. Like what this turn is doing. Buffer doesn't matter, yeah. So just play this now. You can play a meteor as well if you want to, or why not? That's all, yeah, thank you. Yeah, nice. I was liking the whole run to be used as beat up that solution. We don't actually have that much frost to block next turn, but for some reason I feel like we are going to be okay, guys. The patient will prance up in 7 months, for sure. Look. Yeah, for some reason I feel like I'm going to be just fine. It's kind of like confidence, the confidence you gain after doing something for too long, for so long, you know. Just gain the baseless level of confidence. What's this one now? Yeah, pretty easy, right? Just click this. Isn't it super easy? Jinju actually played though. Jinju actually played a lot in this early game. It played way more than they should have, but you know, it played a lot. I miss Quackquack, I miss Ironclad. I also miss Silent a little bit. Honestly, the real one I'm missing is actually Watcher, but you know, Watcher, it's kind of like you eat something. Like for example, let's say you are some person who cannot stand the something like a durian, yeah. You smell durian one time, you think, "Ah, okay, this is freaking disgusting," and then eventually you get exposed it for a long time, and you get used to it. It's not that bad. and you try to eat it one time, and then maybe it's not the worst thing ever, and then you go away from Asia, you don't see the durian again for like years, maybe 2 or 3 years. Suddenly you think to yourself, actually I miss the durian a little bit, you know. It's like, it was not that bad the last time I tried, and then you see it again, you okay, this smells disgusting. It's the same feeling, you know, with the watcher. It's better in my head. Yeah, things are better when it's in your head. I mean, nothing really happened that run. It's like P-Box Swamp and then I win. And do I feel doing, like, for me personally, I'm actually indifferent. I don't mind the smell, I don't mind the taste, but I don't really like it, I don't really hate it at all. Like, completely indifferent. Vitagono, I hate that. That one I hate. Yeah, like here, if map is allowing you to just swap, you can take curse for 250, but you go on the basically the same path. You have a curse in your deck. You swap. What is lab? I already forgot like what my conclusion about the lab is. It's probably 2 strike and 1 defend, yeah. I have done a lot of testing with this, but I already forgot like most of them. But yeah, I think it's 2 strike, 1 defend. I mean, I know it's 1-1-2 or 2-1. I don't even need to test to know this, but yeah, I think it's 2 strike, 1 defend. Oh, I mean, you know what we're looking for with this start. You know what card we're looking for with this start. Opening floors are not easy at all. Huh? Yeah, opening floors are absolutely not easy at all if you do not draw the zap early. And yes, I will take 1. To make the evoke on the lightning kill this immediately, so we don't have to subject ourselves to a 25% the double freaking hits and then take 10 or 12 or whatever the number is. But I don't know, we are looking for freaking AWP cards. Let's take AWP cards first before you take AWP slots, yeah? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Our deck doesn't even have AWP cards. So all of these cards are kind of useless. Yeah, we'd like to take some off first, and then we can find some other stuff. And here, this screen is already kind of interesting. This deck actually has a very... The next damage I would is all generally not actually bad, yeah? It's just that maybe against a knob we have trouble if the zap is not literally on turn 1. Swap is actually, honestly I would tell you, if you swap every single run you're probably correct like 85% of the time or something, maybe even more. Probably not more than that, but if you click blindly, click the swap button without seeing the map, you're probably just correct like almost every single run. But yeah, sweeping beam, we get... Also, in a way, I would say that it's a different time of early game optimization. Yeah, with the crack core, your early game goal is a lot different from swapping. It's a different kind of things, and I don't like one particularly more than the other one. Yeah, I don't hate one more than the other one either. They're just roughly equally interesting. Like what you do in Act 1. And when the goals, if you are not swapping, then the biggest goal you have is actually to open the most boss relics possible. That's generally your biggest goal without swapping. Is that you pick in such a way that if a good boss relic shows up on the screen, you can snap click it without dying in Act 2. That's the number 1 goal. And then the next ones are, you know, just from that you work downwards. And of course, you still want to get your maximum value path, and you still want to not freaking die in Act 1 too often. You will have to die in Act 1 sometimes. If you play like this, you will actually inevitably die in Act 1 sometimes. But you can make it to... You can make the number like very small. And then, what else is there? Yeah, like, because you already know your late game's garbage, you don't want to pick things that fall off like too much. So yeah, like just open the most boss relics and draft the greediest possible. But the priority, biggest priority is opening most relics. I would say that is more important than... That is more important than not taking short-term cards. For example, if you take a bunch of leaps or whatever, but every boss relic is open, yeah, you're fine. Because the most common way that you get destroyed by when not swapping is you walk into end of Act 1, you see the boss relic is unpickable, and then your run is over. Your run effectively is over. You break your boss relic in Act 1. Now you need to Giga Hero in Act 2, otherwise you don't have any way back. So it's a delicate balance, but with the swap, your priority is a bit different. Usually with the swap, your priority is simply just to not die in Act 2. Not die in the first 2 acts. You don't even care about later that much. Your top priority is just not dying in the first 2 acts. So what does that mean here? It probably means skip. Yeah, this is the best for later, but yeah, it probably just means skip. You can take Sweeping Beam because there is an advanced hallway here, and yes, we will have to fight one advanced hallway and the elite on floor 6 if we want to go to the shop. Otherwise, you can go here, and if you see by this floor everything still sucks, then you can go this way instead. And choose to fight 1 elite or even 0 elite in this Act 1. Because yes, these cards are good enough for late game, so you can simply actually dodge elites and be fine. As long as you find some, you know, some common op cards, you can do okay in the early game, and then you can convert it to a strong thing later, because you know, like, this boss relic value is very high late game. But 3 base cards are gone, and you get 3 good cards for late game. It's like 3 removes and 3 card picks and 3 upgrades. That's an amazing amount of flaws. It's just that right now you are useless. Right now you're just like worthless. The current deck. Like here, taking 6 against Tortoise with no counterplay. Don't think I vision now. Hopefully you don't take more damage next turn. I mean, okay, -1 is not the worst. But yeah, now we kill. Well, there is not an op card, which tells me I am not going to go here. If we see no ops and no potion, first 2 floors. This is kind of like force double. Honestly, force double elite is not even that bad, as long as the shop doesn't totally break. So in order to die when I go into this fight, I need first of all the shop to totally break. Secondly, this fight needs to be bad, and thirdly, this fight also needs to be bad. One of these 2 fights need to be horrible, but honestly, if this fight is horrible, it's usually not that bad. This is really really dangerous stat, I would say. And yeah, first major decision, do I commit to the shop here and just force this fight or not? And just after 2 elites, we can bail out for the 3rd one and go here and rest if needed. And we have plenty of fires in alongside the path. But these floors are dangerous. Otherwise, you go here, you still kind of have to fight this. Because otherwise, this path is not even safe, and the shop here is not that good. And yeah, this path is dangerous overall. And you have no upgrades at all in the act, only 1 rest very early on. I think I should still go right. Doesn't mean anything though for these cards. These cards are still terrible, all of them. So we skip first 2 floors. First 2 floors skip and no potion, so it's very dangerous early game. Here's an op card, and yes, an op card is picked instantly. That is dealing with Lagavulin and Sentries almost immediately. I say almost, it's not quite, but you know. It makes Lagavulin and Sentries a lot easier. So the biggest thing is the knob. Yeah, I just buy the attack pot and Plan the Fission now, shuffle out these cards, but that's fine. Yeah, we'll play the Consume. And take 2. This turn we know that we draw empty. But next I have quarter defend maybe. Yeah, now just because I have a co-handed, the deck is almost functional. I say almost. It could do 22 next turn, but do a cast here, defend, take 1 at most. And if I don't deploy lightning, we don't really kill this thing like ever, you know. Next turn, Zap into dual cast is how much damage? Zap into dual cast is 17. If I just play a strike here, it's on 17, 22. I should take 1, yeah? I should take 1 damage, but next time if it attacks me with 22, I cannot block anymore. So yeah, a good way to say that you didn't watch yesterday. Yeah, it really is dangerous, you know, this part. His algorithm is something that Stick would like, okay. Of course, algorithm for later is like way very strong. It does make this a bit riskier, and yes, advanced away check, like if we see anything nasty, attack ball is gone and the knob can kill me pretty easily. If you want to be slightly safer for the short term, you take a beam cell. Because you know, beam cell attack pod plays, even though the deck doesn't have any real attack, beam cell attack pod plays 1 time. And with the this spot, it can also perform. So basically, this is like giga greedy, and this is less greedy. This is for the present, and this is for the far future, which right now the far future I don't think I care about too much. How far is the future though? Because the algorithm when you enter Act 2 is already extremely good. As you can see last one. Like P-Box swap, just take the algo anyway because I need the algo block for Act 2, and then you know Act 2 was very relaxing. Because I had the algorithm just full block on the early turns against the avocado, against the thieves, against whatever, against the birds. It just full blocks. I don't think so. I think I take beam cell. In this position, it's a little bit too dangerous. And yeah, here, for example, you see this fight, you already need to attack pod. Yeah, here you see this fight, you already need to attack pod. And yeah, there is a beam cell in my hand, so sometimes I can kill. Ah, Defect attack pod, yeah. I paid 55 for this, and this is what I get. Amazing pod, right? I mean, script is the only thing that even deals any damage here. This thing deals 0. So I guess you can take script. You can script to Fission, except there's no ops in here. The Fission doesn't do anything. Oh, that's bad, by the way, in case I'm wondering. We did draw into Fission, except Fission doesn't do anything. Don't think I should do the Cultist spot, and just Fission and redraw is okay. Next time we have 2 orc cards. So that's bad, yeah, because you only draw terrible advanced hallway, which is roughly maybe from this point maybe 20%. And the attack puzzle bricks, so now if we see the knob here, it would just die like instantly. Also, I'm not even done with this fight yet. Like, this fight we're certain damage. Should I have even opened this? Should I have opened this? Because right now I see that I can even kill this slime, yeah. I cannot actually even kill this slime. I mean, it's still not too late. I can still do the Cultist spot now. It will become 4 and then 8, which is 1 damage off, so that's cool. Maybe not. Speed is stubborn, but hopefully I don't like, die because of it. Yeah, the beam cell. Without beam cell, I cannot kill this now. This always draw into the Fission now, and then shuffles. Shuffle out the defense, but shuffling out defense is not that bad. Shuffling out. I mean, I can do one defense, I guess. I'm gonna do one defense shuffle in. Yeah, not going to play Fission now. What did we discard? Nothing. Probably consume another time. Next time I can play that. Next time I could attack 22 and I still don't kill and I cry. It really draws like this, yeah. Well, crying. I'm probably dying. Could die this turn. Not dead? No, actually no. I have no off slot. Why did I consume? Okay, you can tell me that I'm paying attention, yeah. Right, I'm definitely paying attention. I play another consume without even realizing. Okay, fine. Dying here is fine. Yeah, you can definitely tell I'm paying a lot of attention. That was pretty funny though. But like this, we only probably die next floor with this floor going this bad. So even if I kill here, we would still live on like 15 or something. Yeah, this floor needs to drop a good cut. You say, well, no, it doesn't. When you have 0 off slot, it doesn't do anything. I just forgot the. I was just thinking that I actually have 1 off slot left. I wasn't even looking at the defect. Really, like, why do you want to waste time? And personally, I don't want to waste time, you know. I just want to get out of the defect garbage as soon as possible, yeah. So maybe I should not randomly throw away like a 3 streak for like no reason, because it's 3 hours at least. Yeah, at least play a little bit properly at early game. Yeah, you can think about the stuff later. Rich. Not that rich. Back with the doubt. No pellets. Yeah, it's fine. Can remove the doubt. No potion bell, no pellets, so late game could be a bit of a problem, but I want frost now. And buy the panic button if you want. Probably not. Hello World Plus, maybe not the best thing of all time. Yeah, maybe not the best upgrade you could ask for from Shining Light. They lose HP to lose more HP in Act 2. Yeah. I've seen better. Can I put the chill to mitigate the Hello World Plus? First idea is like Lagavulin, so the second league could be knocked, yeah? Yeah, the 5 pot. Well, I mean, you can upgrade the chill here without actually upgrading the chill. Okay, now I can upgrade the chill, yeah. And the overclock. We're actually having 3 units here with the overclock plus to mitigate. As actually what is happening in this run. That is wrong. Yeah, definitely that is wrong, but fine. Can console now, but I guess it will kill it. Because apparently I'm not even paying attention to the game, so just pay a bit of attention by playing some cards. Now the chill, yeah, sure. Stack has like no damage and react to. I mean, I tried dummy in bronze scale, I guess, so that's enough. Yeah, I claim that is enough. I will overclock for sure. And take another quaded overcharge battery. Charge battery Halo was like pretty okay though. What are defense plus? Upgrade is going on the overclock and not the quaded. I'll take this. Probably get hit in turn 2 here, but that's fine. I have enough HP to deal with this. Also, with this draw, I probably don't even get hit in turn 2. I do. It will split itself, but I still take the hit. But yeah, I'm not going to potion for that. We have a free turn here now. It will split itself. I don't want to play landing yet. Why did I do that? I mean, it's fine. No, yeah. Why did I do that? You don't have a burn, right? You haven't played the overclock yet. And in this fight, I don't need to. Electro, sure. Are we farming to feel alive? I'm farming, yeah. But it was for a split play trick, yes, by far. I mean, it could be me though, because I know I'm good. I know I'm good enough on the other 3 to just click like 40-minute runs or something and still win like basically every single time. But yeah, depends on who's playing. For me, like Defect is by far the hardest one to continuously click sub on our runs and like win almost every time. But yeah, we farm, yeah. Let's farm. No shop for the farming part. Or Defect doesn't need shop to farm Act 2. Defect simply does not need the shop to farm Act 2. I think farm are the chosen here. Chosen's doing the thing again. We can energy pot this turn, I guess. Chosen's doing this thing again. We have a low word and some bronze scales. But it's actually just doing the thing again over and over. And kill you, of course. The defect is just low damage. And if you try to build a high damage deck or defect, you usually simply cannot. And then you just said. One more lightning for the electro payoff, yeah, sure. I thought the defect is just a good damage card. Yeah, defect is need short. Electro here is no Hello World. But I guess you don't need Hello World. Let's play like chill Electro. Ow. Infinite. I hope to draw into a strike echo snap here because I don't actually want to play the lightning too much, I'm not sure. Search, yeah, sure. Strength pod probably is stronger, even with electro. Question mark's neck plan is not exactly what you want to see. Where you have the black star, but you know. You do have a upgraded card, so maybe it's not that bad. Electro redraw is actually good though. And Barrage doesn't even deal damage. Barrier if anything, probably not. Skip. 2 elites with 41, and the third elite is no fire, so I should probably rest, even though I do want to upgrade electro. Maybe it's not super needed. I could also just pivot out the third elite into this shop, but I want to farm O3. Just rest. The recycle here would have been quite nice. But yeah, electro into chill and then I can do electro into zap and do chill. That doesn't actually kill anything, no? It leaves all of them very low but none of them die. Yeah, electro plus will kill them all right now. Electro plus will kill all of them right now. But here I am like being sad. Chill first is losing damage. Yeah, probably just take 20. Just take 20. Electro chill defense. Oh yeah, that's already the rest HP gone, yeah. I still use it, so. But if you upgrade electro, you just have electro plus and you lose no HP in this fight. In it. Oh, that's 4 already. Yeah, we have 4. 5. So from now, any name we take is free. We just free draw on turn 1. In it. Now, what a surprise! We draw this hand on turn 1. How did that happen? Yeah, I don't think this Electro is worth playing, so we just do Stripe. What? We have bronze scales here and the things down turn 1. We have upgraded cards. You need to push damage a little bit though. Not that much. After we block this turn, it should be roughly okay. Is it roughly okay? Okay, just blocking this. Yeah, it's kind of okay. Honestly, next turn, 2 wounds or something, that's like fine. Oh yeah, I can also do that. Can also do that too. How greedy can I be? I think I can be greedy. Let's not be that greedy. Let's not be that greedy. I could have been greedy. Wow, amazing. In it. I can take an upgrade that, but probably that will not be my upgrade, even if I can make one. And the coast now is the only reasonable frost. With the anchor now, I think I should fight the elite though. But if I fight the elite instead of going to fire, we most likely will need to rest here, yeah. Instead of upgrading the whatever, like the storm for example. I think I can take this. But yeah, we go this way. Wait, my storm plus. My storm plus. It's fine, we're Electro now, I guess. I can have a chill. Yeah, this chill actually is like free. Except I don't even want to draw 2 chills in turn 1. We already have Anchor, Boost Sequence, and a chill. And no off slot, yeah, so it's actually just losing a chill draw for like no reason. How about Electro? Wow, what a surprise. We draw this turn 1 again. How does this happen? We just keep drawing this turn 1. It's truly a mystery, right? How we keep drawing this same turn 1 over and over and over again. Okay, this time Electro is apparently late. If I block this hit, how much am I taking, really? We block for 43. Taking like 10. Honestly, draw power 10 is not even worth it, but... yeah, like, why not? The boot. Rich. Maybe if that fight went well and this fight can also go well, I don't need to... Why did I do that over the strike? Strike is just better than the zap on average. Oh, next one could hurt a lot. Looks like this turn is hurting a lot, unless we potion. How much damage is this? 12 cold snap is 12 damage, so it's less than a strike even with the evoke. So those would be 13, 12, 25 and 16, 41. Okay, so with the 500 kills, but with Track Spot, does it kill or not? Track Spot is maybe stronger than Fire though, because they have Core Search and no real damage against the automaton at the moment, and we are just playing 12 damage strikes. I could see even saving the Flex Spot, yeah, and just throwing 5 out right now. If I does kill. If I does kill. Upgraded? What does this upgrade even do? I don't know. It is upgraded, so I kind of feel like I have to take it, you know. It's just like obligation. Also, I don't even know why I played that, because it just means I take damage this turn. Yeah, play Core Search as well, but I think it dies even if it does vulnerable me this turn. It will just die next turn. Also, like, claim I need 1 damage. Okay, it does. Upgraded. Under strike. And yes, we have Crack Core, we have Electro. I could have had the Storm Plus. We have a Recycle. And this Cold Snap is an okay thing, but it's not that strong. Watch this. And so I run, Thunder Strike run like lasts for 1 floor potentially, hopefully not. Left guy is stealing an Electro Core Search, both are unacceptable, so we kill the left guy. Go first, ship on artifact. Does shipping artifact do anything here? I mean, eventually it could do something, but it takes a long time. I can just block my tool right now. I can deal damage here as well. Let's just block the tool. Also the boot. Steal my Electro, need to get that back. Do I need to get that back? This guy is stealing a Core Search now. Also, getting it back, I don't even get to play the Electro now. So why did I do that? Good question. Yeah, I do like this, yeah. We have Hyper Beam protection here. I just strip artifact, or I can recycle again, but let's strip artifact. Do I even care about 5 strength anymore? Maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I don't, you know. I should probably actually deal damage with this. Yeah, next and lose a fairy basically every single time, you know. Don't see how on earth we would not lose a fairy this turn. And I can loop the Dark Orb. $85, next turn's 40, or this draw is horrendous. Could die next turn. In fact, I need to draw both of these to not die next turn, so you know it's pretty likely that we die next turn. That's what I'm saying, is like Thunder Strike deals for like 1 floor or something. But we did in fact draw both of them so I don't die. And now I can kill Automaton because I still have a Dark Orb. Holy Thunder Strike. Second Electro for the Thunder Strike to be strong. Innate. I can take an upgrade this card. Yeah, I think I take second Electro. Offit Reaper, yeah, would definitely work in this run. Release on the left, and the shop is extremely late. Release on the right, and the shop is a bit earlier, so I guess I can do that. I can go two question marks either way, everyone. So let's just start right here. Net. Boom. There's no side quest. Boom. Upgraded. 2 Electro already in the deck though. Only 4 energy, not that much. So you're probably not interested. I need like something like stack to actually block stuff. That's like kind of bad. Yeah, I think this is like kind of bad. It's 5 permanent strength, but I don't care. The boot. The boot. And now we kill. Consume. Not green. Let's open some runic capacitor. We have 1 upgrade in the whole act. Because yes, I would not skip the freaking elite with the black star to go to a fire. I can do reinforced body with some recycle here. With the chill plus, body consume is fine. A transient. Probably consume and do double bolt lightning or something. I consume 2 bolt lightning. If that is not enough damage, well, sucks to be me. Nice, -2. Chai is very dangerous. And we cannot tell yet, this fight is actually very dangerous. I probably potion, you have freaking Reaper here. Top 3 or what? Because I want to play, kind of want to play the loop now. Yeah. Bottom decking Defect is really bad. Defend redraw is not even bad, so I don't think I recycle it either. Ow! Potion here, but potion next turn is probably more. Okay. And try skippers? Dead. Maybe I am dead too though, but we'll see. Oh! Alive! The series basically makes the whole way a bit more appealing, yeah. I think I want question mark though. Question mark is faster. Fast. No, same thing. Is the freaking first? Okay, second question mark. Okay, it's the second question mark. It's 20%. It's not that bad. It is a 20% rule. It's not a 10%. It's not that bad. I need to play as a repair, yeah. I say yes, I kill it. Actually, did not expect that to deal so much damage, but I wasn't even looking at the base board. Apparently, I deal a lot of damage with attacks. Yeah, apparently I just deal a lot of damage with attacks, but I didn't know that. I know this time now. Now I know I deal a lot of damage, yeah, so we can fix the issue. Okay, cause such this fight is on turn 1 it actually buys a lot of time. I want to play Doom and Gloom, but let's not forget to repair this time. Even in potion here. Fight still not done even though we buy ourselves a free turn. Yeah. Passive block is only 24, so yeah, it's not exactly in the clear. Ooh. How much damage is it? 66? And so I skip us? Dead. Garbage. And of course if I delete. We have 2 electro. Of course I have 5 in it, so I know turn 1 the chance to draw electro is not very high, but I have 2 electros. We can make look at with the chill, so don't play the chill yet. Yeah, leaving the lightning in here is also good if we draw an electro. Okay, they draw an electro, so I can do. Unfortunately, electro will actually no, will not kill them all. Electro is only 1 evoke. 1 here, 2 here, and then 3 here. So if we evoke twice, it doesn't kill all of them. Yeah. If I play the Defect before Electro, it will kill them all. Though. So it's said to play Electro before Defect, and then so Electro into Defect, and then Liquid Memory is chill, and then we are fine. Yeah. Now Liquid Memory is chill, and we get the 2/4 cross off, and full blocks. Should play Disarm or not? I haven't done the Electro in case it resummons again and there's a Bull Lightning. I think it just be fair. Yeah, if it resummons again, we simply can just play the Bull Lightning. He'll lose Frost this turn. I mean, if it resummons again, there's no problem. I mean, also I claim that there's no problem. Play this now. Yeah, she's dead. Repair, big. Rainbow is not it, Streamline is not it, Stack's not it, so skip. I guess we are rich, can buy another init. You can also guarantee that they are not vulnerable in the heart. It's a free draw and it also says that you have no vulnerable with the corset. I I don't need mirror in the bone, yeah. So of course I will mirror in this position. Could see loop plus, but probably still defract. Yeah, probably still defract. Yeah, probably still defract. In it. Second set repair not needed. Another cool headed is okay, but not that needed. Every gate is not needed. Can take the FTL for the kunai, but honestly though, like blocking vulnerable in the heart, how bad is it? How bad is it to block vulnerable in the heart? I mean, it cost me all my gold, half my gold, but half my gold is still fine, you know. In it. Okay, what's the worst card in this deck? The Rye is just free. I do not remove Rye. What is actually the worst card? Like strike deals 30 damage and defense is kunai. Zap is stacking Thunder Strike, so it's not even that bad. Does this deck have any bad card? Strike probably still sucks. Yeah? I would assume Strike is still bad. Even though it's like 1 energy deal 13. Strike probably is still bad. Don't think I care about Focus Spot yet. I could see buying Focus Spot though. We have enough gold to buy Relic and X4 already. And with the Seraph Pen I can probably store. Why not? Yeah, look at this. Now we draw 6 on turn 1. This fight by the way is a problem, so Colorless Spot immediately or what's going on? I'm kind of scared of this fight to be honest. Yeah, okay, I'm less scared now. And save this costs us way later in case we discover into a bioscope. I was playing it now, blocking weakness 1 turn doesn't even actually do anything. It's 1 compound driver, but I can't even do a cast. Okay, it's time to kunai up. The bomb. Don't care about Dark Orb, yeah? Do have recursion, but yeah, don't care about Dark Orb. It's already going in on this turn. Yes, hold the eyes. It's just really awkward to loop Frost from here while playing Consume. Maybe just don't play the Consume. Take 1 damage. Okay, now you can hollow Consume if you want. Next turn is a bet. Yeah, hollow Consume now, we block for 44. Yeah, it's probably fine. 40, yeah, 44. And then this we block like 32. Can get kunai stacked here. Probably just do this. Okay. Defense is a good draw. Yeah. $32, so this is taking 1. Everything here blocks 11. Yeah, I do think I want to play Chrysalis. I see like without the magnet here, I'm like dead. Might still die, but you know. Hello, veteran with the prop 7 13 months special lot. Go for a crit. Nice. Is it still looping frost? I just lose 8 damage next time we have the dark orb. Cannot go in with electro yet. There's no. Okay, mayhem. Why are we not playing mayhem? Committing. I trust us this will kill or come close. Okay, I no longer trust it will kill or come close. It's still weakened. Taking 6 more, but your next turn it will die. Maybe we can even be rich. Not being rich. Rich. Kunai Shuriken, we Ninja, and then here's the Mummified Hand that is pretty decent. But actually though, yeah, with Big Ninja, I might not mind this FTL. Even though this FTL is very late now, I don't actually buy it. Yeah, I don't mind it. See that? That's fine. Transient's back. Do this now. Good night. I'll probably play this though. Wait the Thunder Strike to max out. Like 4 damage is okay. Boom. Yeah. And it's like skippers? Yeah. Garbage is one of the ice minus, which I don't. I can have one upgrade in here which currently goes on the consume. Not sure. Like this more scaling for sure though. Yeah, it's definitely this more scaling. I mean definitely is a big word, but you know, I would like more scaling. Would be nice. Also it does 30, so I'm sad. Ow. I don't want to Thunder Strike yet. The repair was missed. That could be a problem. We need to end this guy very soon. Hopefully, we can draw Seraphine to kill. This is too much damage. I don't want to see what happens next turn. Please die. White noise, yeah, sure, white noise. Bottle causes as well. Sometimes can roll by a scope. Not in the hard fight, but, you know, in other fights. We go first. Until HP good, would be good if we have sufficient output in the deck. Then it would be very good. If you don't have sufficient output, then the max HP doesn't actually matter too much. It's like it's an okay amount of output. It's not overwhelming, but it's like workable. It's only workable and not overwhelming, so it's a little bit. It could be a little bit threatening. So why did I do that? If I do that now, I don't also repair. I'm just getting old because they're all dead. Not too late. It's missing 7 HP here and there, yeah? Oh, if that could be bottle, it would be nice, but we know for sure it cannot be. It needs an electro here if I do this. Yeah, let's kill both. It's kind of rude. Okay. It's still rude, by the way. Can 5-1. Ow. Yeah, some of sword would be nice. Once again, no repair play. No, one off slot. If I don't play repair every single fight, then maybe it could be dying to HP loss. Yeah, I should play the repair, you know, at some point. Nauticus only on the recycle, really. Also, this relic is kind of worthless, yeah, because we have a chill plus that would just be play on turn 1. I mean, it's not worthless here because you get to. It's only 2 targets. In a Awaken 1, actually, I guess even in the speed and shield is okay because we put this in front for 1 turn. I mean, that's pretty good. Already play repair though, so there's no. Yeah, I already play my repair though, so there's no like double thing here. I'll probably play this instead of second lecture. Yeah, we just set up old frost now, probably. kind of want to go in. Why you just go in? A 2 buffer, yeah? So this turn I cannot damage. And then we can kill over 2. No sap relic. Okay, I guess he would have drawn the burn with no frost, it would be quite sad, but it did not happen. Everyone's happy. $26. A meter, yeah, sure. Five cast next turn should be fine. Yeah, 5 cast is fine. Get the second. How many you get the loop now? We get second different. I don't play Thunder Strike this turn either way. Yeah? I want to block. Interesting. So we can double play the cell repair here, I guess. It is plus 2 HP into Act 4. And it should be stable with the cables. And the critical in play too. Passive block is like 50 already. Here's a form. Only one eco form I could just draw into my Serape and be set, but I can just end turn view instead of drawing any cards. Double Serape and then end the fight. I can play this. Could have double played the Thunder Strike there for a lot of damage as well. Doesn't matter too much. Okay, can play a Dark Orb. No save Relic, eh? Everything they can kill. Can I kill this turn? I mean, I probably can, but I don't really want to try. Now I can go in. So I have enough gold to buy like, anything in Act 4 shop. Yeah, so I have anything, any one thing. Cannot buy more than one thing, we can buy any one thing. Pocket Watch is probably not it though. MX is not doing anything. Letter Opener is just here. That's not very good. That's not very good, this shot. Yeah, that's actually just nothing here. Even the power is not that good. I guess I can take second Halo War still with like Kunai Shuriken. You do a little bit of focus and the... Yeah, do a little bit of... Do half your output with force focus and the other half with dexterity strength. I can take this. Even if I take the Pocket Watch, it will just be broken in turn 1, yeah? Is that true? We don't need to... So turn 1 I just play like what? Chill... If I'm not being attacked by the things, I play Chill Overclock Hello World or something. If I draw into something important, I play that, otherwise I don't. Panacea be useful. We have a Corsair already being bottled, so It's just to if you random exactly white noise into either bias corp or the creative AI, then they can do something. Otherwise, not really. Yeah, how useful is this pocket watch really? Say you play 3 cards for Kunai Shuriken and then pocket watch for next turn or what? I have 4 energy though, and I have Mummified Head. So anytime we play Mummified Hand to activate, we already float energy with this, yeah. Float a lot. Doesn't sound very good. I think I just take second Hello World. I think I just take second Hello World. Zap can be removed now though. Yeah, Zap can be removed now. What's up? My hologram. There's so much gold to float, but there's nothing here. Actually, like, nothing here. The Chemex does like nothing. And buy it for fun. You can exchange potion. You can exchange this for the colorless spot because yes, colorless spot roll another random. Can be apotheosis, can be magnetism, can be dark shackles or whatever. Remove curse. I don't know when you got here. If you pay attention to like one single fight, you already see that removing curse is a complete waste of gold. If you pay attention to one fight, any fight, we don't know what this deck is doing. So also you just got here like 5 seconds ago and you already get a suggestion. So that's cool, very good. Like good habit, keep it up. Yeah, the only explanation is you just got here like 5 seconds ago. You don't telling me what to do in the shop. Yeah, very good. I mean, we all know the thing is that removing the curse doesn't even do anything on turn 1. Yeah? Of course, you lose 1, you gain 1 draw in the future cycle, but then you want to draw strike second cycle. Also, we have 2 Halo Worlds now, so like, why do you care about 1 curse? Cannot make any X cost, so either you can exchange potion by Panacea and roll a random thing, or do nothing else. Kashimaria, maybe don't type anything if you don't know what's going on, then like access the situation for a tiny bit and then type. Again, 5 seconds. It's like this is very simple, you know, 5 seconds. Just take 5 seconds to think about what is wrong with what you're typing, you know? And you're not draw, yeah, this is the second, this is the other side of the spectrum. Is that here's somebody who also doesn't know what's going on, but you know, because I say that somebody is wrong, they need to justify this, need to find a reason, you know, they make up a reason in your head to feel smart. Yeah, that's the other side, that you know, this matches, right, let me not draw a potential thing we wouldn't want. Yeah, completely stupid, but you know, they feel smart. I'm alone with the sub, which a lot. Yeah, the freaking reason why the right is not removed is because I have 6 index on turn 1, guys. Like, come on, please wake up. Can anybody stay awake, please? I mean, I know I'm not super awake, yeah, but you know, you can be awake. At least you can be awake, you know. I have 6 index on turn 1, so it's just a user's remove. Because yes, I draw all of them. We draw 6 cards on turn 1 without backup prep. But honestly, I hated the fake smart person even more than the bad person. Yeah. So if you ask me who is worse between you two, I would say the guy who who justify the reason to keeping the right, and instead of being 6 innate is worse. 0 of 10. Complete garbage. I said I don't know what to do. It's like, do I even exchange potion or not? This is 12 HP guaranteed, and 12 HP is... If you say that output is like roughly sufficient, yeah, and 12 HP can actually be a difference maker. This is a high roll option. And this would be a high roll option, and this is the average outcome. If I do get creative, I don't need the Panacea too much in the heart. Yeah, it's just literally just a bias score. Just buy this literally because we could see reinforced body after they did. And otherwise, no, not you. I mean, I don't want to name shame, you know, sure, like, it's Val the Wreck, yeah? Big garbage passage. Our next turn get owned is the situation here. Yeah, I think the situation, current situation is the next turn I get owned. Is there any way I can not get owned next turn? Yeah, no. So I need to draw okay. If I don't draw okay, well, next time we take like what 50 damage or something. And there's nothing I can do about it. But yeah, Electro first before the Chill is just better. Yeah, Chill first makes no sense. Not playing the Chill so it doesn't make sense if we play the Chill. Turn 3, maybe this could die. But yeah, without any focus on turn 1, floating 3 energy, probably not. Okay, I mean, I've seen worse draws on this turn. I've seen better draws. Maybe I've seen worse draws. So, compound first or what? Can see the discount first, but this will be played this turn. So what is the goal to compile first? To hope that we draw one of the expensive cards to discount or what? Because this... probably just Defect first, right? Yeah, discount this, we can play that. Okay, what are you? Storm. Actually, kind of cute. I said though, taking a lot of damage here, yeah? So block pot. Focus pot still care for the heart. Recursion into dual cast is blocking the most this turn. It'll take a lot. It'll take a lot more next turn. Turn around. So hollow recycle into... Yeah, hollow recycle defend, play strike is the most damaging line. Spear burn, yeah, spear burn always goes on top from Assassin 18 onwards. So talking, you should be sorry. Because I say this all the time, you have nothing to useful to contribute, like just don't say anything. If you're offended by that, yeah, leave. I can kick you out. If you want me to kick you out, you can also ask. Yeah, hologram recycle and then play strike. Yeah. It does make the stack a little bit worse if we generate a stack. I hope we can kill this guy soon. Seven, huh? Yeah, we can discount the Thunder Strike here, would be great, but there's no guarantee. It would be 8. If we just play Electro... Does anything die? I could see most damaging line in here, that's guaranteed damage, yeah, is consumed into Electro into Recursion. And it was discounted this, so if I do that, then how much damage do I have? It's 8, and then we evoke 3 times, so it's 36. Only 36 and then 24. That's 60 damage. The thing doesn't die, so it will take like 40. Oh, that's like bad. You're not drawing sick or chill, and also this guy attacking this turn is a bad thing. If this guy doesn't attack this turn, they're already dead, yeah? But because this guy attacked this turn, now I'm like in trouble. And the Electro in here is only a 1 of 4. If we just play Thunder Strike, I mean, I can Recursion first. And then just Thunder Strike, Sweeping Beam, there's no way that's enough, right? It's only 88 damage. Oh, that's like too much HP loss, even though first cycle of the heart we are not vulnerable. I don't think that's good enough. Is Focus Spot killing them right now guarantee or not? Because if I can Focus Spot and kill them right now, I would just get the hell out. The turn is still the same. We consume, yeah, Focus Spot, consume Electro, Recursion, so that evokes 3 times. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's could be. It's 15 each, right? So 45 damage, and then 3 passive. 75. That's not good enough to kill anything. Oh dear. So I guess Electro first to see what discount then, because if it discounts this, you can still kill them. Otherwise, I just accept that garbage damage is coming my way. Oh, actually, I have Storm, right? I have Storm. 4 evokes. Right. Yes, I have Storm. Actually, I forgot that. So with the Storm, I still not enough. With the Storm with this, and it becomes like what? 60. 60, I know it's not enough. Well, too bad. But yeah, the thing about the Storm is that it's actually make things worse, yeah? Because when I play the Storm and it doesn't discount this, I cannot even Recursion the Frost anymore to block extra. I'm just sad. The Storm actually makes this turn worse. Yeah, breaking this turn's like kind of bad here. There's not much to do though. Yeah, I guess it's still just Electro and then we probably cry. Block like 16 here, take 24 more. Of course it doesn't discount the thing. And Sweeping Beam 1 card, maybe draw 6 or chill. Oh, another chance. Discount this, it would be nice. If we discount this now, can I kill it with the Focus Spot now? Because there's still a lot of damage. We consume to 8, yeah, and then evoke 1. So it's 24 already, 24 plus another here is 10, it's 34. If I Focus Spot, we still consume first and then Recursion after. And that would be plus 5, so it's 15 here plus another 15 plus another 30. That's all. Well, too bad. Yeah, and it did not discount Thunder Strike, otherwise it both died this turn. Yeah, it's just too bad. Yeah, it's like barely open now, it's just 24 more damage for no reason. 27, here's another loop, can be taken. I think the scheme, I can go Thunder Strike. I think it was killed. I already counted 3 times, so maybe I miscounted, but did you count correctly? I mean, I'm not going to double check, yeah, but and the pot? No, I counted the pot. I think it was 2 off. Unless you pot before you draw the card, unless you pot before you play the Swing Beam. I'm pretty sure that was 2 damage off, and then it dies to taunts, but I take damage anyway. I mean, it could save 12, I guess, but this bullshit is worth more than 12 HP. But yeah, just take the loop, man. Unless you want scheme, because yes, the scheme use the energy from one hand slightly better. You just take a loop. In it. Yes, do stack Thunder Strike now. I can hollow Overclock, but I don't see why I would do that. keep this in because yes, we are stacking kunai and such, and maybe more holograms can be made. Could die first cycle. Yeah, could still die first cycle even with the focus spot. Slightly less likely. And yeah, of course we did not see X cost, so the KMX is just like worthless, yeah. Okay, so 6 for like one double defect here. No loop in play. Can I stick with defect loop? Defect loop is is defect loop leaving or not? We play 1 and then 2, 3, 4, 5. So I lose 10, yeah. And this is block for 15. So again plus 5. Plus 5 and then plus 18, so I lose 7 and go to 9. And basically with Thunder Strike as my main damage, I think I will. Like generally Thunder Strike is one of the bigger things to deal damage in this deck at the moment. The nice thing about the loop is that we protect ourselves against beat to death in the upcoming turns. Double Defect is full blocking like now. So I save it's not even full block, it's plus 2 and then plus 6. Defect is plus 6 right now, and then I play 3 cards already minus 6. Probably just get Defect loop. Yeah. I hope that I'm not miscalculating because if I count wrong I die like now. You know, if I count wrong I die immediately. Oh yeah, here's already 27, so we go to 9. I can exhaust this as well and go to 7. Don't play this though. Yeah, now we get a little bit of protection. Yeah, hologram is here. There's no frost orb in there, so we cannot get double frost. I can of course get a dark orb instead of a lightning. Which I think I will. But yeah, pretty dire situation. We probably will perish like soon. Especially if I haven't drawn to my other power like now. Oh, that's good, but maybe it's too late. This is if I play Thunder Strike I die like now, so I cannot even play Thunder Strike because we block for 40. Yeah, we can block for 42, so I'm going to 2 HP. Okay. So another cold snap. So it's like playable and the loops are in play. Yes, I can draw a card. Triple cold snap here for stack and full block. And yeah, loop is in play, so we don't take damage from beat of death. Okay, playable. If I don't die instantly next turn, that is. Who just died this turn? Yeah, 6 and 15 first, especially, but we have stacked a bit of kunai, and this passive block is already 72, so I don't die this turn. Yeah, I don't die this turn. Even though bit of death is 3, I still don't die. This is 95, so I can play 2 more cards and go to 1. When do I play Storm? I'm overblocking by 5, they can play 2 cards, and 1 card absolutely easy being sell because it opens the go for the eyes. It opens the go for the eyes to block next cycle. And the only question is whether they play Storm or not. But rating with the sub-fish or not. Yeah, a bribe, huh? That's okay. Again, accept bribes. For now. But yeah, Storm. Taking the Storm here is saying that I will burst this thing in 2 turns, but I need to draw a block card to start with every single turn. If I'm going to replace all my Obstacle Lightning, I need to draw a block card. Otherwise, I cannot play any card. I will die to beat of death. If I do not play Storm now, we are hoping to block next cycle, yeah? Which is not impossible because Echo Form is already in play, and you see passive block is already. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 72 block. Yeah, 72 passive block. Eventually you still need to go in, but you can just double Thunder Strike. It's already dealing like 150. No, I think we try to block instead of playing this Storm. If I have like 5 HP here and I play the Storm and go to 4, I would absolutely go in. Actually no, that's strong, because Echo Form will still mean that I need like 7 HP instead of 4. Oh, I have another free turn. Yeah, okay. Playing Storm, that's nonsense. Playing Storm, that's just nonsense. In which case, do I play Bolt Lightning or do I just keep blocking? I think I just keep blocking. No? Keep blocking. Reckon. Oh, capacitor. I don't mind if I do. Seriously, I don't mind if I do. Yeah, I mean, now we just block this, no problem. And then this fight's over then. It is already full block, right? Yeah, it is. Like way over blocking in fact. I was spooky, but you know, random cards win again, I guess. I just make a bunch of random cards and then it works. 6 innate, yeah, 6 innate. 6 innate. But yeah, probably. At least I should not. If I die, it's okay, but I should not die when by consuming my ops to 0 slots. Yeah, that's not a good way to die. Yeah, dying by consuming ops to 0 slots is not a good way to die. 0-1 streak. Yeah, what happened here is that I consume 3 times in this fight and I have no ops. By accident, I didn't realize I was consuming a 3rd time. I thought I consumed to 1 slot. And when I played the consume, it was 0 slot. So that's definitely not a good way to die. Let's not do that. I mean, look at this option is already swap. Yeah? Swap and then walk left. Pretty simple. Okay, more Sozu. So Sozu is one of the worst swap into slime boss, the usual combo, you know. Sozu is one of the absolute swap, it's probably the 2nd worst by far. As you say, discharge is good. Well, I mean, it's a good card if you have a lot of HP. First consume 0 death, I would think so, yes. I don't think I have ever consumed the 0 slot unintentionally before. I have consumed the 0 slot intentionally a bunch of times because you have like some capacitor afterwards to gain extra focus. It's a cool play. But yeah, Sozu is but yeah, I back to the discharge. Discharge is good when you have a lot of HP. As in, you need to take damage to deal damage, and Defect doesn't have that much HP to take the hit, you know. And also, when you take the hit, then your Frost Orb is like kind of gone, so you need to end the fight like very quickly. Usually, when you pick it in the early game, you need a Cell Repair to make it work. If you don't have Cell Repair, meet the bone or some bites or something, basically a very strong source of sustain, the discharge will not be good enough. Because even when you take discharge, it still cannot actually kill that many things when the HP pool runs out. Hey, the worst squad is Crown and second worst squad is this, right, by far. I would say these are clearly the worst two. And afterwards, there's a bunch of garbage. After the two, there are a bunch of garbage. But yeah, with the Sozu, we run in, but I don't think running in here is good. There's a difference between running in and being suicidal, you know. And I don't mind buying going to the shop too much, and this is not that many card rewards though. It's like only 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 card rewards in Act 1 with probably 3 upgrades because at least you need to rest twice. At least need to rest once. Maybe even 2 upgrades if you need to rest twice. K-Squad is terrible. It is fun though. K-Squad is actually fun to play. It's however very bad. And it's basically just kind of like you taking K-Squad is kind of like taking a non-neo bonus. In a way. It's pretty similar to taking a non-neo bonus. So on the right part, the thing wrong with the right part is I have no shop, but you know, you can ignore the shop. You can pretend that this shop is not good enough if the part is also not high value, which is true. And you start here, and you do like 4 fights or 5, depending on how this floor is going. And then if you cannot do the burning, which by the way, most likely it doesn't happen, yeah? This is too early. But then the part you pivot back into is still better. It's just that you have no shop in the icon. So if the early card rewards are bad, you are done. And here you do not even need to buy anything. Yeah? Here you can also just join into the shop and there's nothing broken and you move on. But the good thing about this shop though, the good thing about going to this shop is that you scout 1 out of 13 chance. It's slightly higher than that because you know the shop does take the right chance into account. Then you see a Cell Repair and you can just buy a Cell Repair and suddenly you can play the game. With the Sozu. With the Cell Repair and Sozu you can play the game. I think I still start here and just go for 2 shop, and if there's something good I buy, otherwise I don't. Spending gold early with Sozu Squad is fine because you cannot spend on potion. And here, by the way, here you see this floor, if you don't go to the shop, you're already sweating, you know, immediately. Because it's force 9 damage. Yeah? Planning, sure. Okay, I guess going to the shop later was better. For the suckers who go to the shop, this floor well, sucks to be you. Yeah, that's me, by the way. If you want to the shop with like 400 gold instead, you are happy. I am sad. And yeah, the power is not the Cell Repair either. But so we can either just leave. Which, by the way, let's make this clear. This is ironic. I was saying this with a little bit of irony, but let's clarify a little bit for the people who actually don't understand this concept. Is that whether you go to the shop or not, it does not matter, yeah? Regarding these relics. The chance that you see or miss this relic is the same, whether you go to this shop or not. So like, don't worry about missing random relics. Unless you actually cheat and you know beforehand what relics are in the shop, you can pass differently. And without perfect information, it doesn't matter whether you go here or not. Because you know, you could also just never see these relics. You could also see these relics at 1 shop extra if you don't go to this shop, and then you never see them. Instead, you see them in Act 4 shop. It's like, yeah, in this game, information is just better than no information. Even if the information is quite sad. And at least you know that these are gone. And then you're sad. But here, do I spend more gold or not? If I spend more gold, what would I spend on? From the current position and the fact that we are playing this with no potion, how stupid is it to be greedy? Because I already know that some of the premium things are gone from the shop. Yeah. So how stupid is it to play greedy? Because with the Sozu, I do not mind making greedy options, you know. And the greediest option here is remove. The absolute greediest option here is remove. And we are going into a 4-5 path. So if your deck is higher bread density, the remove is a little bit stronger. Yeah. Greedy. Okay. I mean, you can take this, but probably not. This is greedier than this. But taking this actually allows you to upgrade, and of course you can face tank a bad not fight. Which is a big thing. With the Sozu, you will have to face tank a bad not fight, whether you like it or not. And the slab boss need HP as well, and this is still as strong as this in early Act 2. I mean, with healing only 16 is only plus 3. This is plus 5 into Act 2, this is plus 3 into Act 2 right now. Plus 4. So you're losing 1 HP into Act 2 by clicking this option. If you rest, you lose a little bit more. But for now in Act 1 you are a lot safer. And in Act 3 you start to lose out on the value. I think they'll still take the full heal. There's one question mark here for life loss as well, overly healthy, potentially. And Defect being overly healthy in Act 1, yeah. Doesn't really happen. Oh, seriously though, it doesn't really happen as you can see. Already bleeding 12 HP back. If you want to not bleed like crazy in Lagavulin, you can take to sleep. Or sentries, yeah. But sentries are now with Doom and Gloom, maybe don't bleed that much. It's mainly for Lagavulin block. But again, with Sozu, I will just choose to do the greedy option. Also, the lead makes the not fight worse as well. The sentries have Doom and Gloom plus, they roll absolute minimum HP. Yeah, these are the smallest the sentries could be. The HP range is 39 to 45. So this is an insane high roll with the HP range. It doesn't mean that we are not getting hit, by the way. Yeah? It just means that we are high rolling HP a little bit. But it doesn't mean that we're not getting hit, unfortunately. Also, I don't play Zap so that I can evoke my Dark Orb if I draw into it. Yeah, bottom deck and shuffle out Doom and Glooms and I'm just set. Only shuffle out Doom and Gloom. If I play Strike here, I guess we play dual cards either way. So let's dual cards, okay. So now I can play Strike on, yeah, take 15, yeah. So now we know that Doom kills you next turn. Probably Strike here. Everything tax. Need two? I don't think know. I don't know what I would do in the past. I mean, I know I would play bad. Multicast. Yeah, multicast lining up more often with the Doom and Gloom as an upgrade target. Preemptively rest because the multicast upgrade is not super important in these floors and we haven't seen any advanced soul yet, so I don't know how bad these are. So yeah, preemptively rest is okay. And then with the insect we can run in Act 2 and maybe farm. Without dying, without potion. This is basically our potion for Act 2. Wait, what the hell did... Thank you, multicast. Thank you. Yeah, this only shows up here because I have a multicast, yeah. By the way. If I did not pick the multicast, this would not show up here and get the real relic instead. In fact, it's with the Giga hindsight, you know what happens? With the absolute Giga hindsight, you skip the early shop, you skip the first shop, yeah? And then you do not pick a single skill. And now you get an uncommon relic in the chest, and you know what this relic would be? It would be Mummified Head. Because when the illegal relic in the queue shows up right here, yeah? It is supposed to be Bottle Lightning, but you have no skill in your deck added. So it cannot show up. It will rotate to the back of the queue. And the shop is taking from the back of the queue. So the fact that you see Mummified Hand in the shop means that you will see Mummified Hand here. If the Bottle Lightning doesn't show up. And you haven't seen the shop yet. So with perfect information, you will get your Mummified Hand on in this chest. So yeah. And unfortunately, I don't have perfect information, so now I just suck. Yep. Too bad. Yeah, thank you, multicast. Next turn, this guy always attack 11. The slime usually attack, but 27 is too high, so I guess you just attack vulnerable and be set. Huh? I'm weakened next turn. This guy might not attack. Because hitting here and killing it right now, next turn I'm weakened. This guy attack 18, I'm like Giga set. If I hit here, can I kill or not? So 14 weakened. You need to draw one strike, but maybe you can draw one strike. All lightning can hit here twice too. Yeah, draw one strike. The rest HP is already kind of gone, yeah, it's okay. Auto Shields, Hologram. Auto Shields better early game, Hologram is better way later. So once again, read the option. And Hologram with multicast and Dark or only plays a little bit more. Entering Act 2 with Sozu, no sustain and no big block card though is extremely dangerous. Hypothetical best boss squad, I mean, all of them win on 4-0, so you know, it doesn't matter. I mean, at the very least, I would tell you I have never seen the P-Box swap that's supposed to lose. Or the Pyramid swap that's supposed to lose either. And yes, I am aware, like, what kill costs 16 streak. So at the very least, your P-Box Pyramid swap, I have never seen a run that's supposed to lose. Which one is better? Who knows? You can play each like 200 times or something and then figure it out yourself. And I get bored. Because every run is free. Yeah, it's probably still Auto Shields. Now you see that the rest HP is already gone. Yeah? Fast body attack. Yeah, X cost for last run. Or you can take the sweeping beam instead, but X. Cam-X is already open. And yes, there's no way you're resting here. And then I went to question mark 5, and then the knob is bad even with the insect, and I die. I mean, it is a question mark 5, but it's not a bad fight. Because the top deck do big blue plus. So I'm interested, beam cell no, stack no, just leave. More knob. At least we draw multicast plus here, otherwise this turn is horrible. And because I drew the multicast, the turn is not that bad, and next turn it still dies. Because we have preserve inside, it dies next turn guaranteed. So I can play double defend it. Deck 4 only. For search, can Sunder instead. Taking Core Search open by Skok out, the deck has no frost. Once again, Slam Boss with Sozu always a bit dangerous. Or you can just take Sunder into Sunder upgrade because just the deck is Sunder into upgrade is definitely better entering Act 2. And it also makes the Slam Boss fight a bit easier to play. Yeah? If the split is not the best, then you have a Thunder Plus and you can chunk or slam down like, instead of like, just dying miserably. Maybe it's fine, 102 plus. Even though the other things here are low. And once again, Sozu to Slime Boss. If it decides to kill me, I die. Yeah, if it decides to kill me, I will die. And this draw is bad. I mean, top deck Doom is not horrible, but it does mean I need to block on turn 3, which is not always possible. Yeah? They need to draw 1 defense on turn 3, you know? So we are extremely likely to survive turn 3 and they can redraw multicast and kill it. But it's not guaranteed. Especially if I draw... Oh, no. It's guaranteed to... I'm guaranteed to draw at least 1 defense next turn. Like we'll survive on 2 at the worst. But yeah, to draw all my good block cards here is pretty sad. Yeah, double defense. Multicast is already killing. Multicast is killing instantly. I want to be able to replay to play the ball landing when I draw it back into it. So maybe just double strike now. Yeah, next time we have to split, but that's fine. That's right, it's fine. Yeah. That goal is big enough. Yeah. Survive the slime boss. But yeah, this deck has no sustain entering Act 2 and no relic support in hallways. I mean, kind of a bit of relic support into the birds, I guess. And I mean, the deck is like fairly clean, but it can go very wrong in early Act 2. Rainbow Burst is the first Frost Orb. And is probably a better draw than this in most fight of Act 2. Creative AI right now is just that you're scared of Act 2 boss, but I'm more scared of Act 2 hallways than the bosses. Your boss got to see better relics, yeah? As they claim. What the hell is this? Okay, somebody explain what this screen is to me, please. Can somebody explain what this screen is? I mean, it's just Choker, yeah? We have 2x cost here. Yeah, we have 2x cost here, just Choker. But it does turn off a lot of things. However, right now it's free energy. At the moment, it's completely free energy, so maybe you shouldn't complain too much. At the moment, it's completely free, but it does make the Sozu a lot riskier in late game, yeah? Because with the Sozu, you want to build your deck to be fast. So that you don't walk into Act 4 and randomly die. But this prevents your deck from being super fast with some sick or some hit sinks or whatever. But, you know, for now it's completely free energy, so maybe we can use that. Farming Act 2. Yeah, I'm farming. Lattice Node. And then maybe go to this shop depending on how urgent it is. And then we do like elite here and the elite here and the elite here. And yes, we will run into burn elite in this act, I assume. Oh, at least the birds is the one that we relic place. Doesn't mean that I don't take damage though. Yeah, here's Thunder, the boss is double swoop, yeah, a freaking piece of garbage, but you know, it's fine. That's why I have 5 energy, you know. And it's 6, so I can still ball landing and then reinforce. But yeah, you see 5 energy is pretty nice. Cast here too. Cast not quite, like I'm taking 0. X. Yeah, probably not. Not that X, not that X. Yeah, go this way, delay the shot, yeah? Because right now we don't meet uncommon rare threshold. And I would like to be able to buy like in the bone or something if it shows up. Extra hallway fight 10% question mark fight is slightly bad because now this is advanced hallway. And we don't have that much HP in this act to spend. So if I get a chunk in this hallway fight, I'll be in trouble. Oh yeah, 5 minutes you can see right now is like completely free. Hologram now can be picked. Hologram auto shield is still kind of awkward, but yeah, Holo Thunder, Holo 5 energy. Holo Choker a bit sad, but I'm not sure. Snake Plant. Body, Rainbow Body, yeah, take one. Would I skip pick back on Watcher? I would not swap on Watcher, but you know, in theory, if I swap into Sozu and I see that screen Watcher, yes, I would probably skip. Depend on the deck, of course. If you already have your calm sources or whatever, you don't need the 5th energy. Yeah? And the only pickable 5th energy there is the Acto on Watcher anyway. It's like Choker 5 energy on Watcher doesn't make any sense. This turn is hard because I could put the dagger in front, but that only works if I draw the multicast next turn. And I also deal less damage this turn by doing that because I don't dual cast lightning and dual cast freaking frost. Let's just dual cast lightning. Yeah. Okay, I can still draw into I can still draw into an orb into multicast. Okay, so did not take that much damage in the snake plane, that's good. These are still garbage, so cards are bad. No, but these relics. You take back? No, of course I take back. Of course I will take the back over shit. Like Sozu back as a trophy, you know, of course I do that. That's not very good, yeah. Every mirror right now is on multicast plus, but I don't even think I want it too much. Take 480 go, eventually with Sozu very strong, also very important. 180 though. On the other hand, I can do something different like Smooth Stone remove. Smooth Stone right at the moment is strong because we don't block with Frost at all. It actually increased my block output by quite a bit. Yeah? If I take the Sick, I think I also still spend all my gold. No? So we Sick into remove. Yeah, next floor I see buy just instant pick and then I'm set. At the moment the Sick is not that good. I mean, of course the Sick is not that good at the moment, but I mean it's still okay. Preserve Insect Sick on turn 1 Thunder against the... I could see buying Sick but not remove though. So just buy Sick and leave. I could see just buying Sick and then leaving. And technically you also buy the Capacitor, yeah? Because yes, Capacitor is what I actually want in the deck eventually. I feel about the Zap, not very good, but not that bad yet. To pay 100 gold to remove in this spot. I'm just wondering whether Sick is worth it long term or not. I think the answer is still yes. I Joker or not, I just think it's still too strong. Not buying Smooth Stone, so I just claim that I will have enough HP in this act, yeah, without a Smooth Stone somehow. Yeah, I buy the Sick and then I think I just leave. Yeah, buying capacitor in this spot is a bit too far, I think, without buying smooth stone. Yeah, I think I just leave. If the cleric can show up here, but cleric show up, we can just play with cheaper remove, and then otherwise can play vagrant still. Not the worst thing. But yeah, I don't think I should spend more gold here. Yeah, now we can spend gold to pay rent with instead. It's fine. It's our best block card, of course not. Yeah. But this guy asked for only 56 gold, so 56 gold is good. That relic is okay, except I don't have focus, so it's not that good yet. Of course, if I lead. Okay, Doom and Gloom is here. How do I feel about this? I think I just kill both minions now, right? We have no dark or multicast potential. Yeah, we have no dark or multicast potential, but I think I should just kill both minions right now. Yeah, let's kill both minions now. Oh, actually that's wrong then. Maybe I should have played Zap and do a cast first, but then it opens a 1 of 9 low roll here, but then even then I can still try. Okay, that's already wrong order, yeah. Definitely should have Zap into do a cast first. Yeah, that's definitely wrong order. Yeah, Zap into do a cast first is way better than what this crap is, but you know, it's fine. And yeah, she can still attack by the way. That's okay, we get hollow for body. It's blocks a lot. And multicast now everyone. It's only for 8 though, and here's only 6. Probably make no sense to multicast now, right? Because we played Rainbow and evokes next and it's only 3 more damage. Also emotion chip, yeah, of course emotion chip too. She's dead because we can 6 under, so only -2, not too bad. Yeah, at the end of the day only -2. Wow, I mean blue can do emotion chip. Machine learning, I suppose we take. Yeah, machine learning, I suppose we do take. More advanced whole way when we want to run the burning elite. Probably just question mark. Yeah. Big question mark. Okay. Oh, okay. I can play for this guy. Yeah. Saving goal and suddenly you see the events. I can play for this guy. Transform 2 over upgrade 6. Because we made the upgrade 6 here. Yeah, transform 2. Buy straight can still be around the corner, so you could argue to transform defense instead. Because yes, buy straight is one of the strongest things, yeah, this could potentially see. In order to play Act 3 without potion. Like to events, you really love paying 75 gold for something that you could get for free in Act 2. Because there's a different event in Act 2 that you just give you transform 2 for free, you don't even need to pay gold. I could transform Zap, yeah, I could see transforming Zap, like Zap defend even. Transforming Zap event, keep O strike in order to keep bites open, because yes, if bites show up, I could just snap click. And open, think about red. I consumed now to 0 slot in 2 runs ago. Without knowing that I had 0 slots and then I died. That was very fun. I think maybe we were there, Yeah, at least we were there for the Neo. but yeah, I thought I would consume it to 1 slot, but I consumed the 0 slot and then I died. That was pretty interesting. But yeah, Zap defense, how bad is it? Zap defense here. Probably a Zap defense, yeah. Okay, double 6, algorithm also good. Go ahead, boss smooth stone then. I mean 2-6 is very good with the thing, but it's not very good with this thing. So I consumed to -1 slot Kappa. I already did that though. I think I did that twice on stream already. And both times it played. Like, it was I needed extra focus. Yeah, I already did that. This one is the unintentional. That was the first time I did it unintentionally. So, you know. Yeah, double stick with the Joker 5 energy is not exactly the best thing of all time, man. With power? It would be nice if I have a strike in my hand. Which, by the way, even transformed the way defend already, yeah? The strike still not in my hand. And I'm sad. And from 0, no, you stay at 0. And you play capacitor, you go to 2. We have a 1 of 3 to be happy. Thunder, Rainbow into multicast. Otherwise we take like 32 damage and then be set. Yeah, drawing 1 strike here is already very good, except I don't have 1 strike. So now suddenly, because I lose so much HP, I can simply just die. Because I break on turn 1 here. Even with this deck. Already paid gold for reboost, we have 2-6 even, and I still break. Preserve Insect, and I still break. Oh, too bad, so sad. You can also, you know, XecnaR and play something like Rainbow Defend Algorithm. And you take only 26 instead, we don't have the high roll. But then I need to Hollow Thunder and still kill only 1 and not 2. That doesn't make sense, right? Even though we do get emotion chip value next turn, we only get emotion chip value, we just lose a lightning orb. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Now, 1 of 3. It sucks. Ow! 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 Bludgeon, yeah, Bludgeon is better than Thunder in... honestly, in the decent amount of situations. So the problem I have here is that I kind of want to play my algorithm. We could end the fight like basically now, yeah, but then my algorithm is not in play. Cannot hollow it, but I guess I can seek. Yes, 40% of the time I can seek it in 2 turns. Actually, less than that because I seek 2 cards out of my draw power right now. Oh yeah, just seek for like hologram Ascender's Bane, yeah. So seek is 1 card and here's 2 cards. Strike is 3, Thunder's 4. Dooming Gloom's 5. And then 1 energy left only. So we need to play Reinforced Body and not Machine Learning. Otherwise I take damage. Take 1 damage. I would like to not take 1 damage. That's fine. Fine. Need to play this here, yeah. You can also accept the vulnerable instead of playing this, but why would you do that? Yeah, you can play Machine Learning when first body, this guy dies and I'm vulnerable 2 turns. Honestly, that's not even bad though. But sometimes I can get old next turn is like 13. And if I don't draw auto shields, I'm sad. If I draw 6 out of these, I need to bottom deck exactly these 2. Because not playing Machine Learning here is also just kind of weird, you know? And maybe it's not that weird. Maybe it's not that weird. Oh, dual cast? No. I need to play my algorithm. That's the entire point of this line. I need to play the algorithm. Seeking the redraw to play the algorithm more likely, but that means I need to invoke my Frost now. That's okay. We also need to chip this a little bit to kill it on demand, yeah? Because I would like to play algorithm, I would like to not take like 10 more damage for it while waiting for it. If I play this now, it takes 13 and next turn it dies. So let's not do that. Technically can brick. I will try though. Can keep trying. One more turn. Frost. Coded on... Yeah, coded on 5 energy probably. Mill ticket is nice if we have a shop, which we don't. And now I'm on 19 HP. Yeah? That's emotion chip blue candle. Okay, so how dangerous is Burning Elite? We have a Riot on top now and the Relic doesn't play. This Relic plays, but this Relic doesn't. Yeah, losing like 30 HP in the Slaver fight with the Insect is just quite sad. And suddenly now this fight is dangerous. It's not like the whole way fight is super safe either. No? You can rest in under fire, but yeah, it's at least burning. So any, even with the preserve insect, anything remotely nasty and we die. Yeah? Our damage is not that fast. If I don't kill this now, actually we're force spotting, so cannot even use the mill ticket super nicely. This run's future is not exactly in the clear to double sick, but there's no output in the deck. Frozen Egg, maybe you can get upgraded powers, but again, don't have to go, cannot go to shop for spotting. I think we just take a risk to and then run here. Yeah? Usually I die. Sometimes I don't. Okay. Sick for Doom and Gloom. And then prop the right emotion chip, and then it so 6 for 6 plus, 6 for 6 plus, and 6 plus of machine learning doom and gloom. So that's 1 card, 2 cards, machine learning doom and gloom, 3, 4, 5, and then you can do quad at 6. Or you can play strike 6 as well, because doom and gloom next turn will do 18 and 18. 18 times 6 is already lethal on her. And we draw 6 cards. I mean, yeah, sure. 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4, 5 machine learning, and then 6 you can play strike equal-headed, but honestly equal-headed is not even important to play now at all. Yeah, sure. Do machine learning, play Doom, like this, emotion chip, and then play strike. Yeah, and now she's dead. She's dead, turn 2. So now we just take Burning Elite for -1. Can I advance Pendip? Now here's a sad part though, is that even after surviving this, yeah, and getting a new Relic, we could just walk into here and die instantly. And yes, again, I would like to play my elbow. So can I play my elbow? Yeah, can I play my elbow or can I not? Let's say I play Bow Landing Strike and then multicast. Bow Landing Strike multicast for 4, that would be 72, right? 72 plus another 15. She's on 1 HP, okay, she's dead. I mean, 1 HP is not actually guaranteed dead, but if she attacks, we also taunts her. And then of course the lightning can always hit. Yeah, we try 1 turn, huh? It's like strike and here draws lethal, and advance Pendip further. Yeah, play strike and then play multicast. Oh, actually it is perfect lethal. Ah. Oh, never mind, die. Oh, no output then. Empress will be nice. Later this is helping a bit with output. Have like some coordinated emotion chip. Chill, yeah, still good. Okay, now what? Hallway 5 versus question mark. Hallway 5 is advanced, and we have the curse on turn 1. Most definitely will rest before the collector. Yeah, most definitely will rest with collector. Penny was on 4, so against collector we could line up on turn 2 or turn 3. What the question mark and see outer? I guess you take a decay and be set where we have blue candle emotion chip, so decay is not the worst it could be. And mark shop to waste a note and heal 15. If you want to ask for fantasy or ask for fucking bonfire spirits or something, you get a full heal. If you see Twag, do I die? I mean, sometimes I do die. But I think, yeah, Twag is still better in this whole way. Yeah? Red Mask is also sometimes death. This is definitely death if I click though. So we cannot click it, it's 21 HP. And we don't have tungsten rod. So we have to leave, it's just an empty node. And yeah, I have to rest here. No ops on turn 1, so the emotion chip doesn't play. At least gonna exhaust the garbage. No other way though, yeah? Unless you tell me we keep the right around intentionally in order to proc the emotion chip later on our own terms. That seems stupid. Wow. Can get a Doom and Gloom now. I want to play machine learning. So I could see getting like Bow Lightning, for example. I think Bow Lightning we evoke this 6, 13 taking 1, yeah. And taking 1 emotion chip next turn lose unplated, but it's probably worth it. Yeah, it's probably worth it to just get the Bow Lightning now. Or you can just get a strike. I think a strike is okay. I think a defend honestly is even okay too. I think defend and you claim the next time you draw Thunder and then kill this. And you don't emotion chip next turn but you save your plated. And then the Dark Orb is still here, so even after you play Doom and Gloom or whatever to hit this guy, your Dark Orb is still here, you can kill this with your damage from Penip and then you land the Dark Orb on her. Which is actually what I want to do. Landing a Dark Orb, this Dark Orb on her. And if I get the Bow Lightning now, this cannot be done ever. So what if I just take a strike? I can also seek Ascender's Bane, yeah? Seeking Ascender's Bane, play Ascender's Bane, play Auto Shield, play Machine Learning. Yeah, how dumb is that? Because it honestly doesn't seem that dumb. Yeah, actually it doesn't seem that dumb at all. Taking Ascender's Bane and preserve overplated, but still probably motion shield for next turn. Yeah, like how bad is this? 3 cards, yeah? It's like 1, 2, 3. Go. But next turn emotion chip. And we draw 6 per turn, and yeah, now Thunder this kills. I should have killed this guy instead, but you know, it's fine. Oh good. Leave the 6 in is completely okay. If we can Doom and Gloom into reinforce here. Yeah, and that 4 blocks. 40. So this spot, do I still dream with the multicast on her? Because yes, I think the answer is absolutely yes. Which means the things I should play here would be we got a Thunder in there, we draw 6 and a 6 plus. And Thunder only kills this even when I'm weakened, so I should just try on the collector herself, right? And play 2 defense. Leave the chill in. Well, we can cash in a lot of damage now on her. The problem with cashing in right now is that next turn I get owned. Because she resummoned this turn exactly. If she buffs this turn, she's dead, yeah? But she resummoned, so she's not dead yet. Because I can seek for Sunder into something, but then my next turn's like this, and then she summons 2 new minions, and I'm set. Otherwise, I can simply just do nothing this turn, and next turn we have a clean Sunder. Hollow Sunder even. Yeah, like this turn we do strike here into reinforced body. And next turn the pair Sunder, first Sunder is Penny, so we Sunder this from full HP, and we Hollow Sunder this guy also, it dies. And then we have redraw multicast and she dies. And it's just much cleaner, yeah? Yeah, that's much cleaner. I just like strike here then. Yeah, strike on Collector and then reinforced body in past turn, effectively. This line is like very clean. This line is extremely clean. Yeah, now we draw multicast, she's dead. See this way? Yeah, look at this fight. This is times 6, yeah? So it's 290. Well, actually, she's not even dead. Wait. I cannot multicast here because she's not actually dead. It's only times 6. And she gains the shield from last turn. So this is 288. And 288 is not killing, and then I die. Wait. Well, this fight was so perfect, but now maybe it's not so perfect. Oh, this fight actually was very perfect, but now maybe it's not so perfect anymore. Huh? They could do a turn like do a cast this dark and then chill into multicast, and we can redraw multicast into this dark orb. But you know, I think it's the next best plan. Yeah, dual cast is for 100, and then we chill into. Yeah, this is 12 damage off. Yeah, multicast on her. So yeah, dual cast first and then chill multicast. So we multicast this for 5, right? It's like block 30. Block 30, block 37 doesn't even take 9 damage, and next turn auto shield does not work because we're not full blocking. Is that a problem? Other line is simply just with play chill and then multicast for 6. That is still taking damage, holy crap, this freaking collector. Okay, so no matter what, auto shield is empty next turn, yeah? Which is kind of bad. Because I only have emotion chip, passive 3 blocks, so we lose on plated passive block 6 next turn only, and he has only 1 card. If he swings again and we don't need to, we could just die. Wait, that is kind of rude, no? Don't you think that's kind of rude? Actually replace my beautiful fight with like this crap. I don't you think that's kind of a little bit rude? I could preemptively seek for because multi gives auto alive, you sure? Because I literally just talk about that and that is not enough block. That is not enough block. I literally just talk about that. Exact line. By the way. So you better be sure because I can double check. Dual cast and multi for 5. Multi for 5 is 30 block. 30 block we have a chill, so it's 33, 37. 37, and this number is a bit bigger than 37, yeah, I will tell you. This number is a bit bigger than 37. Actually have to play. I think we actually have to use a XecnaR on the auto shields, huh? If that's the case. Yeah, I think I actually need to check auto shields right now then. My best shield lives on 1? Oh, actually it does live on 1, right? Right. It blocks 10, so yes, multicast shield does live on 1. I thought we don't live on 4 orbs, I would die by 2, but yes, I would live on 1. So multicast now into chill is guaranteed winning. That takes a 36 damage on my face though, so you know, if we can find a better line, let's try the better line first. Because seeking for auto shield in here could be a better line. If I seek for auto shield this turn, it would be seeking for auto shield strike, yeah? And we keep like these three. So seek for auto shield strike, it would be auto shield into chill into multicast. As we could just redraw to multicast again, and this Dark Orb will be big enough. And even if she resummons, that's okay, because when she resummons, we steal multicast for 6, and this will instant kill these things, and we can steal multicast on her for 4. And that's enough damage on her, she would die. Which means, yeah, seek for multicast into... No, not multicast, seek for the auto shield strike. The turn will be auto shield, chill, and then multicast. Yeah, auto shield, chill, multicast. And that would block for multicast for 5, yeah? So we block 30. 30 with the auto shield blocks 8, so that's 38. 38 here is 45, so we take 1 damage. It will take 1 damage, and then the turn afterwards I have 1 Frost Emotion Chip. So we block for 9. And I guarantee living when she attacks again. So the biggest problem is that sometimes we summon next turn and we fail to kill her somehow afterwards. But the deck is more... No, I think I go with that. I think I go with that. Like, why take 36 and I can take like 1? Yeah, like why take 36 and take like 1 damage instead, you know? Yeah, seek for auto shield strike then, yeah. $45. We summon is the worst pattern. That's okay though. Is it okay if I quit it to multicast now? Because I think the answer is no. So I should play Doom and Gloom. Oh, actually, wait. It's only 55. 55, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, once again, she's leaving on like 20 or something. Maybe I should have taken my 36 to get the hell out, because I thought I would just kill her next turn with 4 evokes, yeah, because it deals extra damage this turn, but it doesn't. Actually, go ahead to multicast now kills instantly. So I should go ahead now. Because playing Doom and Gloom... Yeah, Doom and Gloom doesn't lead to anything. Doom and Gloom into strike with deal like... This is 10 plus here is 14, and we only go 4 turns on her, and that's 220. And that's 15 damage off and I die. So I should go with it now. Okay, let me just play strike then. Exactly bottom decking multicast, yeah? I mean, I'm not dead this turn, and I still have more HP than the line that goes to 1. But I mean, regardless if she attack, basically this collector gives me the absolute worst pattern of all time, but it's fine. This pattern is actually horrible. Like what she did here. And the draw does, so like just barely doesn't line up. I mean, I'm not dead though. No problem. It's just that how much am I living on? Honestly, not drawing auto shield here is not drawing multicast here is not bad, because you draw multicast here, you still cannot really do anything, you know. Because in multicast she doesn't die, yeah? She takes like 4 hits on her and she goes to 25 and then you die. Because here you have 45, she attack 46. But yeah, we just play auto shield, reinforced body, and then next turn multicast and she's dead. It's true, yeah. Auto shield, reinforced body, block 28, 28 in here plus another. Nice, 37, 37, she attacked for 66, so I take 29 damage, we go on 7 HP. And next turn she dies. So that's plus 6, yeah? And a bit of panic compared to the line that gets out on 1 HP. But yeah, I think now we should take the leaf instead of doing dual cast and try to do something stupid. Ring minion, 5 seconds. Five seconds, guys. 5 seconds. So the 5 seconds be a thing on the screen because so that people actually know what's going on. So should I just put like a very big sign here that says I think 5 seconds before you press enter? So that people know what's going on in the middle of the screen, a very big message. Should I do that? Because apparently it's not working, you know. Okay, the greediest line in here is to... The greediest line here is to dual cast. And then full block. If that happens, she has 245 HP and have no Dark Orb and this multicast is empty. That seems completely horrible. So let's not do that, yeah. Does she actually even die next turn? She dies, right? She definitely dies. The evolution chip in here, it drops to like 69 damage Dark Orb and 69 times 4, and she's dead. Okay, doubling down. Yeah, doubling down. Okay, let's read our status with effects. Weaken. Attacks deal 25% less damage in 1 turn. Thunder says 24, this says 4, and this says 4. So what is 4 plus 4 plus 24? Huh. It's a big number. It's a big number, but not big enough, I tell you. Okay, auto shields reinforced body, and then next turn we kill. Ow. Lethal? Yeah, it is lethal. It is lethal, I agree. Well, at least this line we give we have a perfect Dark Orb damage, so you know who's winning here. All calculated, yeah, the pattern is a complete garbage, but here we set up a perfect Dark Orb. Oh, boom. This is the third console I have seen and it still doesn't really do anything. At least we have free pathing, yeah? So the fighting the Burning Leaf actually give us somewhat of a fighting chance here in Act 3. Because now I have some gold and I have free pathing, so we can do something. And I can of course plus freaking 1 relic, yeah? 1 relic's big. Plus 1 relic is actually very, very massive because you can see like even with the relic, yeah? And the fact that I took like 1 damage only, so the fight is essentially free. We still almost died in this fight, you know, with all these outputs. So like you skip this, if you walk into here, you probably take more than 1 damage, and then you don't get the relic, you have force pathing, you probably also die here, but somehow you don't die here, and then I don't even know what your plan is. So at least I did fight the Burning Elite. But breaking this rare card is like not really good. And yes, it is a brick. Amplify does nothing, even though you claim that all powers come green. We have a choker. And at the moment, it only works on the machine learning. Which admittedly is not a bad thing to amplify, but it's not good enough. Taking a second multicast and claim that we just multicast Dark Orb to victory for most of the run, and the hard fight will figure something out. Or you can take Core Search. Because you have double 6, so you can claim that the chance of drawing a 6 or the Core Search and turn on the hard fight is decent. And of course it opens that Bioscope out. Bioscope will be green too. Not that Bioscope green matters so much, but Bioscope would be green. Also, I don't really see the second multicast unavoided leads to something so great, you know. Probably just take the Core Search now. Mid. That helps a bit. Yeah, definitely don't want a 6 energy. Yeah? The machine learning gets worse, but our consistency gets a bit better. The Rye is quite sad now, though. It's still emotion chip, but yeah, I think I would like to remove the Rye now if I can. But of course, if I had better things to buy, then I would not do that. But honestly though, like Sozu swap, when it gives you just enough things to squeeze your way through, it's kind of fun. It's a complete garbage swap when the game just decides that you die, yeah? Because you feel like you can do nothing, but when the game gives you like barely enough to squeeze through, it's actually one of the more interesting swaps. Because I'm pretty, you know, invested in this run, yeah? Even though it kind of sucks. But yeah, I'm pretty invested in this run. We can go to shorter heal 15, we can go double shorter heal is double 15. Don't think we commit to the shop at all, though. So I should start here or here, and starting here is strictly better. So we start here and most likely go here and then decide again. If I see 1000 goals with normalities, what would I do? If I see 1000 goals with normalities, what would I do? Because, you know, we have blue candle. We also have pyramid normality, but I have blue candle and not a lot of draw. So I don't even think the normalities are so bad. They're just kind of like... I mean, they're worse than daisies, but maybe even better sometimes because emotion chip. But the main thing is that I do have 2 shots to play off. It's like 1 shot here and then another shot here. I will see. Either way, it's only 1 row. That is not exactly my blue, don't even think about it. Well, time to get reality check. No, it's time to get reality check, guys. I'm getting reality check like pretty hard right now. This does mean the chill upgrade actually becomes better, yeah, with the pyramid now. Chill upgrade becomes like quite a bit better. Because the chill now also comes with the data disk and the training needle. Well, just take the hit and cry, there's not much else to do. You could keep the hologram for the thunder, but I think I want to block like extra damage. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still taking a lot of damage. What the hell? I guess I can get reinforced body instead. Yeah, get like... This is 36, right? And this is 12, so I need to reinforce body for 4. Would prefer to set this on HP if possible. The red with and with the red. Did a lot. Getting kind of owned by the Darklings. No sustain and of course no potion. And the Relic bar is actually quite good, but on turn 1 support is not a lot, yeah. So we can get Giga cheap in this act. That said, free pathing does give me some room to play because we can go to the fires for extra rest, we can go to the shop for extra heal meal ticket. But of course it's not a very comfortable position. It's only full block, right? No. Now it is. Can Pendium Doom and Gloom? This guy dies, so first hit of Thorns will take damage. But you can also just play the rainbow right now. And multicast and kill it. Penny was on 0. I think I can. 0 repair plus? No. Take another frost though. Cold snap is acceptable. That's the last one. I will take the unabundant common frost. I mean coded minus maybe, but yeah, for cold snap is the last one. The spiker. Let's deck that off cook a little bit. And now I can chill here whenever I want into a multicast. And now it's actually not a bad time. There's still only 9, so we can simply sunder here. When they play the algo, that's just fine. Yeah, don't really take more damage from here. Because now is killing, advancing. Advancing Penny is possible, so I guess I can do it one more time. Yeah. Hologram plus. Not that good with Pyramid, but maybe it's okay. Also another last one, no? Do not take a third hologram ever. Yeah. Minus 10. That's a big HP cost, but yeah, I guess we take. It's with Joker, so it's not as good. We can take double manage up here and pretend we have a Cell Repair, but it breaks me in Act 4. Yeah, it will break me in Act 4 and yes, we still have Sozu. I think I am going to skip on Elite and go to the shop now though. Should I? Seems a bit weird. It seems a bit weird to go here now. To scout an upgraded power slot, and yes, I would like a lot of upgraded powers. And yes, by a slot I could buy also. And yeah, going here is a pretty low risk option because I think I should take one manage up, but definitely not two. I don't think I want anything else here, so I can just take the one manage up. But yeah, for the 3, otherwise I have to handle this and only heal 15. Can recall into double rest. Or +1 elite. Probably go to the shop. Yeah. Seeding upgraded power guarantee is also not even a bad thing. Do I buy that though? If I buy that, my sustain issue is like so for this act. If I can buy remove the ride, but I think if I get the Cell Repair, I don't care about removing ride anymore. The ride can stay. Yeah, if I buy a Cell Repair, I don't care about the ride anymore. And amount go with Mac would be, let's say I still go to safe path for the fire, but skip the shop. We have 60, 90, 105. So I still get to buy a common relic shop relic in Act 4, yeah. Ah yeah, sure. It's a repair plus. But I don't think I pay over for remove. So suddenly now we heal like 14. Yeah, make a dark off now. The emotion chip though. I cannot stay in this fight for that long. So emotion chip immediately is probably just good. Next turn is 34 times 6. It's still not lethal, but we can hollow reinforced body. If it attacks, and yeah, it does attack. So just hollow body. That's exact full block, exactly 33, okay, over a bit. And now it dies, but we can advance Penip to 9 before the elite. Storm plus? Yeah, probably not. Nice frozen egg. Do I need a fire then? Recall one time upgrade on second sick is not actually super important now. And we don't have urgent upgrade. I think just taking one extra fire from here is probably good. Yeah? Now they have sustain already, we still need like way more output. Let's just go here. Commencer. Sure. I can emotion chip now. I think I should. This guy dies with taunt. Yeah, no matter what the pattern is, this turn I think I want the emotion chip. Yeah, 6 for hollow. And 6 for double hollow, but I don't have enough cards to play this turn, I don't think. If I 6 for 1 hollow, so that's 1, then hollow is 2, thunder is 3. Doom and Gloom is 4. Sometimes it hits here and it's good. Otherwise, we play 5 and then 6. Okay, so just take a hollow. How much block is this? This is 11. 11, yeah. 17, 21, 27, 32 with a hologram plus. Okay, fine. So we're still taking damage. Even with emotion chip last turn. Under this guy. It is landing miss, which is why we leave this here and then block. Activating 2 by young machine, not machine learning, emotion chip plays again. Blocking Retomancer alone is actually difficult though. It's a sad part. It's true. She doesn't have that much HP, so we're not weakened. Should hollow thunder now. Okay, it's like this and we get pending on 9 then perfect. Next one always can 6 for lethal. Yeah, that's fine, so no problem. Because we heal now. Can play this too, if you want. That relic is useless. Aha. Really now? Oh, really now? It's like right now that's not actually a skill, yeah? The problem with taking this reprogram is that it's slow as hell. We do, however, have 2 hologram, but it negates a lot of our relics. It's an emotion chip becomes bad. Later this becomes worthless. And Frozen Egg probably also becomes awful. In exchange, again, a way to beat Act 3 bosses, but not Act 4. This thing is a completely horrendous draw and spear and shield. This reprogram. And in the hard fight, we already have the taunts and emotion chip a little bit, yeah. But of course, blocking even second cycle of 60 is already hard. First cycle is vulnerable, cannot block without pots. So the hard needs to die quickly, but I don't see what this reprogram is really achieving. That's probably complete nonsense. Yeah, probably still just complete nonsense, this thing. So we skip. Oh, I don't need to play this, we already take damage for emotion shield, so don't need to take more. Oh yeah, can thunder now. Not place a repair yet. Consume. I would be doing something if we have the we have a capacitor plus or loop plus. Yes, those can show up. And yes, it's also the first source of focus, yeah. Otherwise, you can do recursion. Recursion is basically believing in the dark of damage potential. But right now, I think we simply cannot block enough in the hard fight for this recursion idea to even work. And in the fights that are not the hard, we can just multicast them to death. So, do I have upgrade for it as well? One upgrade only, but one upgrade is fine. Don't need emergent chip now. Oh yeah, let's put this in front. Wrong order, it doesn't matter. I think with the thing here we can attack one more time. I think we can attack one more time. Don't think you can attack one more though. Maybe you can. Next fight is not an elite, so honestly penny sap doesn't matter that much, but maybe giant head yeah. Honestly even Nemesis, you cannot block Nemesis for that long either. I think 2 more still free, yeah. Yeah, now we can kill. Yeah, you can play this. Okay, now we kill. Garbage. Recursion is back, and yes, recursion now with the consume is also better. Yeah, I think I do want the recursion. Oh, that's like nothing. These relics are not super inspiring, yeah, I'll tell you that much. I will consume. We know for sure that the runic capacitor is gone. Yeah, nice turn. Do feeling nothing. I'm not sure. Probably emotion chip now. Because next time with 45 is the hardest turn to block. Yeah, we can block it. He's not dead. He's basically dead though. Can miss cell repair HP sometimes, or I can wait a little bit. Waiting a little bit is fine too. Let's just wait. Yeah, let's just wait. Waiting is fine. Yeah, next one is death guaranteed now. Anyone 9, sure. infinite, yeah, cool. Amplify with the frozen egg, right? With the pyramid, yeah, amplify frozen egg pyramid has to be amazing. And then you look at the deck and where are my powers? Interesting. Well, take it anyway. I could take it anyway, but we'll see at least one more power slot and it will be upgraded. In fact, I can even force myself to see 2 power slot. Yeah, if you say that the shop is better than question mark just because you see an upgraded power. And yes, capacitor plus massive out, loop plus massive out. Loop is even stronger than usual because you have the recursion dark warp thing for the hard damage. I mean, yeah, sure. At worst, we can still amplify cell repair, you know. Oh, thanks. There's actually question marks. We have like what left is sensory stone and this red mass. So madness is around, madness is empty note. And the Relic is around. So do you say that is better than going to the shop and seeing upgraded power or not? Because we have 2 hits here at least. In fact, there are more than 2 hits, eh? Because we have the Bioscock Plus and Echo Form as well, but those are rare. We go for the shop, huh? We go for the shop. Yeah. And now we have actually have some output. X, by the way. This X is very strong, but that is not my concern. Yeah, we have reinforced body and the multicast, but that is absolutely not being bought over the capacitor plus. And there's no need to pay more gold, spend more gold here either. We can remove neck for sure. So let's move on. Let's just move on. Guys, here we have a memory to counter. Okay, fine, just take the hit. Save this hologram for now instead of blocking 5, right? Motion chip this, and then heal here. Probably just motion chips this again. Can play the bow landing and then reinforce, which I think I would do. Make hand space. I can already multicast or kill it because I won my algorithm and I won my cell repair for 1 HP. Next turn is guaranteed dead, yeah. Can you set up into Donrek? I don't really care. Yeah, can you set up into Donrek? I don't really care. I can still set it to 2. Tanayo, I don't care either. I mean, I can pass the turn. We can make Omamori a little bit happier by taking the curse. You know. Holy Omamori. And now I can kill it. Upgraded. No other artifact strip, yeah, but we have pyramid. And 2 holograms. I have to recall now, Act 4 upgrade would be on... potentially second sick. I could see the chill also, but yeah, it's probably... I mean, maybe it is a second... probably not second sick, probably not second sick. Like, chaining sick just doesn't happen here. I mean, Amplify doesn't make sense. You'll see I'm waiting for second hologram though. Yeah, I definitely could see I'm waiting second hologram in Act 4. Because we do need to replay this recursion somewhat often to deal damage in the heart, and holo consume with the amplified capacitor is also a big deal. Now, of course, the thing is that when I enter the hard fight, I draw second turn on, I would like to take 3 cards, because we need to spend 1 second on the core search, and the other 2 seconds I would like to do on the amplified capacitor or something immediately. You know, spin shield we heal a decent amount. I heal like 4 from here and I heal another 20 from this. So we already have kind of like a pseudo pantograph, so I'm not sure whether we should be over prepping with Steven Shield or not when the hard fight is so dangerous. Because when you upgrade shield, the chance you draw core search one also decrease a lot. And this is the biggest thing, that you need to draw your core search on turn 1. It saves like more HP than distance speed and shield most of the time. Oh, yeah, also plus I think attack over the second recursion. Have to recall here. Yeah, like seeking 4 cards it would be nice. Seeking 3 cards it would be nice, but now I can only seek 2 cards. So it's just going to be like what, chill consume. Yeah, it's probably just chill consume, yeah. And take the damage is fine. I can also not play the ride there, but I don't really care about the ride too much. Excellent motion chip. So passive block 27. Could play Ascender's Bane as well, but then the auto shield doesn't play, so we can just empty space with auto shields now. The deck doesn't have a lot of frost field either though. Even if I can amplify the capacitor. That's a bit annoying. We should take motion chip right now. Yeah, bottleneck capacitor, and now I'm set. Not really, right? Yeah, we probably just do it. Now that I see this, I actually do upgrade second sig. Yeah, now I have already seen this fight, I should definitely upgrade second sig in Act 4. Over the hologram and the chill or whatever. Definitely just upgrade second sig. Otherwise it just doesn't work, you know. Spend a hollow on Frost Orb now. Seriously though. Okay, he's finally here. Motion chip now. Yeah, they doesn't even have that many frost to feel. At least they have the consume now to make it a bit faster. But yeah, still taking damage. We heal 20 after this though, and Act 4 I have full heal, so it's not too bad. I could instantly kill them like very soon. Not now, not yet though. Also, Dark already accidentally hit here one time, so now we cannot even choose to kill this if we want to. Is that even true? Maybe it's not true. I still do it like this. Yeah, now Dark hits here. Okay, good. So we just recursion and multicast, and this guy's like dead. Yeah, sure. Panic on good numbers important for the next fight. It's not actually dead because from Thorns now suddenly this guy takes less damage. Can do this. Yeah, 196 with this Dark Away hit here, yeah, so we can play extra strike. And now I can do a cast this to kill, or can multicast, which also cheat this. That's fine, can multicast. I should play Amplify to make hand sway, doesn't matter too much now. Hey, all the cast kill and Penny 1-9. I mean, it's probably easier than the Beacon one. Doesn't make it like super easy or anything, but you know, it is easier. I just do this now, no? We'll be vulnerable and maybe take a hit here this turn, but honestly does not matter at all. Okay, motion chip now, and we have the some consume, hollow consume maybe. Taking chip here doesn't matter because we have the meal ticket. Yeah? Oh yeah, this deck is slow. And then the deck is slow. Entering Act 4, usually pretty bad things happen. That doesn't even have enough orbs to fill this amplify capacitor thing. Only 2 force per deck cycle reusable because I did not actually see extra thing. I guess I did see one extra code somewhere in these cards. I could have taken a second two-headed minus. Time Eater is already dead by the way. Sunlight doesn't matter at all. The Penny actually can matter a bit because they preserve insects under. So it could matter a little bit, the Penny. Yeah, that was before capacitor, and we still were trying to maybe do some recursion, multicast Dark Orb. So it was not even that strong. Like before consume as well. Before capacitor and the consume, so the force was not that strong. It's just an awkward spot. I mean, yeah, it's already dead. Cast. Can wait for Sunday on the number, but honestly, I cannot be bothered. Just kill it now. Die. Force into Act 4. On 63 gold is enough to buy a Relic with Rose very cheap, but otherwise we cannot. So yeah, Act 4 is very dangerous, but looking at how the fights have gone, it actually has to be 6 plus. Actually has to be second 6 upgrade. Oh, Loop is here and Loop is being bought. Not enough gold to remove them, so we just loop and then shot by. We're shot by even 1 gold from here. I would have loved to buy this, or that, and we're just slightly short, and none of these are good enough. Unless you tell me it's time for the stack with the pyramid. It's kind of like the algorithm in a way, except this algorithm is bad and it only plays on like turn 4, turn 5 or something, and they only play once per deck cycle. But yeah, all of these are garbage, so we just leave. Yeah, we just leave. Okay, don't kill me, please. Oh, I have seen worse turn ones. I have definitely seen worse turn one. So we can choose to hollow consume, or we can simply just do cold snap, hollow cold snap. Cold snap, hollow cold snap weighs the penny a little bit, but I heal. I not heal, but I block for. Yeah, I block more this turn and block more next turn because the emotion chip. I don't see why I would hollow consume. I mean, Hollow Consume is to get ready for the capacitor, but this might never be even drawn early. And getting double force immediately is good. You can hit here first if you want. Because Dark Orb will probably target this guy. It's pretty hard to get Dark Orb to get this guy. Maybe not that hard. Maybe not that hard. Emotion Chip already plays because this guy attacks on turn 1, so there's no need to play it right here. Yeah? Okay, Strength Down is better than Focus Down. Using a second hologram now, so this amplify capacitor will not work. We can still amplify loop and single play capacitor instead. And I want to amplify set repair for living anyway. Only full block, so I should play this for sure. All the eyes, as Vex Shield doesn't matter, but it's an easy way to turn next turn without spending energy. And I don't have a guaranteed attack in hand either, so let's just not play this now. Loss of 50-50, but the chill is here. Okay, can seek for Amplify Loop. One card, yeah. So 2 cards, 5 cards, and then Algorithm. That's not good enough. Getting choked here. 69, this is only 25. I can wait until next turn to amplify the loop, which honestly is not that bad. But yeah, amplify should be sick in hand now. I can get the second sick now, but not play it. So this turn would be like what? Sick for second sick and how much block is this? What about capacitor now? How stupid is capacitor now? Capacitor now, so the Dark Orb will not be here, but we block still quite a big number. Except there's no more consume in this cycle, so if it debuff focus, the block output is only going to be around 48 or so. And there's no more algorithm, and there's no Dark Orb. Huh, pretty hard, huh? I mean, I can turn around with this always, but yeah, it costs 1 card. Yeah? Even if I block this turn when the X costs like Reinforced Body or so. Yeah, cannot play Amplify Loop now. Take for take these 2 cards and then Amplify is 3. And this is 5 already, 1 more card extra, and 1 more card can never block enough. Even if I get Reinforced Body for 3 or the Algorithm 25 plus 24. Actually, it does not even so much damage, so like what if I just Amplify Loop now and play Algorithm this turn? Yeah, just seek for Amplify Loop and I'll play Algorithm. We block for 50. So I'm taking 19, 37, 37, 57, 57, 61. No real reason though. Yeah, no real reason to do that. Yeah, no real reason. I want a Dark Orb in play like now though. So what about Rainbow? Yeah, what about Rainbow? We seek for Rainbow and Sick. Yeah, we seek for Rainbow and Sick. Play the Chill first and then play the Rainbow. Then we have Dark Force in front and there's a Dark in second slot. And in the meantime, I block for 4 evokes, so 36, 48. Yeah, I mean, that sounds fine. Actually sounds fine. Pick for Sick and Rainbow. Yeah, I'll play Chill first. I'll play the Rainbow. There's a 54 already, yeah. So I can turn around and then play a Defend and a full block. So I can take Emotion Chip extra, which honestly is stronger. I just take Emotion Chip. If that's the case, you can play the Sick here right now and they'll save cast play next turn. And we Sick for Amplify Algorithm, I think. But yeah, go for your turn. I don't need to go for the turn, I can strike the turn instead, that's slightly better. Yeah, let's strike the turn. And then last card in here, we are currently playing 56 and block 55, right? So we have perfect 1 HP loss, emotion chip. And now I Sick for Amplify Algo. Yeah, okay, good line. Yeah, 1 HP emotion chip. And now we amplify the loop. You can emotion chip here again if you want to. Is 10 if I block with this is 17 and I'm being hit for 18, so once again emotion chip for 1 HP, which is extremely good. So with this 17 block, 18 damage. So I take 1 damage and probably emotion chip again for this dark ought to be big. And I can just play auto shield, but this auto shield would never do anything from here. Just get the out of my hands, I can draw into my freaking bandage up or redraw into the amplifier with the cell repair. No need to play this now. Yeah, 1 damage. Minus focus is fine now. Emotion chip here, like going in. And yeah, we simply can just turn around. Play this. And emotion chip again for next turn. How bad is it to just evoke this now and then just play the Seraphim and get out? Because I don't think waiting here for much longer is good. Only 1 force off here and this guy still is outscaling. And the bigger thing I see is that next turn I might not be able to control this guy. Because algorithm is played late now. So if I try to rush to push damage, I would do Doom and Gloom into Recursion. Yeah, Doom and Gloom down to Recursion and deals like 58 damage to this. Evoke this. This could be on the back, and I can still go with the eyes. Actually, I can bowl and you turn around and put the Dark Orb in front again. I do not have a guarantee evoke on this Dark next turn now. So if anything, I think I should loop it instead of evoking it now. Yeah, I think I should loop it instead of evoking it now. Like evoke for loop for 4, yeah? So it's plus 4 is already 81. 81 if I also power send this Ben, it would be 90. 90, 103. On 03 we did 9 damage in here, 9 damage is yeah, easily doable. Okay, I think it should be like this. It should be like this. Doing loop now. Go for the turn. Like this. Like this. And just leave the recursion here. Don't do anything about it. And this is not compulsory to be played here either, so I guess we just leave it alone. And maybe I can still redraw into the amplify. But like yeah, emotion chip is just showing how strong it is. And well, I can get out right now, and we have 67 HP. Otherwise, this turn would be... We have 2 more turns to build up, so I could even do... I could totally get rid of the Dark Orb, but killing this afterwards would be a bit difficult. And we still need to redraw top deck into the Amplify. Seems weird, right? I think we just kill now. Thunder on 0, but we just kill now. Like Seraphim to multicast and they're both dead. Okay. Oh, okay. The Relic does something. This card doesn't do anything, no? But the Relic does something. Unless you tell me it's fusion time. His fusion is like very cute. His fusion is extremely cute because it's like emotion chip fusion with capacitor potentially, and then you can get your X cost to be stronger. I don't think I want to draw it though, for the most part. On 5 energy already is only on X cost, but has payoff. Rebound is actually decent. Not on the amplify. Rebound amplify doesn't matter, but what the rebound actually does is that it gives me another round of recursion or frost. And rebound and frost orb actually is a pretty big deal, yeah? Because we only have 2 frost orb per deck cycle, and the hologram might need to be used on something else, like the consume or the amplify itself. So the rebound actually is good. Not on amplify though. On amplify I don't think it plays so much. But yeah, rebound's probably acceptable. Rebounding on even the gold eyes can do something as well. Okay, emotion chip already procs for free. We unfortunately did not draw any artifact on turn 1, so first cycle will hurt. Yeah, first cycle will hurt. But this is just chill into... Yeah, it's just chill into end turn. I don't think I play loop now. I really want to amplify this loop. Amplify capacitor is not needed, yeah, because I can recursion Dark Orb. But this amplify loop actually is super important. And I don't think I need this loop yet to prevent death before seeing my hand. It is plus like 4 HP or so to play this right now, no? Next turn, but I think I can still hold it a little bit. Yeah, just do chill end turn. You can also play the ride, but I think I just chill end turn. Plus 6 energy. Amazing. It's not very amazing, by the way, in case you're wondering. I'm being sarcastic. This hit first means that I don't have oh, this draw is so awkward. But yeah, this hit first means I don't have the Train Needle full value because I lose all my Train Needle now. And my hand is like clogged. I'm not spend recursion yet, so maybe I should have played Bolt Lightning. I didn't want to play Bolt Lightning because I don't want a Lightning Orb in here, but maybe I should have played it just because having one empty draw in hand right now is so freaking bad, you know, minus hand size in this kind of situation. I do not need to amplify this capacitor at all, you know? So we just play Drive, Capacitor, Reinforced Body potentially, or you can play Cell Repair instead of this if you want to make hand space. But yeah, now it's time to make hand space. Right now hand is 7, so I need to play 2 cards. You could play Defend, Reinforced Body as well. Saves a little bit. How much am I taking? I'm losing 4 more. I'm losing 4 more. So Train Needle is going away. I have 1 block, 4 block, and this is 20, 24, I think 21. 21 go to 57. 57 next turn could die. If I draw literally nothing, and yeah, it will attack 67. If I draw literally nothing, I would die next turn, even the Emotion Chip. Because all my Train Needle is gone. I just hope that doesn't happen. I still don't want to play the loop here. But yeah, just do... Yeah, I'll probably just play Cell Repair, Reinforced Body. Like 20, 57. Okay, both the eyes is here. Yeah, bottom decking both 6 and the Consume and the Algo, yeah. Oh, that is horrible. At least I don't die like this turn, but it is still horrible. Okay, now I need to make hand space, so this capacitor cannot be double. Forward cuts. Playing the Bolt Lightning here is really annoying because it means that if I recursion the Frost to block with tiny bit extra, I will loop Lightning and not Frost, and I need to loop Frost. Also, we don't have a lot of time to amplify the loop, yeah? So if the next turn I don't draw amplify, we already need to go in. And I'm moving down to like single digit. Yeah. Play the Bolt Lightning now. You can play recursion now, I guess. The recursion Dark at the moment doesn't matter so much. Recursion now is like a little bit positive HP. Comparing to this, it's probably just negative to play. 11. Back 6 is here. amplify consume seems extremely clear. So let's do that. I can sneak in the second Sec right now. We will just stick for amplify consume, yeah. We have on force off with 6 and then amplify is 4. So we have 30 block passive next turn only. Which means that if it does multi-hit first and I don't draw into anything, I would die instantly. So can I sneak in the second Sec or not? We only have like 14 HP, so I can only play 7 cards. Eh? Hand size right now is 9. So this first Sec is already making hand full. But I could Sec for consume and second Sec. I Sec for consume and second Sec. That's 1 card. Play the consume 2 cards. Play the second Sec 3 cards. On I would assume it's hologram amplify. Or you can say algorithm amplify as well, but oh yeah, Sec 1 card, consume 2 cards, Sec here 3 cards, and then amplify 4 cards and double loop with 6 cards. And that would go to 2 HP. That will go to 2 HP, but we get 1 consume and 4 loops. And I do have a second Sec in my hand, is that true? No, I have a hologram in my hand. So we could, next turn would be only 30 block, 36 block. With 36 block. And Hollow Reinforced Body would survive, but if that happens, might as well be dead. Because I need to hologram the consume to have a fighting chance here. It's like 1 turn late, yeah? Also, of course, both force are not in hand either. Three cards in hand right now. Is that 1 here, 2 here, and the third one you could get the algo, but I think we actually have to take the risk and get the hologram. Yeah, I think I actually have to take the risk and get hologram now. So we do, yeah, we go to 2 HP now. Tick for Sec and consume. Play the consume. Tick for amplify hologram. And would have how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. I only draw 3 cards next turn. Only 3 cards next turn. If I get the algo, I'm guaranteed to survive next turn no matter what though. But and then of course you deploy 1 more force off with the rainbow and the bolt lightning. What if I just get the algo? Because the hologram next turn, the most likely case is that they will be forced to hologram the reinforced body and then the fight actually is unplayable. So what if we just get the algo to guarantee the next turn and just kind of be 1 turn slow, we still have time to do the other things. So I think that should be the case. Just get the algo now. Thinking a bit more about it. Yeah. And 3 cards, exactly 3. Go to 2 HP. 60 first. There's still a hologram here, that's good. So now we can holo consume. Yeah, holo consume. Play algo block. 1 energy left to do something. They could play Corsair to empty hand or play the bolt lightning. We are dealing like no damage at the moment, yeah, but can still make progress with some emotion chip cannot be used anymore. We are freaking on 2 HP. They can be used 1 more time at most. But it's unlikely to be used anymore. Which is bad because this is like maybe my best relic. But yeah, hologram consume. very clear, and this must be played now, otherwise it die immediately. And the last card is free. The last card is free. You can play whatever you want. Anything here lives. Okay, don't play that, but you know, anything else lives. Oh yeah, we have bandage up, so I can go to 6. Yeah, that's true. So I could still technically use the thing on the beat of death, which is yeah, actually very useful. We have not taken damage here, so emotion chip value doesn't work on the bolt lightning. Yeah? Dark Orb in here is so unlikely to matter now, no? If I Hollow consume one more time, we would have 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 12. That's 84. So we can actually survive 4 cycles here. For all I know, we can always rotate this in front to deal damage and then pop emotion chip on the same turn. So don't worry about short big loop. This can be controlled. In fact, we cannot control it, we will die. Yeah? So you know, we hope that you can rotate some other ops in here, not only Frost. I'm just wondering whether this bolt lightning is worth playing immediately, because I kind of want to play Rainbow next turn, but I still need to loop Frost third cycle. Yeah. Okay, another hologram. So you could do Hollow Consume into Rainbow now. Yeah, you could do Hollow Consume into Rainbow now. Consume one more time. And then we would loop Lightning instead of yeah, we would loop Lightning instead of Frost, but that is okay. Okay. Because I do see that the turn afterwards you can have Defend in hand, yeah? So you can play Defend, meter that is still 2, so you can play Defend into 3 cards and take 1 damage and go to 1. On skill for damage, well, raw skill doesn't deal 800 damage in this fight, yeah? Spoilers alert. Maximum block was 4 cycle, and 4 cycle beats we deal 192. So we need to push out 600 damage on your own somehow. But yes, thanks. I did not know that we had bronze skill for damage, but now I do. Thank you. But yeah, Hollow Consume into Rainbow, yeah? And loop Lightning next turn. Is it leaving? It is, yeah, it is leaving. You know with this, we're on 2 HP, right? Defend. Yeah, we play Defend, yeah. Next is only 60 though, so 90 is still not super easy to block. Which does mean that do I even play the bolt lightning? Yeah, basically my question here is, do I even play the freaking bolt lightning? I want to Penny Thunder, but cannot be done this turn. I can Penny Thunder next turn with 64, and we Emotion Chip right now with 2 Frost, so that would be already full block next turn. I can just play Thunder without worrying. Yeah, that would be 96, so we can play Thunder plus 1 card, it goes to exactly 90 and then live. Oh yeah. I mean, I can also dual cast into Cold Snap. And dual cast in Cold Snap is actually the most damage. Except having dual cast in hand to cash out 200 on this is good. Do we have the multicast to do the same job? And I guess dual cast force sometimes is good too. Yeah, what if you just don't care about Penny Thunder? What if you just play Thunder now, you know? Yeah, what if you just play Thunder now? And then play Cold Snap, we go to 1 HP and use Emotion Chip, yeah? Yeah, load this, 1 block, and now boom. 1 HP, Emotion Chip. Yeah, 90 first, and now load this. I don't even need to play a single card to full block. Yeah, I only full block this turn, yeah? Without doing anything. The problem is that of course our damage output is still not quite there, but now I can make hand space. I can only play 2 cards though because auto shield freaking sucks. Or I need to do a cast Frost now, and next time I don't have Loop Frost, and not having Loop Frost is death. I can, however, do something like Bolt Lightning into dual cast now. And I can still play one more card. Bolt Lightning blocks 3, so it's just neutral, yeah? Right now I'm blocking 96. So I play Bolt Lightning, my block is still 96. I play dual cast, my block goes to 93. And then I can play one card. Like, whatever card is here, you can play like, I don't know, like Slam or something. And now you go to exactly 90 block, and next one you have on Frost Orb only, but this on Frost Orb block 60. So you do not die to a single big hit. And you cast in 108 damage with this Dark Orb with a dual cast. I mean, that just sounds good. No, I don't see why I would not do that. I don't think I want to rebound the dual cast here either, so let's just not play that. Oh yeah, so like Bolt Lightning. Yeah, 96, yeah, dual cast. And then 93. Play Slime. This is still so far away though, because blocking 120 is not easy at all, even with this. And in the meantime, we're not dealing damage. Based on this, I can buy myself a bit of time and emotion chip one turn preemptively. The problem with proccing pinging myself on the off turn. Should I save the Ride? No way, right? Like headspace is already so much of a problem. But now I would really like a Ride in my hand, yeah? Yeah, now I would actually really like to have a Ride in my hand. Because if we ping ourselves on the off turn and the first hit of the next cycle is not the multi, then we cannot emotion shift for the multi 120. This turn is free to play cards at least. Do I rebound the Poor-Headed? I mean, this is just played. No Sunday or energy, yeah? So rebound Poor-Headed. Let's see playing the Doom now. We cannot even assemble 3 Frost, you know, so block is only 94 and it's not artifact strip, so like how do I block 120? I guess I can multicast. Multicast is 90 blocks, so yes, multicast will full block one time, but then we deal no damage. So should I rebound this dual cast or do I rebound this Poor-Headed or not? Otherwise, you can see a different line to rebound the. We can rebound the. It's like equated into Doom, yeah? We know exactly we don't want to Doom. So then I can rebound the Doom and Gloom instead. What about that? Code it first, and then rebound the Doom and Gloom. Which means we Giga Loop Lightning next turn. But what happens is that I could play Auto Shields. And yes, Auto Shields 11, yeah? And we have 5 HP. Auto Shield with 4 energy left, I could play Auto Shield in Doom and Gloom to 2 cards, and that is exactly losing 1 HP on the off turn. And we go to 4. And my orbs are perfect because I'm going to loop. My orb order is going to be. Yeah, my orb order is going to be Frost, Dark, Dark. If I do that, my orb order is going to be Frost, Dark, Dark. Any emotion chip for the first turn. The problem with this line actually has a big problem because it does the other bad thing. Is that if the first attack of the third cycle. No, actually, if it's multi-hit first, yeah? Because if it's big hit first, we already win. If it's big hit first, I can simply just multi-cast to block with 1 Frost Orb and here with full block. Big hit first, yeah, so I don't need to do anything first turn of first cycle. Second turn, I multi-cast this, full block, and then they die to the 2 Dark Orbs here. But if the first hit of the next cycle is multi-hit and I'm forced to multi-cast this thing, then the turn afterwards I have 2 Dark Orb with no lethal. And no frost and no block in hand, and then I die. So I probably should not do that. I probably should not do rebound into the Dark Orb. But I can see rebound Poor-Headed, we can do something like that. So rebound co-headed and then play Doom and Gloom. It's roughly the same thing. Emotion chip this turn, that is just bad, and that's just worse than emotion chip next turn. No? Like, why do you take emotion chip this turn? Simply just worse. Yeah, let's just rebound. That's just awkward. Well, besides this, I don't even get to play the Doom. I can see, oh, actually, I can see something like this: rebound co-headed. And then we master strategy immediately. And then I play Doom and Gloom into co-headed immediately as well. The order would be Frost Force Dark. And with Frost Force Dark, we never die next cycle. Yeah, the problem is that I'm pressured to... I would be pressured to kill it before 5th cycle, because now we have only one Dark Orb. And that's only 200. But it's like guarantees I live next cycle no matter what the attack pattern is. Okay, let's just do that. Yeah? So rebound co-headed. Yeah, rebound co-headed. And then master strategy into co-headed first, and then we do a Gloom last. And the order will be Frost Force Dark. And the next turn we emotion chip. Okay. Master strategy now. Yeah, co-headed. And then do. You can also just leave this in here to loop lightning. Because just looping lightning right now is actually just very good. It's a lot of damage. And then you can play Let's Try instead. And next time you play Forecast, Auto Shields, Doom and Gloom, whatever. That's just better. I mean, that's just better to play Strike now. No? And then next time we cast it like 52 damage in here. Look at this. And now Auto Shields. Doom and Gloom. Strike. Exactly two cards in hand that doesn't... I mean 3 cards. You can amplify instead, but you get to play Strike. Take 1 damage. Yeah, emotion chip. Yeah, big hit first, no problem. We full block this. Next turn we multicast and it works. Yeah, next time we simply play multicast and it doesn't do anything. In fact, I think we can already have it here if I manipulate this Dark Orb now. How stupid is it to play something like Ball Lightning immediately? If I Ball Lightning immediately, next turn we still have to multicast, but then I can also hollow multicast after. Is on Frost Orb enough, basically, is the question. Is on Frost Orb enough? It blocks for... This is 90, yeah? 90 plus under 48, yeah, it's more than the one Frost Orb. Okay, so we simply just play Ball Lightning now then. Yeah, we simply just play Ball Lightning now. Yeah, Ball Lightning now is just working. Yeah, one Frost Orb next turn on the multicast for 6. And play 1 defend. I mean, don't need to, just... In fact, I don't actually want to reshuffle. I'll play a rebound now. Yeah, this turn 120. Play multicast for 6. Yeah, it goes down to below 200 and you know what's coming. In fact, I can finish in the stylish way, you know. And we can finish in a very stylish way. To go to 1 HP. But you can also just play defend into multicast, defend recursion, it dies now. But yeah, let's go to 1 HP. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, once again, we're freaking working very hard for the Sozu win right here, but it's fun, no? Isn't this fun? Yeah, with the Sozu. When the game gives you enough to win. So you compare this run to... So you can compare this run to the one that died when I consumed to 0 slot. Same player, yeah, by the way. Yeah, same player. The other thing, yeah, human variant's pretty big as well. Yeah, human variant's pretty big. You don't actually know how good somebody is until you actually watch them play. So I got them to get the sub a lot. 6 they sorted 3. So not very big, but also not that small. And but I mean, you can also see for yourself like, how doom it is if I don't freaking amplify my loop, which is why like hold on to. Which I the clip, I mean, the vault is just here. It's 2 runs ago. You can see it yourself. I mean, it's not like I'm giga chilling after this floor either. You know, it's still a bad floor, but yeah, I just consumed that to 0 slot and realized that my zap doesn't do any damage, and then I die. Because the only thing in this deck that deals damage is the zap. So the moment I consume the 0 slot, it's done. Also, I die on the same turn instead of having lethal, but you know, it's fine. Now, yeah, you can also see how doom it goes without the amplifier and loop, which is why I just, you know, and the capacitor as well. Like without a capacitor, we cannot do it. So without amplifier cannot do it, without capacitor cannot do it, without loop cannot do it. Playing this fight wrong cannot do it. And this fight honestly was basically as good as it could get, yeah? We lost like essentially no HP here. We lost like 4 HP in this fight with no potion use. I mean, of course we have no potions with no potion use, it's given. Now you also see like how garbage this, where the hell is it, like here, yeah. It's reprogram. Again, reprogram it's not a real card unless you have Echo Form, the thing. You just need to remember this and then you will see that, yeah, it's just how it goes. Reprogram without it could be real Act 2. It could be real Act 2 boss, but Act 2 boss is extremely slow. The Act 2 boss fight is extremely slow. It gives you a lot of time, like the champ fight automaton, then your reprogram could do something. But Act 4, nobody is waiting for your reprogram, you know. And it's okay, I'm gonna in 3 months special lot. When you do squad, I am tired of playing Defect. That's the shortest answer. I'm a little bit tired of playing Defect, so I just pick what's good. Also, in order to actually win a lot without swapping, I need to play properly, and I'm not in the mindset to play properly. I cannot play properly every run like I do when I was rotating anymore. At least not right now, my mental frame is not there yet. And if I cannot put in the effort, I will just die. But the runs without swapping are actually very hard. Most of them, a lot of them are just very hard. But you can still win a lot. Not even sure. One Relic, Hammerless, so swap. Well, looks like early swap into easy swap. Wow, easy. But you'll see, it's like if swap, if you're willing to pick someone defect, like every single map you look for 5 seconds, then okay, only swap. It's just kind of silly, but that's how it is. Because all these options is not good enough, you know, they're like, okay. It's just not good enough. Echo, sure. Echo, so early swap, yeah? Wait, this is like, it's actually been such a long time since I saw a Snecko and a Mac one supposedly. Like every single run I try to pick in such a way that I can pick Snecko when it shows up, yeah? Like that also ties with the meteor strike, picking blind and a Mac one or middle Mac one or something. But I haven't seen this fight like forever, you know, in a Mac one. And this one would have been a run where you see Snecko and a Mac one. Yeah, Snecko swap are extremely dangerous in early floors, like extremely. You could go into jaw worm and take like 30 damage with no counterplay. So I mean, obvious choice that we go to short. But yeah, very obvious choice, we go to short. But in case the question mark shop, I start here instead of here. Parmesan thing with the farm sub, and Yokubo thing with the farm sub as well. And Ederate thing with the gift sub, push a lot. I start here. Oh, this guy doesn't attack, so at least that's something. You believe in Defect? I kind of don't, to be honest. If you do here and it hits here, it's extremely good, yeah. It's actually extremely good because now your dual cast redraw is also landing and then this thing can die. But it's not. It does mean I need to commit one strike in here next turn, and with the Snecko, that's not an easy task, yeah, until it draws 0. Yeah, so taking 3 damage here, but it's fine. So far the rolls have been good. Yeah, the fact that you don't get like destroyed in the first easy way already means the Snecko is decent. And yeah, look at this, it's like slightly above average. Wow, with the Snecko, these cards are absolute hot trash. That said though, I am still taking this beam cell. Yeah, that said, I am still taking this beam cell. It's positive in base deck. And with the Snecko squad, the only thing you care about once again just surviving short term. Yeah, is that you get strong enough to fight some whole ways to get Snecko cards and you don't die in early game Act 1, Act 2. Yeah, like this fight is you can already see like it's already like not very good. And the beam cell performs a little bit. Not here though. And yeah, this is what happens when you draw when Snecko does badly in the easy whole way with Snecko squad on Defect. Is that you cannot make progress in the fight because your starter deck is a combo deck. And combo card with Snecko all get worse, you know. Is that you need to zap land before dual card and you need to play both before you get payoff. Which is like really, really terrible. And yes, still don't get playable cards, and yeah, you'll see like it was slightly above average in the last fight, and now it has become very negative in the second fight. So this fight we are rolling terrible, but you can already see for yourself. And we make no progress, which is, yeah, we are rolling awful. And with Snecko Swap, you cannot do much in early game, except just spraying the first 2 or 3 floors, you don't lose too much HP. Here there's nothing to even play though. I make no progress, I play 1 defend and pass turn. Or you can play 2 strike and try to make some progress. If you play 2 strike and what happens? If you play 2 strike and here it goes to 21 and 21 to 26, 26 is still not even close to that. Okay. Yeah, of course it goes 17. But you see how we kill this now? So for the people who skip the beam cell on floor 1 and you roll the same cost. You see how much you cry, even though the beam cell is, you know, freaking 0 cost, and long term you don't want it with the Snecko. It's still marginally positive for the base deck. Yeah, the marginally positive things are just coming, you know. These are all marginally positive. Okay, not this one. This one's bad. But again, they are not what you want long term. Over the eyes is acceptable, so I guess we can take. Quitting a slot, you want 7 quit? Well, depends on how far you want to go with 7 quitting, but if you know about the Chinese 7 quit world records, then you know it's very high. Like all the streaks are in 3 digits. Yeah, all the streaks, every single character is like 3 digits. When you allow 7 quit. So it's a massive difference. And that was already like a couple of years ago. It's not even present streaks. Or maybe present streak is already higher. But a couple of years ago, they were already getting 3 digits with 7 quit. And card draw? No. If you only use it for card draw, then it's strong, but it's not that strong. But you can do like, a lot of giga degenerate things with it. The biggest thing, I mean, okay, not necessarily the biggest thing. We can tell you that the Astrolabe becomes an unbeatable boss relic. Kind of. Because the Astrolabe, what cards you get from Astrolabe actually depends on the order you click. If you click with different rarities, for example, if you do 2 strike 1 defense, and then the order you click doesn't matter. But you sneak in, let's say, an uncommon card. And for example, you are labeling 2 strike and I don't even know, like riddle with host. And suddenly now you get 3 different combinations, you know. You can do strike, you can do riddle with host, strike, strike. You can do strike, riddle with host, strike. You can do strike, strike, riddle with host. And this gives you different cards. So Astrolabe becomes basically an invincible boss relic if you really put in the time to optimize. If you can save and quit, which is, you know, just kind of stupid. And yes, you can see the Astrolabe cards and save and quit, and it comes back to the save screen. So you basically, you know every single bell, you know every single random event outcome, you know, like Match and Kill, you always has perfect cards. Noodles, you never lose. You see Noodle just plus 200 gold. And then, not 200, but plus, yeah, plus 50 and plus 200 whenever it gives you the thing. And then, yeah. Like Astrolabe is perfect, P-Box is perfect. That's why, you know, it's very strong. It's not just to change your draw order, to know your draw order. Knowing draw order is good enough already. I'm pretty sure if I can save and quit just to know draw order, I would get like rotating 50 strict like easily. Like genuinely, it's pretty easy. I would do it like first or second try if I can save and quit and know my draw order playing rotating. But you can do even more than that. It's very, 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 very strong. But here it is strong enough. I have an unfortunate feeling that maybe it is. They go for the eyes. The Cleric. Removing is good, but your HP with Snecko also good. Also, I can still buy uncommon card after I take this in the shop. And yes, I will still go to the shop and take advance away here. Buy a Thunder. It does not look like a Thunder to me, so no Snecko cards that we fail another check. So cards rewards first 2 mediocre, and there's no Snecko card in here, which is very, very, very bad. And we have no potion first 2 floors as well, yeah? There's a 60% chance. Hello World is the only thing that's buyable here. And yes, Hello World Snecko is decent, it's just that it doesn't help you mitigate the bleeding hole in hallways situation. Otherwise you can buy like a block pot, but yeah, I think Hello World is still worth it, yeah? Because Hello World in this fight already performs. Hello World in the Elite fight is not it performs massively. Yeah, I think it's still better than something like this. That's not a good start. It's a very, very best Snecko start. Yeah, this was playing. And you can, I mean, yeah, beam cell into 1 strike. If beam cell connects with 1 strike, that's already 6 damage. So you know, in the bad outcome, you add a strike to your deck, which you know is a terrible outcome, but usually you get better attacks than strikes. And Hello World gives you cards that are not randomized in cost, so now Steam Arrow is just like extra output. Okay, Blessing the Force actually is okay. These are not Snecko cards. So we have no damage in the deck, and if we walk into the knob right now, you could die. I mean, we take Charge Battery though. This is actually a decent Snecko card for hallways. Which implies that we are not going to fight this, yeah? So we go this way. And we might not even fight this one. The more you go this way, you're giving up on 2 elites already, but you know, cannot do this. So you go here, the upgrade does not even have any super good target. You can do beam cell, but I think I do Charge Battery instead. Yeah, I think I just do Charge Battery upgrade. There's a card that we want to play almost always. I mean, of course it rolls 3, then it's not really being played, but well. And we see this card a lot, and we can buy time with Hello World or maybe a good Snecko roll. Okay, not the worst advance away ever. Make no progress. I mean, make a little bit of progress, but that's basically no progress. But yeah, Charge Battery, everything costs 3, but Charge Battery is still play. Very balanced Neko, look at this. Except I think the number between the 0 cost and 2 cost are a little bit reversed. Yeah, I think if they rotate the 0 cost and the 2 cost, it would be a perfectly balanced Neko, but here we are. Here we are. Hello was not even playing next turn, they're double buffing already, so I sure hope we can deal some damage. That's not good. Now about to take damage. Okay, defense 0 cost, and yeah, turbo can be played here. Unfortunately, it means that we have a void and redraw, and I'm still taking damage this turn. And I'm vulnerable next turn. Okay, Charge Battery at least performs. Defect, yeah, very nice job. I mean, I will take it though, but it's a pretty nice job. So this is Neko start with terrible cards and terrible rolls, yeah? Which is very, very, very bad. But the unfortunate thing is that even with this kind of bad thing, your total value in the run is still potentially higher than the run that farms 3 elites in Act 1 with no swap. Even though the situation feels so terrible right now, the long-term value is still there. When you are in middle of Act 2 and you still don't have anything strong, and then you are worried. But for now, there's not actually real danger yet, which is annoying. It's just kind of annoying to play in a way. Is that it's very, very strong long term, and then short term you're just like dodging. It's kind of the inserter, you know. Generally, this swap and the inserter swap are not so different. Like, it's kind of like the same Relic. Oh yeah, so go here. Big green slime. Oh, Charge Battery is here. Himself 1 hit. It's fine with this. We have the Halo Word, you know, to make some progress. Yeah, so of course defend and doesn't attack 80%. Go into Z next turn. Stack is here. Stack blocks 8. So I could do go for into stack a full block. And the choice is Defect, attack, stack, and take 3. But why do I want to take 3? To not redraw the Defect, but I have Halo Word in play already. I just full block one. And I can sneak in the strike as well. Can split here, not the best split though, but we have pretty decent block in there. Do we always do X? Answer is no. Yeah. Again, like, ask better questions and you can get like a real answer. Because some point that is completely wrong. I die in Act 1 occasionally and then we would never recall. Stack deck. Do I do a cast now or not? If I do a cast now, there was somewhat of a decent chance to actually kill one of them. I do it, do you want to die in the chat or not? Again, if you don't know, just don't say anything, you know. So. Is the Sozu swap also dead now? Because I have swapped to Sozu twice. Both runs are very hard. And I won both. so it's Sozu like also certain death. Because Sozu is the second worst swap, yeah, by a large margin. What the fuck is people even going on? Yeah, why are these people here, by the way? Like 2025 already, yeah? And I know this name has been around for a while. It's not even a new player. Like, why is this still happening? I know, seriously though, like, why? I'm just disappointed, you know. That's my main feeling. I'm literally just very disappointed. Well, again, Sneko does not give me any card, and we want to act 2 soon, yeah? And no, consume is not a thing, because we already have the defect and no orb. The questions allowed? No, questions are allowed. Like beginner questions are allowed. Stupid questions are actually not. I would prefer to not have any stupid question in the chat. And my definition of a stupid question is something you can answer on your own, but have not even bothered to do. And you just like type the question and then expect like ChatGPT or give fit you the answer. If you're a beginner, you're new to the game, I would never really make fun of you. If you ask an honest question. Be politely. If you're new to the game and you still ask in a way that saying that okay, you know all, and then I'm just other people are just wrong, yeah? Then you know I will not care about you. Your existence is erased in my head. And as long as you ask an honest question that you have maybe attempted to answer, or the answer is not very obvious, then yeah, I can answer very easily. Also, this is not even the question, it's simply just misinformation. Yeah, that simply is misinformation. You spawn to crown, you die. That is just fucking stupid. What do you mean? And you break boss relic and die instantly. What? Every single time you see a boss relic screen that has 3 bad relics, you die. So what's the chance of that? Yeah, pretty high, right? But the truth is that you don't die. No, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you tell me how new you are, I can figure it out. It's that should you be able to know this or not? For example, if you're still so new that you're asking about okay, how many cards in your deck should you have, yeah? Then I know that you don't even know how to ask questions yet. So I will either give you a very generic answer if I'm in a good mood, or I will just tell you that okay, you don't even know what to ask, just play the game. Or if I'm in a better mood, I will explain like why deck size does not matter at all. So that's the best mood, but usually I don't do that because there are a lot of resources you can find out the answer yourself. That's the thing. You can simply just do research yourself, you know. The answers are all there. Instead of just typing in, asking a question that has been asked like a million times before. If you ask something like, for example, oh yeah, Spear and Shield Ascension 18. Like you are new to Ascension 20, you ask something like Spear and Shield Ascension 18, they always put 2 burns on top and draw power, and then you get a hit for like 60 and you die. What do you do about that? Yeah, that's a good question, because the answers are very not obvious. That's a very good question. The answer is not obvious, you identify the problem, but you cannot figure out the answer, so now you ask. And that's a good question, that's not a stupid question, even though, you know, Some people it might be still a stupid question because you have spent a lot of time figuring it out, but to me that's never a stupid question. But that's the thing, is like, don't be lazy with your thinking before asking. If you're lazy with your thoughts, you're just bad forever. And you're also annoying. So like, don't be annoying. Don't be annoying. Basically, you put in effort, I will respect your effort. You put in no effort, I will not respect your effort at all because you put in none. And they answer accordingly. It's just how I function, you know. I'm not automatically polite, you know? Let's put it that way. I treat people how I think they deserve to be treated. So I basically just silently judge every single person, you know, that I see. So you put in the effort that deserves my respect. I don't care whether you have results or not, but if you put in the effort that's deserving my respect. But it has to be earned, it does not automatically there. Like basically the moment you ask one stupid question that you know, you don't even attempt to answer, for example on the screen. The information literally on the screen, like for example here, yeah, what is a streak? What is the streak? Yeah, the moment you ask this kind of question, yeah, you're gone in my head. Like your respect level drops to negative. Because the answer is literally on the screen, but you cannot find it yourself. It's just a similar thing, you know. And question behavior stupid? Yes. I mean, I've just talked about it for a couple of minutes. I assume they just got here. But the question is stupid in my definition. I mean, people they have different definitions for stupid question. You know, but in my definition, the question is completely stupid when you have not even attempted to answer it yourself. That is just garbage behavior. Just waiting to spoon feed. Okay, we are just stalling here because I don't know what to do. Yeah? This card was slightly undesirable, some would say. Yeah. This card was slightly undesirable, so what do I do? Because you don't even have Relic support for 2. I could see a situation where I pick Chaos and upgrade Defect and upgrade Chaos if I see nothing else. If I cannot upgrade Chaos, it would be a bad card. It's still better than most cards in my base deck though. I would assume it's still better than basically all of these. And the Zap. Yeah, for the most part, if Chaos give you a random op, it's usually better than Lightning. Well, now I consume almost no ops. Well, I mean, you answer your own question because I have no ops. This makes your ops stronger, and I have no ops. Yeah, end of story. It's very simple. Yeah, don't worry. Basically, I know your line of thinking is that you lose on ops slots, you can feel faster. But the thing is that we don't even have anything to feel yet. And we have nothing to feel, then this lose one off sword can be gained like 1000 off sword or something is the same card. But yeah, whatever. Chaos. Yeah. Oh, that with Neko is fun, no? And suddenly now, what does it say? What does it actually say? Sentries are still completely awful. Like goblins are much better. Yeah? We have Hello World and the thing. I guess Hello World against Sentry is not bad, so it's just about whether I can die to knock or not. If I walk into this elite, can I die to knock? Because if I do not die to knock and we can do Sentries and Lagavulin with a lower amount of damage, then we can just walk here into using Regen Port. Or you can claim that, okay, now that we have the ice cream with Snake-Po, you can just hope to see a meteor strike. Wow. Amazing. Which is unfortunately a reasonable line of thinking. Yeah? Is that you just dodge this elite and you see the rare card and maybe you get a meteor strike. And then you don't even need that much relic support, you can play the game. And going to the fire is good because you just pick up a card that is really good with upgrade, especially now with the ice cream, so the plasma from the chaos plays full. Okay, fine, I'm dodging. Just go here, upgrade the defect. And just defect still upgraded first because if you see, if I had to rest here, I would like defect to be green and red to compare to the chaos, that we can pick up frost. Also, defect upgrade is slightly better against the knob if we, fight this, which we probably will. That is kind of a root hand, I would claim. Slightly undesirable, yeah, this hand. I could upgrade pot right now to decost both zap and do a cast to 0, but that doesn't even do anything. So I could block it and gain 1 energy, but I don't even know what the energy is really doing next turn if I don't play the Hello World. So is this worth, yeah, is it worth 7 block and 1 energy? It's basically just a charge pretty minus this turn. So do I play Hello World over charge pretty minus in this spot with the ice cream? I think the answer is actually yes, so I play the Hello World. Yeah, I mean, only refunds the HP. Playing defense, playing chaos. I think I should play defense. I mean, I can play defense and chaos and then defract. So maybe I play the chaos first. If I see a frost, maybe I could play defract over defense. Okay, defract it is. The fight still sucks. Yeah, fight still completely sucks. Yeah, ice cream, still no energy. 19. So 2 more defense is doing it. 1 energy. Sun's gone, no. Cannot. And suddenly now 41 HP is not very comfy to face tank the knob anymore. And we still don't really have a real answer. At least it's freaking dead. I don't want it to die though, because I want to... If I didn't want it to die, why did I play that? Okay, minus 1 HP. Yeah, very good guys, minus 1. For no reason, yeah. At least there's no reason, minus 1 spill. Hologram Snecko or X cost with ice cream, but right now storing energy is very, very, very hard. In order to store energy, you need to have sufficient passive output already. In Hologram Snecko, of course, in pool 0 cost. And the multicast right here is on like lightning or random off chaos. In Act 2, would I prefer to draw this or this? Also, like, this situation is so freaking annoying. Like, we are so weak, yeah, but what I can do here, I can simply just die. We are so incredibly weak, but if I walk through here, I can simply just die this part from 40. But if I go here, my act is nothing, and then going here is even more garbage. And even, I have even gone to the shop already in early to maybe buy a card. It just hard, you think this is when it gets hard. So we break every single card reward, your Snecko rolls have been garbage. And... I mean, that's about it. That's enough to make Snecko bad, is that your card rewards are garbage. I do see one thing about the multicast is that if you take the multicast, you can upgrade pot the zap. And then you have a guarantee zap into multicast, you can convert one into 8. So it's like you have a shitty skewer. It's kind of like you have a shitty skewer. But the hologram doesn't lead you to anywhere, you know. I mean, maybe in this fight I can play, but in that fight you also have to hit a wood. I think I should still take this. Yeah, go here. Okay, we are fighting the elite, and it not kills me from like 60, then so be it. This side could kill me before I enter the north, though. But we definitely are running to elite. And when we were just kidding that this side would kill me. It was simply a joke, but you know, maybe the spy doesn't think it's a joke. It is a wizard, and my deck has no damage. There's also a shield. Now, unfortunately, I still cannot justify any line except double striking here. Yeah, I still cannot justify any line except double striking here. Because this guy deals damage to you in 3 turns is already equal to the wizard. So we just double strike here and then take 5 damage. The potion doesn't do anything yet, yeah? I've got shielding wizard. Priest, that seems like we're getting on. Yeah, worst fight, one of the worst always possible, and Senko also rolls badly. If that happens, I might just die. So what should I do about this? Because if I play nothing, let's say I play nothing, we go to 7 energy, and next time I can have a zap here guaranteed. So I can multicast for, if I draw multicast here, I can multicast for 8. And multicast right now is like 10 each. So 3 times here, 2 times here, and 3 times here is actually barely alive. If it shields here again. And honestly, even if it shields something else, we did 9 hits to kill all of them, I only have 8. Other choice playing Halo Wood right now and CF plus 1 energy next turn, and sometimes I can hope to kill this with the Halo Wood card. Also, otherwise I can also redraw the Halo Wood itself. But I guess if the thing about not playing Halo Wood is that sometimes you can even do charge back into weakness here. But the problem with that is that it's still not dead. In the turn afterwards you can get on. I think I should not play a single card here though. Yeah, I think I should not play a single card. None of these is worth spending my energy on. Okay. Yeah. And yeah, here's the problem. We have 8 multicasts, and this we did 9 to kill all of them. I mean, you can be adventurous and do zap and multicast for 7 instead, without using upgrade pod, because yes, upgrade pod is actually strong with the zap combination in the next elite. Hitting for 7 times though. Yeah, hitting for 7 times though is and we need to hit 3 times. That's a bit unpleasant. So of course you probably should play strike here first, yeah. So you play zap strike here and then multicast for 6. And on average, you multicast hit here twice, and then it dies. And that's the average. If you know, cross EV is one thing, but you want to EV your 30 HP away. But strike is so that we only need to hit this 2 times. Because the evoke right now is 10. Yeah, evoke right now is 10. So if we strike this, we only need to hit this 2 times. I mean, this is clear. To upgrade pod is not even any guarantee though. So I think we try to do the upgrade pod, and if we get on with minus 30, and then bad things happen. Yeah, multicast. Yep. I go defect. Amazing, right? Exact worst hit, yeah? Absolute exact worst, because this thing doesn't even die. If this guy dies, at least I save 5, but of course both of them survive, and we hit perfectly 2 hits here and then 3 hits here. And then 1 hit here. That's the perfect distribution to be the absolute worst case. So that's fun. I'll regen pot though. Algorithm is a nice thing, but into the next elite I have a feeling that if I take this I might die. It's not the north, but it's not like this fight is easy, especially when we keep rolling at this. Like, what the hell is this? No, but seriously, what the hell is going on? Like, can you be a tiny bit reasonable? If my cast is like complete shit, and this give me like decent cost, you know? Cannot give me like complete garbage cards and also roll like this, you know, like that is a bit unreasonable. Oh, now what? Upgrade pod into Zap Hollow Zap. Hello what? Otherwise it make no progress. And do swap, I mean if I don't swap I just don't play Defect. I have had enough, so if I don't swap I just don't play Defect. If I had nothing to do, maybe just don't play Spire, you know. Is that what the game is telling me? I mean, I'm not listening, no, you know. If that's what the game is telling me, then I can listen. Sometimes. Is that what you are telling me? Hopefully not. Oh yeah, Hello World still need to be played. Unless you tell me to multicast, but I think Hello World 2 cost is good, yeah. I don't think I should multicast here though. Oh, this one we still never die. This is here, 3 costs, your tanks. Cost, the best card is 3 costs. Oh, dear God. But again, yeah, I'm telling you, it's like the past month or so, the low rolls have been insane. Yeah, it's cumulative. It's not just one run. I also know that I am low rolling, so you know it's not that bad for my mental, but it still makes me annoyed. Asylum non-stream high roll, yeah. Asylum loves me, the Defect is maybe not. Yeah, maybe Defect doesn't love me because I edited my save file to A20 instead of clamming manually. Yeah, I clamp manually on Silent Iron Clan and Watcher, yeah, but Defect I play to A10 and I say, okay, this is like garbage, just play A20 now. So maybe now, right, 4 years later, yeah, Defect is exacting his revenge. What do I even do here though? Charge battery here we make still not a lot of progress, we have some lightning ops. Taking 10 here doesn't make sense, right? So we'll play charge battery and end turn, yeah? Could die next turn. So what do I do to not die? Play Chaos and roll on a 4. If it rolls Plasma is negative, if it rolls Frost is positive, if it rolls Dark it does nothing. So the only good roll here is Frost, otherwise not worth playing. I can spend energy on Recursion, 10 damage. Did not hit the side one, that was cool. Is it worth playing the Strike here? Why would it make it to be worth? Because you have a Streamline Hollow Streamline already kills. Strike here plus Streamline plus the Lightning is killing, no? That's not true, we need 2 hits. I should probably still play this. All Lightning misses. So now if I get no block, I die this turn. Oh, thank you, Defect. So yeah, I have done all I can to not die in Act 1, yeah, by the way, just so you know. I've done every single thing to not die in this Act 1. I played the safe as possible. I walk into the freaking early shot. I dodge the elite. And it still happens because apparently it's just like this. yeah, and you tell me, is this better or worse than a Crown Squad? Is this better or worse than a Crown Squad this run? Is it better or worse? You tell me. Because it feels way worse than a Crown Squad, you know? Crown Squad I never really die like this. But this one I don't get to play, unless a lightning triple hit here or double hit here or something. Now we still have a chance, I had lightning double hit, we kill this. Yeah, of course not. Also nice, what do you expect from this run? Like, come on, like, please stop being delusional. You think all will hit in this run? You think all will hit in this run? Like, come on. not supposed to happen, I would say. I have played, again, I have done science on all the swaps. And this kind of thing does not actually happen with Snake swap like ever. But you know, it happened here. So you tell me like what kind of low roll percentile this is. I have played like 20 or 30 Snake swap starts already. Like here, no, the main thing is just like this garbage, you know, look at this. We have 63 HP and 2 forces on dead. Because this fight shows up and of course landing miss, so I lost like 35 HP for no reason. I hit miss 35 HP here and suddenly here I also lose another 20 because my landing all misses again. Every single landing miss. Like not a single one landed. In all of these floors. And my card rewards are terrible. And of course if Relic does nothing when you roll terrible, it's like, what does this Relic even do? When your Snake roll is just complete trash. Sometimes I'm not even playing chaos though. And that way in Defect actually gives you a much better way to play the game. Better increase chance of wizard, I mean it is better. It makes you die to knock here always though. I mean, not always, but you know, it makes you extremely likely to die to the knob because the only way you kill the knob, if you see it here, is that you have the lightning 0 cost and then you multicast. It's exactly the same line as this, yeah? And you gain one prop in here. So, no, not really. And also this situation is like complete shit into Act 2, so you need to preserve resources, yeah? It's not a time to worry about low rolls on this floor, it's just that every single low roll happened. Because even here, like, we are not actually supposed to die, you know? With the Hello World in play and the charge battery and the ice cream, like, we're not actually supposed to die here. But even so, it happened. Consume what? Consume. Like, come on. Like, guys, again, you don't need to analyze this run, you know? Whatever analysis you can come up with is stupid. I will just tell you that. I'm happy with how I played this run, and it happened to be an extreme low roll, and that is it. End of story. Do not overanalyze this run. That's just it. I stand by my decision, yeah, to give the most balance between early game and still surviving Act 2. And this is only the safest path possible. I cannot go safer than this. I even took a freaking heal here. So we got like 40 HP heal in this act. I did not fight a single elite until here, and we went to here and just die. Okay, it's true. That's the thing. Like, you need to realize when you're actually getting unlucky and when you're being stupid. That's the hardest thing, yeah? And I know that I'm currently getting like giga unlucky for like almost a month now on Defect. Which is why it's still annoying, because I know that this is not supposed to happen, but it is, you know. At some point you high roll, so at some point you also low roll, the variance is just balanced out. So you can win like 20 runs in a row, and then other times you just roll like this garbage crap. So it will happen, yeah, the low rolls. It's just I need to know like when it happens, but you know, when it happens for too long, you actually get a little bit annoyed. And I am like pretty annoyed right now with this run. Because I don't even get to play. It's the same type of thing as this thing, you know. I don't get to play the game. Like this run, I don't get to play the game. It's the same thing. It's like, what I would prefer to quit the game before doing that. Like, don't tell me these things. I will literally stop playing the game before I go for that, yeah. I will just say it right now. It's easy. I will also tell you that it's easy. It's easy for me, but I will not do it. I will not even pretend to say that it's difficult anymore. It's actually like free. It's actually free. To watch your record, but I will not do it. Now, if somebody who doubts my claim would like to put some money to give me an incentive I am willing to take. If you're willing to throw away your money, I can take your money. Yeah, if you want me to spend a month or so, then yeah, maybe at least 1,000. 1,000 is too cheap to be honest, but you know, at least 1,000. Yeah, and also now I'm just stuck with this crap, yeah? Just stuck with this crap for another like hour or so, maybe 2 hours. Very nice. Cycle run, Enarin, you are pushing your buttons here, yeah? I'm telling you, you are pushing your limit. So be mindful. As in, you're not pushing limit when he resubs. That's a good time. Okay, so no snipe, yeah? No snipe, what do we do? I just consume one. Ôi cho lâu Christmas người ta sắp hay chưa lốt. Exodium tax. Yeah, the thing about me is that I also know at this point is that I really prefer to not do it, yeah? But I can force myself to do some certain things, even I don't like it. I would really prefer not to. So yes, if somebody actually pays me to play Watcher for a month or so, I will actually do it. And I can play with like good effort. But I really prefer not to. I have already done that for like years already at this point of my life. Into life for money? Yeah, who would do that? It's not even for money though, that's the thing. It's not actually even for money. Like, I will tell you right now, yeah, it's my biggest drive. My second biggest drive. My biggest drive is always coming from myself, but my second biggest drive in life is always spite. If somebody tells me I cannot do something, I will actually do it just to show them that, okay, you're stupid and bad. Like, if you want to give up, give it yourself. Don't give me up, you know. Don't tell me to give up. Like, give it yourself. Like, be a loser somewhere else. That's just how I function, you know. That's the thing. If somebody tells me I cannot do something, usually I will try my best. Even if I don't like it, I will just try my best. But preferably I don't do it. Because, you know, again, I don't like doing the things. Which is why I don't do it in the first place. And I don't know, that's the thing, like I don't actually fall for bait so often, you know, maybe I do fall for bait sometimes. Like, I get triggered very easily by stupidity. Yeah, I get extremely triggered by stupidity, like, pretty easily if my mood is bad. But if you're pretending to be stupid, I usually know. That's the thing, and if you're pretending, then I will just ignore you. So like, you need to be an actual hater, yeah? You need to be an actual hater, and you usually know like who is a hater from how you behave. Haters? I'm sure I do. I'm sure I do. At this point, I'm sure I do. Yeah, people just hate every. That's the thing. The moment somebody says that you are good at something, and somebody else will hate you for it. If you are on the internet, that is just how the internet functions, full of contrarians. Like, yeah, some people would say, okay, maybe I'm the best player, which I don't even know whether it's true or not. I mean, I think I'm pretty good. But because people say that I'm the best player, and also because I hold world records, I'm sure there are people who hate me. It's very simple, just how the internet functions, you know. And if you cannot handle that, then, you know, sucks to be you. And I know some people cannot handle that, which is, you know, sucks to be them, but it's just there. You cannot make it go away. You actually just cannot make it go away. It's just how the internet is. But I'm used to it. Right? Yeah, I've been in pretty garbage parts of the internet already for for the decades at this point. So, you know, I'm used to it. I'm used to stupid people. I'm used to like also bitter and jealousy. Like, people being bitter and jealous, like, it happens all the time. It happens in my primary school. Not primary school, like secondary school in Vietnam. It actually makes me hate the school altogether, yeah. Because but basically when it was like around 22, 23 years old, when I snapped out my depression, and we talked about this before, I started reflecting about my life, you know. And then the moment I start thinking back to the people who I interacted with in Vietnam when I was around 12 or 13 years old, I just realized how disgusting they are, you know? Most of them. Like the parents, not the children. The children just they don't know anything. They don't know better. But the parents are actually disgusting because I was like the best in class, and suddenly now all the garbage are happening. It's just gross. It's like they were happy for my downfall when, you know, my father died. Yeah? So suddenly of course my grades drop, and then some people are happy. Absolutely disgusting human being. Yeah, because the children suddenly now score higher because, you know, my brain wasn't functioning for like 10 whole years. Kids, no, the children are fine. That's the thing. I hold nothing about my schoolmates or whatever. Because they're children, they don't know better. But yeah, the parents, even some teachers, I don't even know, like, how on earth do these people even get there? I bullied? Nah. I didn't care about much. I was just kind of like a shell, you know, for like 10 years or so. But being bullied is not really a thing in Asia. That's the thing. And in fact, I was mostly hanging out with the problem childs, you know, the people who, the kids who were going around and you know, fighting the other kids in other schools and skipping class and playing computer games and whatnot. So I'm collected to all the bullies. That's a funny part. I say stupid, low IQ, showing hate. I mean, stupid is probably not the right word. It's just people being garbage people, you know, like garbage humans. How am I? I turn 32 this year. Exchange, yeah, because the run is not, it's like not much in the run, you know. It's just a normal run. And die next one, I'm like slightly annoyed. You can just talk about some stuff. But yeah, it's like Asia. It's not even Asia culture. It's just a culture of of a school that's like competitive in Vietnam. Because my secondary school is the most competitive school in the country. You know? I mean, at least when they was, I don't know about now. But when I went there, it was the most competitive school in the country. So maybe that's just leads to the parents being like garbage people in kind of a way. I don't know, hairstyles, yeah, maybe now it's different. But yeah, I went to like Hanoi, Amsterdam, and I was number 1 on the entrance exam to secondary school. So immediately there's basically a target on my back, you know, from the parents. You know, it's like yo, must be this guy, must be this kid. I know. Now that I think back to the, I have thought back about these experiences, and now I realize like what they were doing. You know? At the time I was a kid, you know, so I didn't know. But now I do, and I just like what the fuck, man. Like, what have you been doing? Yeah, it's a super toxic environment for education. And that's the thing, is if your education for children is such in a toxic environment, like how the hell do you expect? Like, what are you expecting to happen? What are you expecting to happen? Depression? No, I actually played Dota 2. I played Dota 2 for like several years and it kind of just snapped out of it. Some point around my second year in college. I just kind of snapped out with it, and then the moment I snapped out of it, I immediately start a plan to leave my university. I waste no time, you know. It's like I snapped out of it around second semester, second year, and then by the first semester and third year, I was already gone. Because I don't really want to waste time in the university anymore, which is not even what I want to do. The question is why this result made public? I mean, yeah, it's... Everyone's score is public on entrance exams, yes. It's kind of like a... it's a sad thing, you know, but I think this kind of behavior is actually encouraged that to make the people more competitive, the children and the parents. It just happened to me is that my situation was like so bad, yeah. That my mental state was in a complete shambles, you know, because my father died when I was like 12 years old. But the mental support I received from the adults around me is like, yeah, okay, my kids score higher than you. It's like, wow. Freaking amazing. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. That's what that's what scoring first in entrance exam can do to you. Because nobody cares if the second highest guy is like falling off. You know, nobody cares. But you know, Asian culture is just like that, unfortunately. And I was like, oh no, definitely not. It's definitely not. It's just that the top percentile of education is like everybody has high hope for the children. You know, it's like they have a very traditional mindset. It's like, okay, you go to school, you get good grades, you get perfect grades, and then you maybe get some medals from competitions, and you go abroad, get scholarship, and then you get a good paying job, and then live your life comfortably, save money back to your parents. It's just a roadmap, you know. Everybody, at least when I was a kid, every parent believed in that kind of thing. So it's just like competition just push people to, you know, have a bad mindset. And then so high school, yes, before I left for Singapore, it was still, yeah, for high school, it was still in arms. Like right after passing the entrance exam for the high school. This time I was not first, this time I was 12th. This time it was number 12, so you know, and also was leaving the country very shortly, so you know, nobody cares. But yeah, it's just an annoying thing. Good thing my mother is not like that though, because I just spend time to talk to her when I was like, she's pretty chill. And she's pretty chill about these things. I say, okay, I'm leaving university, I'm quitting because I cannot stand I don't really want to waste time here anymore. And she's just like, oh, okay. Because we have already spent a lot of time talking about these things. At least my family is pretty chill. At least the people who I'm still connected with, because there are some other people who are not exactly very nice. And I've cut them off like years ago. Alright, no, absolutely not. In fact, streaming is I mean, at least if I don't optimize my stream, if I take sponsorship and whatever, maybe I can be rich. But right now, I would say my income level is like average. I can live comfortably, but I'm not going to. But let's say a freaking hypothetically, a war breaks out or something, then I cannot secure everything that I want to do. Because yeah, when you're actually giga rich, you are foolproof to like any bad change, you know, happening. Almost. Unless you're too rich. If you're too rich, and suddenly you're in danger again. If you're rich enough, then you're in no danger, and you're always comfortable. Came back home a city championship and programming second place. Asked me why not first. Yeah, it is always this kind of mindset, you know. It's like, yeah, okay, you come second, you come third, you know, you get a medal. Yeah, cool story, but who got first? Who got first? Who got first, and why didn't you get first? And honestly, though, my parents were also kind of like that. Yeah? Then it was like 10 or 11 or whatever. But then, yeah, of course, my father like passed away, and then after my father passed away, my mom becomes a lot more understanding. So I don't even know, like, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? It's like, it's a good thing happening after a terrible thing. I got first for entrance to secondary school. I also know the people who got first the year before and the year after, and they all went to the same school. We all went to the same school in Singapore, so I know. It's pretty funny that we all ended up there. Okay, what is even happening in the run? I don't know. Like 2 chills, no, go into it and die or what? As in beta, it was happening a little bit. I will say that it was not all smooth sailing, but it's a pretty long story. It happened over several years, but at the end of the day, basically it stopped when we talked. That's just thing. It's like just having a talk, a serious talk, you know, with your parents can do a lot. Instead of just you know, just neglecting each other, you know. You feel something is wrong, have a talk, and usually something good happens. At least for me, because I know my close family is reasonable enough to understand. But like my sister and my mother had frictions for like years after my father passed. They also talk, and now they're close. Yeah, they also talk a lot, and now they're close. I also have no idea what is happening in the run, but you know, I can pretend that something good is happening. I mean, I have chill and focus. How bad is this? It could be pretty bad. Should play this out. In fact, yeah, the just starting portion of the stream is over. So now you're back to the bad character. But like your life experience really changed who you are. You know? Is I'm exactly how I am right now, mentally, in a lot of ways, because of my experience in high school, secondary school and high school. I can see like how big the impact is, or like. Which is kind of sad, is that a lot of parents are just letting their children do whatever they want, you know, when they're young. But you know, anything you experience, especially when your memory is good, it just sticks with you for life. Yeah, because I remember a lot of things from childhood. And like, all of them actually affects how I think nowadays. Burning this seems kind of bad to do. It's like one to burning Norm and they die. That sounds about right, to be honest. One to burning Norm and die. What if I want to die though? Honestly, I've already lost the plot for this run, you know? So what if you just want to elite? If it's like only we kill, otherwise I die. Yeah, I mean, sounds good. Next thing, wonder how much can optimize human does a purpose on both? I mean, probably quite a lot. Because the educated, yeah, is if you know about the like, extra classes situation in Vietnam, you would also kind of understand what I'm talking about. Is that there's like school, right? You have school 1 week, you go. I don't even remember. I think you go only 5 days and not 6 days. Yeah, like Saturday there's no class, I think. But and every day you go for like 5 or 6 hours. So you're expected to only do maybe like 30 hours per week, yeah. But if you go to every single extra class from every teacher, which you know, by the way, you're expected to do, you're probably going to spend like around 90 hours per week in classes as a kid. Like maybe 10 years old, 12 years old, whatever, you just spend like around 90 hours per week. Ah, okay, class on Saturday, I already forgot. But yeah, it's like the amount of extra classes is just insane, and every single kid is expected to do it, otherwise you cannot compete. And that is what happens in schools that are highly competitive. Like it's just grinding children, and to what end? Like, what do you even get out of these classes? Like, basically nothing, you know. Because the teachers actually don't teach you anything important. You know, they teach you the numbers, they teach you like maybe some English or some irrelevant history or whatever. Nobody cares. But nobody actually ever teach you to become a person, you know, in school. Like how to behave as a person. It's just quite sad. Because when I went to Singapore, when I went to Singapore and took high school there, like the classes are a lot more chill. They are also, the materials are easier. Like, of course, the materials are very way easier because, you know, the average student is not expected to go to international competitions. And of course, there are a lot of activities, and so you need to do this or that here and there, but there's no like, extra classes, you know. It's pretty relaxing, and it's not overly competitive either. It's like, sure, yeah, the people who got top grades are receiving awards and whatever from like principal and all that, and you get to go in front of the school once in a while, but honestly, like not much. No, not many people actually care about what was going on. I mean, at least I haven't seen any parents who really get toxic. And of course, like they're like still pretty competitive, yeah. But the competition is a lot more like relaxing in a way. So I like Singapore a lot more when I went there to high school. Is there a bias towards the wealthy who can afford tutors? Most of the time, it's just the teachers themselves will just give you extra classes. And yes, of course, you need to pay, yeah? And you're expected to go to the extra classes, otherwise the other children will score higher than George Chow. And then you're upset. It's just like kind of stupid. It's just a cycle. And yes, basically every teacher in a major subject would do that. It's just a norm. And all of these are irrelevant knowledge. Eh? Like right now, I don't even remember anything. You get above C, get bully. Well, too bad. Here's a knob, and we did top deck Zap though, and here's a consume. Is a metallicized knob. But maybe I don't die? I don't even know. I don't think I should even play this shield, even though the shield is like 5 block per turn. Maybe I should play the shield. Yeah, this side will hurt though, but maybe I don't die because this turn 1 draw is pretty good. It will hurt though. Dual cast is like what? 22, 37. Don't need to draw pot, yeah? It's not on 12, so like this can just kill me. But again, already lost the plot, so if I die, I die. Take this or what? What does that do? I don't even know. Probably doesn't do much, especially when, you know, I want to peace pipe top. Okay. full block, so take 0. I think yeah. Learning how to think is important. That's the thing. I don't feel like I don't feel like public education actually teach you that. It's the first time somebody actually teach me how to think. Yeah. Most of the time I figure it out on my own, but the first time that I actually go to a class and I feel like okay, this teacher is actually telling me, explaining to me how to think and how to understand. Not that okay, here's the material you remember. It's in first year university. Which is you know, it's a bit late, yeah, for that. It's a bit late for that. Oh, they study information systems, which again I already shared this before. Is I don't even know why I applied to that. I didn't even know what it is when I clicked the button on the list when applying for scholarship, because I was still in kind of in the days, you know. I was still kind of in the days in my TGS years. Didn't even know what was going on. I kind of like wasted 2 years and a half or something studying something I don't even care about. Oh, they're back, but this time I have Chill Plus and it's no wizard. They're still back though. And this doesn't even block that much, and it's only 11, facing 25. I hit the wrong one. And so if the lightning missed completely, then I think the defect has a small problem. It's fine, though. Like Chill is strong. Yeah, Chill is strong. So Gremlins, no, it did not actually die to Gremlins, but it was bad. How do I kill slime boss? I will figure it out. Or not. Need to land the consume and the loop before the thing. I only have one lightning though. The only lightning in the deck is a zap. I want to loop frost, but on 3 before I still do a cast. Okay. We don't have like calipers or whatever to do same thing. I can loop zap. Zap into chill. And boom boom. No block pod yet. Speed next turn, more slimes, but it's fine. The problem with this deck right now is that it has no more frost, yeah? That's the older frost we have. At the 2 chills. So I'm sorry I probably would die here, but it doesn't matter. Like, going here is basically just to get no lament. Maybe not. I can still look this one frost. So one frost blocks a lot. Eventually it will not block enough. Like for example here we probably just rotate the frost out and next turn could die. Yeah, like it's not even that bad. It's free. This is not free though. Machine learning amazing. I haven't won the raw machine learning too much. Whatever. Oh, amazing. Honestly, I don't even want to play this run. What about just abandoning so I don't have the lament? I mean, my head is already out of this one like long before, you know. I don't really want to play this, even though the second bar is probably fine to play. Like generally, is a fine pick. Yeah? We have 2 potions, a lot of gold. The deck can be clean. We have a cheap kind of ish deck. It's a 0 cost here, 0 cost here, 0 cost here. You don't even need energy in whole ways to play. And they can throw potion like 4 and be fine. The Umlana is not Doom. I will tell you this one chance to win is actually not even low. You take this and you play a normal defect run and you're like fine. I don't even want to play anymore though. Why do you just abandon the end stream? Yeah, why do I just abandon this one the end stream because I don't want to play this? Honestly, it sounds good. It sounds good to me. Oh yeah, another thing about... I mean, I can share a little bit about what is going on. Is that your mental state also is really tied a lot to how you perform in this game. And I would say that for the next month or so, my mental state is probably not going to be good. Because I am under a little bit of stress IRL. Just a little bit. Hopefully it gets better. But yeah, my sister just got her first child. And like things are a little bit worrying. But hopefully in a month or so it becomes better. I'm like mildly stressed nowadays. Uncle, yeah. Officially an uncle now. Sadly, yeah. There's no problem with the birth and the child's health, but yeah, the parents are very, very stressed. And by extension, I am also a little bit stressed. yeah, thanks for watching, guys. As always, see you.